bring us in.
Morning, everyone.
Hey, hey, hey. I know Chris is still doing his chips there, so we might not get anyone for a minute or two, but should be good. We've got a few people. Mr. Mitchell, Mr. Roz.
Morning, guys. So don't forget to give StreamYard permission to view your profile if you want to see your comments with your name pop up against it.
Yeah, we have the Chimp in the house.
Good morning, Neil. Morning, Vicky.
And Luciano. So we're part two. We're like the sequel.
We are.
Oh.
The sequel's normally a bit crap, though, isn't it?
Yeah, generally. So we are part two of the 2 days Chilli Festival that is streaming live online here on the NEUK page. Share it. Share it. Share it again. Share it some more. We need lots of people here. We need lots and lots of people here. So, being as we were just down under. We were.
And a great job.
Yeah.
From
Chris
the guys. Yeah.
Absolutely cracking job down there. Bonza job, I think they say.
Bonza, mate.
Struth. Keeping that kind of theme going. Our first exhibitor today is AussieHotSauces.com. Yeah.
That's quite a nice little sort of segue into that, isn't
it? It is, yeah. I worked long and hard on that.
Morning, Cowley.
So, yep, during the day, ably assisted by the lovely Vicky. You will have to put up with me. We will be taking this for 8 hours, driving it along and keeping it going. Ooh, we've got lots planned. We have lots and lots planned. Today we have Aussie Hot Sauce, Screaming Chimp, a bit of a pickle. We've got the children's slot coming up at 11:20. So make sure you've got your kiddies there, the chili nippers, the junior spoons, chili warriors in training, the short people that live with you. Bring them with sauce. And let's see the kiddies joining in, because that'd be lovely. We have our first trip over the water into Europe coming up at 11:40 with chillishop.eu. Yeah. We've got Grim Reaper Foods, Twisted Curry. Yeah. We've got a competition being announced.
We certainly do.
Yeah.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah, Gem, pronounced like diamond.
Yes.
He's doing the competition. So looking forward to that. We've got Burning Angel Chili. Again, another European representative there. Good to see you. Edible Ornamentals. They'll be showing you some things you may not have seen before. We've got the challenges coming up as well. We've got Burning Desire. We've got the Chili Project. We have Dorset Chili Shop. Ooh, Cowley's Fine Foods. Chili Pepper Pete. Badger's Arts and Foods. Pollyanna's Kitchen and Wigger Wagger for your traders today. We've got more coming tomorrow, people. So it's going to be a cracking weekend.
Absolutely.
Absolutely cracking. And yeah, we've got our challenges too coming up as well. So they'll be there to entertain you and make you smile at their pain.
And probably wince a little bit as well.
Yeah, probably.
Anybody who's done any of these challenges will know they are not easy. So fair play to everybody who is up there doing challenges today. We applaud you. Morning, Cowley. Just see you pop in there.
So we've got, yeah, there's Cowley in the chat. We've got Heather in the chat.
Morning, Heather.
So, do you think it's time?
It's getting close to that sort of time, isn't it?
He's getting close to that time. Do you know what? If I bring him in early, he'll get more time, won't he?
Might get a little bit more time.
Bit more time.
Matt, you good with a little bit more time?
He's looking happy. He's wearing his hat. So I'm going to bring in the one, the only, the legend that is Matt Tangent from Aussie Hot Sauce.
Aussie Hot Sauces. I've got many.
Aussie Hot Sauces. G'day.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Yeah, Bonza.
Excellent. And thank you for that fantastic, kind introduction. It's 48 hours. It's just absolutely crazy. So I'm kind of glad I'm only doing little bits, as it were, not the whole 2 days. That would just be, I mean, you're doing that 8 hours today. That's a marathon session for yourselves. Make sure you've got plenty of fluids and plenty of snacks.
I'm good.
And, absolutely. Marvellous. Marvellous. So, yeah, thank you for that introduction. Do you have any questions you want to ask before I dive straight in and show you what Aussie Hot Sauces is all about and what we've got? And I've got a special offer today, a special offer going on, which I will explain when I'll go through all the sauces that I've got. But yeah, do you want to ask anything before I dive straight in, or do you want to just let me just?
So what prompted you to get sauces over from Australia? Because obviously we've got a pretty good UK sauce industry, and the distance, it must be a real hassle sometimes getting it across.
It is. I do ship everything over by sea, which takes about 3 months, from start to finish. The reason why I did it, I mean, I've got family in Australia, and I've been over there a few times. Love the place. And, I found out there were some fantastic sauces over there, and realised that there was no one doing anything sort of dedicated to purely Aussie hot sauces. There are a lot of American sauces in the UK. Obviously, Mexico's a huge chili. You get a lot of Mexican sauces. And I thought, no one's doing Aussie sauces. So I thought I would dive in, bring some over, and get things started. It was when I managed to get Bunsters kind of on board with their fantastic hit the bed sauce, that I kind of things kind of started getting a bit bigger really. So it's just moved on from that really, and I do like visiting Australia. So whenever I visit Australia, it's always for research for new sauces really, and just sort of meeting up with the producers, and yeah, I love it actually. It's good fun. It's good fun. Yeah.
Awesome. So do you find that the sauces are how can I put this? Most sauce producers have a style, but then there's generally a kind of national theme, like with the sauces, like the way they're made, the bases and stuff like that. Do you find they're very different, or?
Oh yes, there are a lot of different styles. Absolutely. Most of them these days are gluten-free and vegan-friendly, because I think you've got to go down that route. Of course, there are ones with honey in that wouldn't be kind of considered, vegan. So, but it's all on the label, and there's very few with anything that's sort of nasty in them. I don't like to kind of bring stuff over that's not made with 100% good stuff, if at all possible. I mean, you look at the ingredients on the Bunsters sauces, it's just all pure goodness, really. Superfood stuff, vegetables, fruit, juice, orange juice, for example, freshly squeezed, scorpion peppers. All the peppers grow like weeds out in Australia, so it's no wonder there's a huge chili scene out there. And just some of the sauces are just absolutely superb, fantastic, and some real scorchers as well.
Yeah,
and they've kind of been put on the map as well, with appearing on Hot Ones series. Bunsters had their black label on series 6, I think it was, and more recently, Dingo Sauce Company have their Widowmaker on season 11 on the number 9th sauce of the 10. So it's putting them on the map. I do have some of the Widowmaker as well as Black Label, and the thing is the sauces that I bring over, because of the extra shipping and the import duty and all that, they're going to be more expensive than your UK sauces. Yeah, and it's unfortunate that that's the case, but they are £1 or £2 more expensive than you would buy any other sauce. But the thing is, you can't get them anywhere else. And
well, that's it. They've come thousands of miles as well. So
exactly, yeah. They've been on a ship And at sea for 3 months, so it's you know, in the containers. It's a long way. Australia is a long way away, and also it's huge. It's huge. It's a massive place. But yeah.
Awesome. Well, shall we take a trip around the Aussie hot sauces?
I think we should.
Okay, well, I've got my other camera set up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come around here and show you what we've got. I'm going to start with the Melbourne hot sauce t-shirt, produced by Richard Nelson in Melbourne. And what we got here, we've got your Chipotle barbecue mild. It's a super duper favourite hot sauce, that is. We have a new one that I brought over, tomatillo and jalapeno. I've not tried that one. It's a kind of a mild one. Tomatillo, I think that's kind of cross between a tomato and an armadillo, I think. You've got smoked jalapeno, which is a nice one. Habanero rocker. Now that's really, really sweet. Let me just show you the ingredients on that. You've got 67% habanero. So, and there's a bit of sugar in it, but I've had that before, and the sweetness in that is it's mainly from the actual chili pepper itself. Habanero mango is another popular one. Boot jalokia. I brought some of this over. It's obviously ghost pepper. What have we got here? We got boot jalokia, ghost chili, 40%, yellow capsicum, vinegar, orange, lemon, lime, salt, sugar and salt. So very simple ingredients, really, just to let the peppers and the other flavours sing out. Another one I started bringing over is the Reaper Whiskey Barbecue. Now, that has got a kind of a hint of whiskey before the sting of the Reaper kind of comes and bites you. And then you've got the flavour of the barbecue. It's kind of the daddy of the it's kind of a step up from the Chipotle barbecue. And then we've got Spicy Sanchez. Now this one is, let me read what's in the back here. We've got, where is it? Super hot chili, 70% chili in here. So we've got Carolina Reaper, Trinidad Scorpion, Boot jalokia, and Habanero. Plus you've got Chipotle and another few bits. It's super hot, and there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in that sauce. Then we move on to the Chili Factory from New South Wales. These are one of the first lot that I brought over. They had a big range. And this one here, you see, Numbat Nibble, is a satay sauce. It's a very mild satay. And it's gorgeous. It's got a curry flavour to it as well. Now, I brought loads of that over because at the chili festivals, that just flies. It absolutely flies away. And then we've got the funnel web bite. I just love the artwork on these ones as well. These are very cute little Aussie animal characters, kind of cartoony. Yeah, funnel web bite is a super hot, sweet chili sauce. Fiery frill neck hiss, smoky chili tomato sauce. It's kind of like a barbecue. It's very smoky. Goes great with a burger, I'll tell you that. Morning afterburn, hot chili mango. That it's a lot hotter than you think. I mean, they've got their little ranges on there. We've got, it's actually a 10 out of 10 heat. And then you've got this one here, stupidly hot barbecue sauce, Scorpion Strike. It's actually not that barbecue. It's just if you like scorpion peppers, it's got a real scorpion pepper flavour.
Nice.
And you can really tell. Then we're going to go on to the Byron Bay sauce company, chili company. Got their medium jalapeno green sauce, chili sauce with coriander. The spicy lemongrass with coriander. The fiery coconut chili sauce with curry and ginger. That's another one I brought over, absolutely, loads of them, because that just flies off. People absolutely just go bonkers for that. Smoking mango, another popular one. Red cayenne. And then you've got their heavenly habanero. Now that's the last bottle I've got. I didn't bring enough over of some of them, and they just went. It's very difficult to gauge things sometimes. You know, the trouble is you've got another 3 months before any more come over. And I thought I'd try some of these as well. The spicy salsa picante and the mild salsa picante. Got a big jar of those, and then we've got the shark being entertained by the kangaroo there. What else we got? Here we go. Dingo Sauce Company, the one who had their Widowmaker on hot ones. So we've got their medium sweet chili and a few srirachas. We've got a medium sriracha, a smoked sriracha, and a super hot sriracha. So if you're into your sriracha and you want to try something slightly different, worth having a go. And then we move on to Bunsters, the kind of the flagship of Aussie hot sauces. We've got 4 sauces here. We've got the posh barbecue sauce made with black truffle and cacao. They're hot sauce, 7 out of 10 heat, and they're hit the bed, 12 out of 10 heat, very popular. And the black label. Now let me talk to you a bit about the posh, because this is the offer that we've got on at the moment. What I'm doing is I'm giving away a free bottle of posh if you spend £20 or more at AussieHotSauces.com.
Wow.
All you got to do is, if you spend 20 quid on everything else, whack a bottle of posh in the basket in your cart, and then just use the coupon code POSH, and it will take the deduct the 7 quid off. So you get a free bottle of posh. Ingredients on here we've got. I don't know if you can read that. It's a bit blurred. Oh, there we go. Tomatoes, vegetables, white wine vinegar. It's got truffle oil in it, and it's got bits of black Perigold truffles, and it's also got porcini mushrooms in it as well. So it's just really, it's not your average barbecue sauce by any stretch of the imagination. And you get 236 ml in these big bottles. How cool is that?
Awesome.
Right, put that back there. It is, yes, it is. It's just, now that barbecue season is going to be up and around.
I happen to know for a fact that is one of Luciano's favourite sauces. The posh barbecue.
Wow. It is good. Because what I do, I've got some little taster pots of the posh and the hot sauce, and I kind of put them in parcels. You know, every time I get a sale, I put those in to kind of tempt people in. We've got the regular hot sauce. They're 7 out of 10, gluten-free. It's made with Australian bird's eye chilies, among other things. It's got vegetables, capsicum, brown onions, carrots, bird's eye chilies, garlic, orange juice, tomatoes, apple cider vinegar, lime juice, goji berries, coconut sugar, coriander, ginger, and Himalayan pink salt. It's really rather good. And then you've got the hit the bed, which is similar ingredient profile and flavour profile to the hot sauce. But you've got the inclusion of scorpion peppers, which give it that extra kick. What I like to do with the bed is use it as a pizza base. If I'm making my own pizzas, whack a load of this on the tortilla,
nice.
Spread it about, and then put your other bits and bobs on top. And then you've got the black label, which is the premium end of the Bunsters range. This was the one that was on season 6, I think it was, of Hot Ones, and put them on the map in the States.
Yeah.
The on there was the #1 in the States on Amazon twice in the hot sauce category, because it's quite viral. If you know what I mean, it's a viral.
I think something to do with the label, and possibly the warning of leakage.
Yeah.
Yeah, and not from the bottle. No.
Yeah. And also, what Bunsen have done, they do this as well. It's a kind of hot sauce making kit.
Oh wow!
Which, and again, that's my last one I've got. You get a bottle of Black Label and a bottle of hot sauce in that, plus a shot glass. You get a kind of an ingredients, a recipe book with loads of ingredients. With loads of recipes on how to make your own hot sauce with stuff you've got at home. You basically, you get your Black Label and you mix it with other bits of bobs. Oh, I'm going to leave that there. I'm having a problem with that. So yeah, worth having a look. What else we got? We've got Dr. Paul. He's from Perth as well. And we've got the Pineapple Express. We've got smoked habanero barbecue and Devil's barbecue. The Pineapple Express, I've tried that. I thought it was going to be a bit sweeter, but it's not a sweet sauce. There's a lot of cumin and turmeric and that kind of thing. If anyone's tried the Last Dab, the original Last Dab, I would, after thinking about it, I would compare that with that flavour-wise. If you know what I mean? Yeah. It's the Last Dab from Hot Ones again. So you were going to say something, Alex. I missed what you were going to say.
No, I've tried that Pineapple Express. We reviewed that one, and it did kind of, it threw me sideways a little bit because I was expecting a really fruity kind of pineapple-y sauce, and it's much more savoury.
Yeah. Yes, indeed, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Wow, these things, they jump on our senses and confuse us slightly.
No, for sure.
What else we got? Here we go. We got 13 Angry Scorpions. We have Jekyll and Hyde, which is a aged Moruga scorpion chipotle, freakishly hot. I actually recorded a video of this recently. I'm still editing it together. Just trying to kind of put films together is a nightmare. But the artwork on this is pretty cool. And also, it's won so many awards in the States. It's very, very popular in the
awesome
in the States. It's just one of them. It's the World Champion Extra Hot Barbecue Sauce and the World Hot Sauce Awards. It's quite something. And you got this one, Grim, which is an aged Carolina Reaper hot sauce, pure evil. And this one here, from Demons. Speaking of evil, no, this is Demons. Which Demons is actually a berry found in Tasmania. So this is a Tasmanian company.
Awesome.
They've actually stopped producing, so there aren't any more in the world. They did a range of a regular, a kind of a medium and a super hot, and this is the super hot. I actually got requests back from Australia to send some back to them because they couldn't find it anywhere. But hang on a second, I'm just going to help my dog. There we go. This is Rosie. You want to go up off it? There we go. There we go. The star of the show. Love this button. Sorry, I'm not losing my flow here. So that's Demons, and then we've got another company called Marisol, and we've got their regular hot sauce, and this is habanero. It's got 60% habanero, plus another 40% red chili. So it's you can actually sort of see the bits and bobs floating about in there. And they have a step up, which is called Phantom, and that's a ghost chili sauce, which has got 20% ghost pepper. So yeah, all handcrafted in the States. No, in Australia. Let me rewind that. In Australia, of course. And then, of course, we have the world's hottest corn chips from the Chilli seed bank.
Yeah.
In New South Wales. I've started bringing these over. Obviously, they're available on the League of Fire website. We're running very low on stock. I've actually ordered some more. So hopefully we'll get some more soon. But there you go. That's my my range of goodies.
Absolutely.
And, yeah, so just remember the offer is stick a bottle of Posh in your basket and use the coupon code POSH. And if you spend 20 quid or more on other stuff, that Posh will be free. Thank you, Dave, for putting that up. Coupon code POSH. There we go.
So I think, Matt, Dave actually had a question for you, which was, which is your go-to sauce?
My go-to sauce? Well, I mentioned the Bunsters STB earlier on is one of my favourites. So that is probably my go-to sauce for a bit of a kick. If I wanted something milder, I would probably go for the chipotle barbecue and the smoked jalapeno one. It depends what I've got on my fridge at the time, really. And I try not to have too many different open bottles.
You wouldn't like my fridge.
It just clogs up the fridge. So yeah, I try to kind of go through each bottle before starting a new one if I can. I tend to put depends what it depends what I've got open. I will put lots of different stuff on lots of different things just to see what they how it works. If I'm having a burger or a sandwich, it kind of doesn't matter what I put on it. It just I've got to have some kind of chili. I do have chili sauce every single day, which I presume a lot of people do. It's not just it's definitely
breakfast,
a thing.
lunch and dinner.
Absolutely, yeah. If it's I love a cooked breakfast, bacon sausage with some Bunsters, the bed hot sauce, actually you can mix the Posh and a bit of that together with the STB, and you've got some super hot barbecue, mushroomy, porcini with a bit of extra kick.
I can see that working really well on a breakfast.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah. So,
loving that.
Yeah.
Right. So AussieHotSauces.com. The coupon code is POSH. Put a bottle of POSH in your basket, and that will come through. That's a cracking deal. That really is good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can imagine Luciano is already burning his way through the internet to try and get some. He does like that stuff. Oh, absolutely awesome. Well, fantastic to see you. And
you, mate.
I understand you might be popping back later with a different hat on.
I will be. Yes, tomorrow at about 4 o'clock. I will be coming back for League of Fire to announce the winners of the UK Hot Sauce Super League contest. We've had hundreds of votes for the 20 sauces in 4 different categories. So, sorry, my dog is. You can't go out just yet, darling. Just wait. So yeah, I'll be announcing those the winners tomorrow, and yeah. So I will see you then. I should be wearing a different hat entirely.
I may even put a T-shirt on for it. You never know.
I'll be putting a T-shirt on my LOF hat, and also with League of Fire, we've actually just launched a new league table yesterday with the Rummy Bears, and I believe Rummy Bears. Is it Kaylee Chaos is going to be doing the Rummy Bears today? Oh, you've got some as well.
Yeah.
Oh. Make sure you follow the rules, the LOF rules.
Oh, yes.
Kaylee's on this afternoon, I believe, isn't she?
Indeed.
Doing those, so looking forward to that.
Should be good. Awesome. Well, you have a cracking day.
And you, mate? Oh, I should have had that at the beginning. All right. Take care. Thanks, Vicky. Thanks for
Cheers.
Bye.
Wow.
That sounds awesome. What an awesome deal.
Amazing deal there. So, yeah, get over to AussieHotSauces.com. Put a bottle of Posh in your basket. I was going to say basket. And use the coupon code POSH. And, yeah.
It's a great deal because it is a beautiful sauce.
It is.
I mean, we tried that at, was it Dorset? Or was it Guildford? And it was one of the festivals that we were at, and we had to go with that, and it was just the mushroominess of like the truffle and the porcini really came through on that, and it's almost like I think there's white wine in there as well, isn't there?
It was
beaut, an absolute beaut.
Anyway, talking of wine,
yes.
Do you know what sounds like a wine? A scream.
It does.
It does. And what screams?
Chimps.
Chimps. That can only mean one thing. We have Screaming Chimp coming up right now.
There we go.
Hello, guys. How you doing?
How you doing?
Yeah, I was a bit premature then. I went, yes, you do. Well, now you do. Yeah, I'm going to do a couple of things today. We're going to talk about the sauces a little bit. Then going to go over to the kitchen and do a chicken wrap. And while that's cooking, I'm going to run through doing a Bloody Mary, which is nice and easy. But yeah, so first of all, I just want to say we got t-shirts on. So we've got white t-shirts, green ones with this sort of new-ish look to it. Green ones without. Yeah, obviously red t-shirt and a black one because obviously these two show up. We've got an apron for Father's Day. Yeah. Now I'm going to be wearing one of them in a minute. We've also got mugs, a little bit of merch, but then we get to the sauces. So Vic's Old Smoky is very mild. It's the mildest one I do because obviously they go left to right, mild to wild. You can see on here they got 1 out of 5, 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5, 4, and 5 out of 5. So yeah, then we move on to so these are all good like for wraps. They're all good for loads of different things, which you'll see shortly. We've got mango and papaya here. That's 62% mango, 17% papaya. It's about 9% pineapple. Got bell pepper and all those things. No thickness in any of the sauces. They're all gluten-free. They're all vegan-friendly. They're all natural. They're just food. You know, it's the way food should be. There's nothing weird or there's no science project here. Then you move up to pineapple. Well, actually, I'm going to be using that for the chicken wrap. Then we've got original hot sauce, which is actually very good too, mixed with pineapple. I'm not going to be doing that because I'm going to be mixing Stinger. But then you've got Chipotle. Chipotle is really a warm version of Vic's Old Smoky. It's got the same it's got the same spices, but it's just a hotter chili. It's got Naga and Maruga scorpion chilies. Now, I noticed that some people are saying they don't know what chilies are in, but when you look at one side where the ingredients is, it says chilies and that in brackets, this is 3%, whatever. On the other side, it's got a story, and then it tells you which chilies are in. So that I couldn't fit them in here. So when you read down this side, generally it says that's where the chilies are. So there we go. Then we move on to Stinger. Stinger, got a great taste award from the Guild of Fine Food. That's a nice one. That is what I'll be mixing in to get a bit of heat with the pineapple. They're interchangeable. They're good. That's the beauty of them. That's again Naga and Maruga scorpion chili. And that's lush. It's nice and fresh, so clean. Bit tomatoey, it's very tomatoey. Then I've found 3 of these. I'll be honest with you. I know I was talking last time about only having 1, but I found another 2. I don't know how I keep on managing to find these things. I just keep on finding them in old boxes and stuff like that. But yeah, so they'll be on. I didn't have time to put them online this morning, but there we go. They'll be on. Then we move on to the Screamer. Screamer has got Carolina Reaper. It's got Naga and Maruga scorpion. It's got a bit of habanero in there for a bit of flavour as well. And then this one is our second fermented chili sauce. This one's called the Twanger. It's got a bit of a twang to it. And I've actually got some more fermenting over there, which will be ready in a couple of weeks' time to do another new sauce with. Then we move on to our chili peanuts. Chili peanuts are home roasted. I make up all this spice mix myself, and then I just use olive oil and put them all over the nuts, and that's it essentially. We also got 2 beef jerkies. Maruga hot and Cajun hot. They're absolutely delicious. Right, I think it's now time to go to the kitchen because I ain't got a clue what time it is. So what I'll do is I'll put the pan on so it can heat up.
While you're doing that, a quick hi to Stu and a quick hi. Oh, there was somebody else who said hi. I can't remember who it was. Sorry. Mr. Nixon.
Ah, Jimmy boy. All right.
I'm glad you think Neil's nuts are lush.
I'm going to don a glove.
Keep on chimping.
So yeah, what I'm going to do is just a bit of olive oil, simple olive oil. I've already cut up these thin strips. I've already got my salad ready in the wrap. Is that? Can you see that? Can you see that there? I've already got the salad in the wrap, just already. I've already got the chicken cut. So all I'm going to do is pour a bit of oil on and mix it round. And while I'm doing that, I'm just going to pour a bit of salt, just a bit of Himalayan pink salt. It's the same salt that I use if I'm, for fermenting. I forgot what the word was then. Anyway, so the idea of putting it on the meat is so there's not loads of fat spitting everywhere. So let's move over here. The pan should be getting quite warm because it's a very thin pan. There we go. Instant. Just whack that in the sink. Get this water. So yeah, now that's starting to brown, we'll just come away and we'll make a Bloody Mary. So, Bloody Mary. So essentially what I've done, I've taken some tomatoes. I put black pepper. I don't know if you can see the little black fleck in there. We've got some basil in here, just a little change up. We've got some salt in here. And what I'm going to do is, of course, whack a double of vodka in here. I'm going to use Chimp for this because it's got lots of nice spices in it and it's really, really good for this kind of thing. I love it. It's nice and easy. So what I'll do here is I'll just put a few drops in like that. I don't know if Vicky got that. Did you get that bit? Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can just give that a little twang. And then this little mix, all I'm doing really essentially is pouring this in to top it up. Now, just stand that in there for a bit. Just going to give this. Don't worry about the ice, babes. It's all right. We had some ice in a cup ready. Now that is nice and easy. How easy is that? You don't need your Worcestershire sauce because that's got spices in it. You don't need your Tabasco because that's got chili in it.
There was a bit of garlic in there, wasn't it?
There's a bit of garlic in there. So essentially, that's like a gazpacho. You can use it because gazpacho. The mixology group did one of these down in London. What's that?
Disclaimer: that was apple juice, not vodka.
Oh yeah, apple juice. Of course it was. Yeah, it's a bit too early in the day for vodka, but that's why I've only had a sip. Anyway, so come back. We'll have a little look at this. So we're just gonna. We've got a little bit of colour, not much at the moment. We just want to get all those pink bits. We just want to get all of that. Man,
just getting the indigestion liquid in there.
Getting your indigestion. Oh, nice one. Yeah.
In the shot.
Yeah. So yeah, this it takes about 5 minutes. It's not really very long, but that's why I decided I was going to. Blimey, a little bit of vodka there.
Apple juice.
Oh yeah, apple juice. Sorry. Yeah. So I didn't talk about monkey lime very much. So monkey lime. This is brown sauce. Now it's 33% chocolate habanero. That's why it's brown. It's 24% lime juice. And actually, this was a champion that came up with this sort of idea. Obviously, lots of people had said to me, "Hey, is a chili and lime sauce?" And I'm like, "I don't really like lime." Yeah, but I've got a great name for you, monkey lime. I'm like, right, I've got to make it. So yeah, I made it, and it's a really good seller. I'm happy that chocolate habanero sauces are delicious. So, still taking a little bit of time over here. Let's go back and do a little. All right, I'll turn the heat up right up. And let's go back to the Floyd moment. Those of you who are old enough, you know what I mean.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. I don't mind. So yeah, like I said, we've got some sauce. We've got some chili fermenting over here. We're going to be making our next fermented chili sauce with this little lot. That's most of that is Maruga Scorpion. We've got some Naga in there, and we've got some Armageddon in there, which is going to be nice. And of course, you've all seen the array of plants you saw from the video the other day. And of course, you can see out now to the greenhouse. I don't know if you can see through there. But yeah. Back to the kitchen.
Floyd moment. Gotta love a bit of Floyd.
Gotta love a bit of Floyd. And you know, live TV. Live TV. Chimp on TV. Woo-hoo.
Stu Walker. Floyd moment, that's every moment.
Nice one, Stewie. Well, I think this is not far off, actually. I'll leave that for a bit longer. Ask us a question in the comments below. You know, ask us.
Can't see comments below,
Can't
sorry.
see comments below, so we don't know. But yeah, this fermented chili sauce twanger. It's a 7 week. I ferment chilies for 7 weeks, and that's orange juice. It's got no vinegar in it. It's got no onion or garlic. It's like a low FODMAP friendly. If you're struggling with your diet, you know, it's not really got much sugar in it at all. So anyway, okay, well, here we are. I think we're pretty much at the stage where we can use the sauce. So you've got a nice brown on there. I want to just plug these guys, hot sauce holsters in America. These are Sauceum. As you can see, I've used this quite a lot. I've had to repin it myself. Yeah, got a bit of pineapple sauce here. So all we're going to do is so simple to do this. You literally just pour it on. Literally, that is it. There is nothing complicated about cooking with Screaming Chimp. Now, if they apply to all of them. Oops, lost a bit of chicken there. I don't have a bit.
Uh-oh.
That's all right, I'll get them later. My skills ain't that great. So yeah, all you want to do is just heat that back through. Now you can see that there's a lovely coating on there. Isn't there a lovely coating? I don't know if you can see that. That's lovely. And it just gets nice and sticky. Nice and sticky. Yeah. And that's it. It's delicious. That's it. That is as simple as you get. You don't have to do anything else. You can if you want. If you're using a non-stick pan, like a stainless steel pan, you can just deglaze it with water out your kettle. Bosh. You know, you can just do that. I'm not going to do that here because, of course, we're sort of pushed for time. But that.
Still got plenty of time.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, let me show you the deglazing. That's just a little bit of water on top, and of course that just helps to lift that stuff off the pan. Can you zoom in on that, look? So you just get. Look at that. Look at the caramelisation you get on that. Oh my word! I wish you could smell. I wish you could smell what was going on here.
It smell good.
It is smell-o-vision. 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 But yeah, other thing I want to talk about today is that we do have a promo code on. I put it on NEUK earlier, so we've got 20% off all weekend, running in conjunction with the Chili Fest, and yeah. Turn that off, turn the gas off. There's a Chimp playing around the camera again.
I'm back again,
are we?
I lost StreamYard for a second.
Right, I'm going to actually use the tongs for this. Lovely old tongs.
What's the promo code, lover?
Oh yeah, promo code is ChiliFest20. Doesn't matter whether you put it in lower or uppercase. It's going to work regardless. So yeah, essentially, that is your lot. So you're just loading up your wrap. With some lovely Screaming Chimp pineapple. Oh, I've got to put that on top because that's a lovely caramelised bit. I love that bit. Look at that. Yeah, and I'm rubbish at making up wraps, so I'm gonna let Vikki take over.
Pressure.
Wearing a NEUK t-shirt to come a baby. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah. So yeah, I'm rubbish at making up wraps. I just end up messing them up.
Oh, it's a bit.
I'm quite good at cooking. I just don't really know how to make them up. So there we go. And then you can either cut it in half, 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 cut it in half. Zoom, 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 zoom. That's delicious food. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, I think that's us nearly done. Well, how are you feeling, Vic?
Bumperlicious.
Looking delicious. Oh yeah. So yeah. I don't know what we want to do now. We're pretty much finished, to be honest, mate. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I hope you all have a great weekend. Keep up with the challenges. watch all the way through. It's going to be wicked, isn't it? Actually, it's going to be awesome. So yeah, just remember to keep on chimping. The screamingchimp.com and use the promo code ChilliFest20 so you can get 20% off all weekend.
Runs today and tomorrow.
Yay! That is all
Scream
weekend.
if you want to go harder.
Yeah, because it makes no difference which one you buy. They're delicious on all the meat you can eat or fish you can dish. Do yourself a favour, buy yourself some flavour, and scream when you want to go hotter. Right.
Alex is there just looking.
Hello.
Amazing.
What the hell's going
No, I
on?
bet he's like, what the hell is this
Amazing. The
doing?
deglazing, top level chefing.
Thanks, mate. First time live. I get really nervous when I go live.
No, you did well.
Sweaty.
You did well.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So, screamingchimp.com is where you need to be, people, and you need to use the ChilliFest20 code when you're checking out there.
20% off everything. Free
Wow.
postage over £16.
Yep, free postage over £16, guys. 20% of everything. That includes the t-shirts, includes the mugs. I actually think we've only got about like 8 mugs left. I really should have got my order in before. But yeah, all sorted. Yeah, just keep on chimping. I love these aprons.
And the weather is just turned.
It's just opened up, isn't it, darling?
Absolutely manky.
Excellent. Right, okay. Love you all.
Miss you already.
Thanks,
Roll
Alex.
on time,
Thanks,
burner.
Alex.
Look after yourselves, guys.
Will
Take
do.
care.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, there we go. That was Niall and Vikki from screamingchimp.com. And, yep, you heard the deal there. Free postage over £16. And if you use ChilliFest20 as your code there at the checkout, you will get yourself 20% off everything. What a deal. Cracking. So it's time now that we move, well, this is a very dubious segue. We've had chimps. Now we need dragons. And there's only one place you can go for dragons. That's Wales. And the mother of dragons, Irena Legierski, from A Bit of a Pickle. How you doing, Ray? Oh.
Morning. I've got some technical issues. Just bear with me a moment. I'm just trying to flip my camera around.
Okay. Let me put that one in and take that one out. There we go.
I think I've got some feedback.
Okay. The dragons are eating the internet at the moment. Let's give Ray a second or two there just to get back in. Not quite sure what happened. Probably just lost signal there for a second. But we'll be going across very shortly. Still coming up today, we have, in fact, coming up after this, we have the kids slot. So, round up the junior Chilli warriors and get them to come and have a tasting live on the stream, and we can watch with them. Obviously, be there yourself because we want to watch you suffer as well. I'll post the link for joining the stream in the chat very shortly, so you'll be able to take part with that. Just waiting for Ray to come back in. So let's have a little bit of a forward look. We've got Chili Shop EU coming up after the kids slot. Then Grim Reaper Foods, Twisted Curry. We've got Jem and his competition at 12:40. So you want to be around for that one. Find out how to enter. Burning Angel Chili. At 1 o'clock, we have Edible Ornamentals at 1:20. We've got Carl Richie, who's going to come on and smash some chips. Oh, yeah. And David Hainsworth as well. He's got lunch lined up by way of a pizza. No, still not bad. Right. We have Burning Desire at 2:20 today. Chili Project at 2:40. Dorset Chili Shop at 3 o'clock. We've got a duo doing a MOAB attempt. That's going to be entertaining and chewy. Cowley's Fine Foods at 3:40. Chili Pepper Pete 4 o'clock. Badger's Artisan Foods with Lee Farina at 4:20. We have Kaylee taking on the Bag of Bears. Oh yeah, the Rummy Bears. The challenge there is now a League of Fire challenge, so we'll ask Kaylee at the time whether she wants to do the Rummy Bear rules or the League of Fire rules, but knowing her, she'll probably go League of Fire because she likes a challenge. Pollyanna's Kitchen coming up at 5, Wigger Wagger at 5:20, and then we have something very special for you at 22:06. We have a product launch. I can't tell you too much about it, but you don't want to miss it, Stu. So, don't know where Ray has gone. Let's have a look here. Irena has tech issues. Oh dear. In which case, we shall persevere. We shall keep going. Not a problem. Live streaming, gotta love it. Right, well, Irena has tech issues, so while we're waiting for Irena, we're going to be looking at one of her products. Now, you may or may not know me from the Alex and Vikki chili reviews, kind of thing we do. We put an order into a bit of a pickle.com. I'm going to pop that up here now. And we had on that order some of Ray's Piccalilli. This looks incredible. We've got mixed vegetables, cauliflower. We have onions, courgette, green beans. Dodgy eyesight. It looks like malt vinegar, sugar, corn flour. Yeah, it's a Piccalilli. And given the stuff that we've had through from Ray before, I'm looking forward to this. So let's have a little taste, shall we? There's the goodies. Nice. Obviously, as a Piccalilli, you're going to get chunks of vegetable in there. Goes without saying. You've got that nice mustard and vinegar twang. Really, really good. You could pair that with pretty much anything, really, that you would put mustard on. Imagine that on top of a hot dog. Ooh. Wow. Of course, all her products made in Wales, as you can see there. Proudly made in Wales. Very, very good. And it looks like possibly we may have her back. Let's just wait. Yep, looks good. Are you back, Ray? Give us a thumbs up if you are. Okay, we're going to come across now to Ray.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Right, good morning, guys. Well, thanks for joining me yet again. I'd like to, well, I would have liked to have been out in the garden, but it's blowing a gale out there and it's starting to rain. So we brought our table back in, but let me just introduce myself. So I'm Irena. I'm known as Ray. My company is A Bit of a Pickle. Now we're based in South Wales, we're just outside of Cardiff. So what you'll see is our little thing there which says hashtag made in Wales. So everything is made by me in this very kitchen here. I won't spin the camera around to show you. So what I do is I'm an artisan homemade preserve maker. So what you'll find from me is a range of jams, marmalades and curds. Then we have a range of savoury chutneys, so that's anything that will go with cheese. And we have a few miscellaneous items, so there'll be things like some pickles and some condiments, and I also do a range of infused oils and vinegars. So we'll just have a little look around the stall at the moment. So I've actually said the word artisan. Now, artisan crops up a lot when you're out and about at events. And people say, well, what is artisan? Well, what that means is we make in small batches. So that preserves the quality of the fresh produce that we use. Now, it also means that every batch will vary just a little bit, all according to the ingredients that you're using. So sometimes you might find a tomato is juicier. You might find that there's a little bit more lemon in a product. So everything tends to be a little bit different in each and every batch, but that's what makes us unique. So this is not stuff that you find on the high street. So remember, we don't do all of this commercial stuff. So it's not massive, massive, massive batches that we make. But anyway, enough about that. So let's just bring you in, just to give you a bit of an idea of the type of things that I do. So we've got on the top shelf here, we've got our range of marmalades at the moment. Now, the two that I have in is there's a Seville orange marmalade, and the one next to it there has got a little slosh of whiskey in it. So yeah, that's a nice little treat on your breakfast. As we move across, right, so that's the lemon curd. Now, this is my standard lemon curd. There has been one with a bit of chili in it recently, which is Naki lemon. I'm actually waiting for those pods to grow in the greenhouse. So once they come good, we'll be getting another batch going. But my curds, they're always made fresh. So it's not pasteurised eggs we use here. It's always fresh, free-range eggs that go into those. If I was selling at a weekend, they would usually be made on a Friday morning. But at the moment, after taking weekend orders, they're usually made on a Monday morning. So as we move along that top shelf there, we have some jams there. So we have a spice plum and there's a rhubarb and ginger. Now the rhubarb and ginger there, the rhubarb is grown out in the garden. Now that was the first pickings of the season. So that's going to be the sweetest batch of them all there. And then as we move downwards to the bottom of the crates, although my husband is, he's zoomed in on the razzleberry. Now that, again, he does tend to tease people and says that it's one of those new super fruits, but don't believe him, guys. That is a mixture of raspberry and blackberry in there. And again, the blackberries are grown locally and picked locally to us. So just a quick nosy on the bottom shelf here. So we've got a blueberry, a citrus Earl Grey tea. Now that's made with loose leaf tea. That's from one of our local tea suppliers, Delicia Teas. They're based in Llantrisant. Next along, there's a bit of posh there. So strawberry and Prosecco jam. And it's really strange that does actually pick up a little bit of the fizz of Prosecco. So yeah, if you like a bit of posh on your toast in the morning, that'll be the one for you. So what we'll do is we'll just move along. So that is some of the jam range, the sweet range that we have at the moment. Right, so let's move across. So you'll find on the bottom shelf here, we just have a range of chutneys, so they're fairly self-explanatory. The traditional Welsh ale chutney there, I always use a local craft ale in that one. So that is from Mad Dog Brewing, which unfortunately are no more. So we have a red ale in there, which is called Now in a Minute, being that we're Welsh. And there is a stouty, McStouty in there as well. Okay, so we move along. So that one there, if you remember me saying last time, I won the local village competition with that entry. And the caramelised onion, that has absolutely no spice in it whatsoever. So that's great just to put on your sandwiches and is very, very, very family friendly. So we'll go up here. So what do we have on the top shelf? Right, okay, so this is causing quite a rage at the moment. And this is our chorizo jam. So this is not one for the veggies or the vegans. And it is absolutely jam-packed full of chorizo, which I painstakingly chop. It takes ages to do, but that is the best-selling product of my entire range. It has been for about 3 years. I've come across, and that one's got a little bit of a kick to it there. The sambal bajak, that is an authentic Indonesian product there. So that is traditionally put into like a chicken fried rice. But that just goes with just about anything really. But that does have some shrimp paste in there. So it's not a vegan product, but I do a vegan version. If you do want any, please tap me up. I do make that for Dan Reed over at Chilli of the Valley. So we've got a nice sweet chili jelly there. And the 2 versions of the chili jam. So the jalapeno one here, with my finger there. That's the milder version. And then we have the hot habanero, which has quite a healthy kick to it. Okay, so let's come down here. So we have a little range of condiments. So again, we've got the cowboy candies here. And so this is a sweet pickled chili slice there. Which we had some spices into it. And to be fair, I can't think of anything it doesn't go with. I put about half a jar onto my pizza last night. But that is ideal with cream cheese and crackers. Okay, we move along there. Right, now this is a new one here, the mint jelly. I grow mint out in the garden. So that has come directly out the garden. So but if I can just pick a jar up and see if we can hold it to the lights. If you can just see there, I do chop a little bit of extra mint, and we do float it inside, and that just gives it a little bit of extra mintiness. But we stick that on our Sunday lunches most weekends, so that's not just for lamb, which is traditional. We use it on all meats here. And that there is my pickle, which I make for my uncle up in Manchester. So that's not too big on the chunks, but again, I hate making that because it takes ages to chop. Right, so we'll just take you across to the infused oils. So just move this out of the way. So I do a range of garlic, chili and lemon. Now they're left to infuse probably for around about 6 to 8 weeks before we get those in the bottle. So what you see on the shelf there, that's a 250ml bottle, but I do them also in these little weeny bottles here. So these are 100ml bottles, and they're also available as a lovely little gift set there. The box set is on the website, but I haven't put the little oils on there yet. I might crack on and do that later on. Right, okay, so let's take you up to here. So what do we have? Right, okay, so we're now coming into the curry type range. So we have a mango chutney and a lime pickle there. So they're obviously self-explanatory, go with a curry. Not more to say about that. Okay, so let's move along here. So we're coming into our hot section. So anything with a red label, remember guys, this is a chili product. So this is my standard chili chutney. And we're using usually green Indian chilies in there. So they're around about 50,000 Scoville heat units. So that packs a bit of a punch. Put it on some cheese on toast into some mac and cheese. Or we tend to put a spoonful or so into a curry. But as I move along the line here, we've got the same product, but it starts to get a little bit hotter. So this is my Tana dry chutney. So this is the same recipe as the Evil. However, we're using a batch of super hots in this. So I remember in this particular one, this is, I think there's Naga in there, there's chocolate bootlers, there's hurt berries in there. It's laced off with a bit of Carolina Reaper as well. So that one, that's pretty hot. So if you do like a hot chutney, hot pickle, then that's the one for you. But what we've released this weekend, which I've made this week, now then, this is a special Tana dry. Now this one here, this is our XXX version. I've made a single variety of that. So that one is all Carolina Reaper. So there's no other pods in that one. Stu Walker off the Nukes Chili Head group, he did a taster of that for me on Thursday night, and I think he said it was pretty much the hottest thing he'd ever tasted. So if you like that hot, that is definitely not for the faint-hearted. But there's only about 20 jars of that available, so if you are after any, it's now on the website. Launch offer, it's going to be £6 on the website, but this weekend, guys, I've knocked a quid off that, so that's going to be available for £5. On Monday, that'll go back up to £6. But two things that we forgot to mention here is I'm all about seasonal things. So I've got a little bit of elderflower cordial, and that'll go great in a nice cold drink or with your gin or vodka. And the other thing that I do sell is Welsh honey. Now this one comes down from Carmarthenshire. Best beekeepers there are, but that is my actual last jar until I'm able to get hold of some more. So let me just pass the camera back over because I need to tell you what offers we're doing. So just give you a little glimpse of my window there. Right, so obviously what you guys want to know is what's the offers this week, or this weekend rather. Right, so what we've got, a blanket 20% off everything on the website. So all you need to do is go to www.abitofapickle.com, choose what you need, what you want, and then pop the code Chase the Sun when you get to the checkout, and that will give you 20% off absolutely everything. And the other thing that we did last time is spend over £12 in one transaction, and I will pop something extra into your box. So remember, bitofapickle.com, and you'll find everything on there. So this is me. So as I said, we're all about preserves here. So what I do is I cover everything from from sweet to savoury, and then mild to wild. So get yourself on the website, get yourself some treats. If you think you're going to be in trouble with the lovely person indoors, get them something sweet. I have got something for absolutely everyone. We are a family-friendly company, so there's a lot here which families will do. So it's not all just about burn. So remember, anything that has the red label on it, that is stuffed with chili. So we go from mild to wild in those ones. But I think I'm around about done. But if anyone wants to pop in and maybe try something that they have at home, or if there's any questions, I got no sound on, so I've absolutely no idea if anyone's asking anything. But yeah, I'll just hang on and wait to see what happens. If you I can just waffle a little bit more. Right, so what else can I tell you then? Yeah, so this one here then. And in fact, if you wait there, I'll show you the pods. So with those of you, let's get these out of the fridge. So this is what we have. Now, Alex, I can see you on screen, but I can't actually hear you.
I just appeared to say that I'll post the link out for people if they wanted to join.
Yeah, no, we'll say if anyone wants to come in and join me, obviously it's a little bit early in the day, we'll just move those out of the way. So yeah, I mean, what I didn't tell you to start off with, just to fill up a little bit of time, is how all of this came about, really. So when I got married, my husband was in the army, and he unfortunately had redundancy. So we ended up moving back down to South Wales. And I've been making a few bits and pieces, you know, as Christmas gifts, really, to exchange for family. And I was out it was a craft fair locally, and I looked around and I thought, you know, there's nobody doing preserves here. And people said to me for ages, oh, you know, Ray, you need to start selling these. And this is all how it came about, really. It just started as just the exchange of Christmas gifts. And it just went from there, really. And it's great that I'm at home with my kids all the time. Well, I'm at home 24/7 with them at the moment. So it gives me the flexibility that when they're at school, I can crack on and do this. But then people say, well, where did the company name come from? Well, I sat there for ages thinking, well, what do I call myself? And it's going to be something like Something Preserves. Well, I sat on the back doorstep and it just came to me in an inspiration. Let's have what would be called a pickle. So yeah, it just gives you just a bit of an idea about me and how it all came about, really. But by God, I'm missing the events and we can't wait for all of this to be over. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll be back up and running. And yeah, we can get out and you can come and see me and just see what we've got. But there's always seasonal stuff, so keep an eye on the website, guys, because I come up with inspiration all the time. Some things work, some things don't. Some things get made once and then they get binned. But yeah, I've got to say also that there's a clearance section on the website, so have a look at there. They usually all have the old style labels on there, or things that I'm phasing out. But the discount code, it does apply to the whole of the website, so that's all the clearance items as well. But obviously today, I'm sporting this particular hat here. I'm looking for a few more Welsh hats, so keep an eye out on the weekend. I'll probably be on and off, so look out for the hats. But if you've missed me today, or you want to take another look, you're not too sure what you fancy, I've got another slot at 10:20 tomorrow morning. So again, we'll go through the whole spiel. May change it around a little bit. So I don't know, we'll see. But Alex, I'm quite happy to pass back to you and to see what we got going on next.
Awesome. Well, absolutely brilliant to see you, Ray.
Oh, lovely. So, thanks for having me on again. It's amazing that we started over in Australia and literally just following the sun around the world. And I was so humbled to be involved in the first one. And this is another world's first that we're just tracking it right the way around the world. It's an absolutely awesome thing that we're given the opportunity, being that we can't get out to see all of you guys at the moment. So yeah, we bring it into our homes and we show you exactly what happens. This is where all the action happens. And what can I say, Alex, and obviously Vikki as well, because you've got so much work in. But thank you. So
just to recap, the code people need to use is Chase the Sun 20.
Yep, that's what it is. We just Chase the Sun.
Oh, Chase the Sun. Right, okay.
We're just Chase the Sun.
Okay. Somebody's just saying there they tried it and they're not having any luck with that code. Does it need to be in capitals?
It needs to be in capitals. It needs to be in uppercase.
Right.
It needs to be uppercase. In fact, this was the one that I printed earlier on, so that does say all uppercase.
Awesome.
But then I left my website off. So no, guys, the code Chase the Sun, it's all one word, and make sure it's all in capital letters. And then that will apply the 20% off the entire range. But if there are any problems, just ping me, just drop me a message, and we'll try and work out, maybe what the problem is. It's usually to do with whether it's in uppercase or lowercase, though.
Fantastic. I think we might have a mystery guest who wants to come on and try one of your products.
Right. Okay.
Well, she's a mystery to you. She's still a mystery to me after years and years. It's the wife.
Oh, Vikki. Morning, Mrs. Beames. Morning. I can't see you because Paul's got a camera in his hands and I can't get my other phone working properly.
Oh, bless your heart. Can you hear me okay, Dave?
I can hear you perfectly fine, Vikki. How are you doing?
Perfect. I am good. Now, Al stepped in and he did a little bit of your Piccalilli earlier on.
Oh.
Sort of just while you were sorting your tech bits out, which he said was incredible. And that is quite a big thing because he's never been a huge Piccalilli fan. So he's discovering all these Piccalillis that are fantastic. So he's been massively spoilt. However, the one that is up there with one of my favourites is your Aggie lemon curd.
Oh, I know. I've got people asking for it at the moment. It's this.
Yeah.
it's that. But obviously we chop up some of the chilies just to give it just a little bit of a tingle, just so you know that there's some chili there.
Yeah, it's just perfect heat on that as well, isn't it? It just gives it that little something.
Yeah. The good news is, Vikki, is I've got the plants grown in the greenhouse. I've got about half a dozen pods coming through. But unless somebody can get hold of some Aki lemons for me, it's probably going to be about another 2 months or so before I can get some done. But no, it's definitely going to be made again. And yeah, it's just the pods that I'm waiting for.
Yeah, but as a lemon curd, it's one of my favourites. I love it. It's got this beautiful kind of custardy consistency, which is so delicious.
Yeah, no, and the curds, just to remind everyone that when I do make curds, they're always fresh. And the curds have a 3-month shelf life on them. Once they're opened, though, they need to be stored in the fridge, and because they're fresh and it's not pasteurised, it usually means that it needs to be used in about a week to 2 weeks. But the pot is not that big, and trust me, it doesn't hang around that long.
There's no danger of it hanging around that long. It's lovely. It's sweet. It's tart. It's got everything. But I actually used it a couple of weeks ago to make a glaze for a lemon drizzle cake.
Oh, wow.
So I just loosened it with a little tiny bit extra lemon juice. It was incredible.
Sorry, and my mother's actually made a cake with my lemon curd. Just hang on a minute. I'm just going to go off camera and go get it for you. I mean, just to prove that my mother used that. I mean, that's her sponge there.
Beautiful.
And then if I just tip it over slightly, I mean, you can see the curd in there if it's not too blurred. I mean,
that looks amazing.
That's how thick it is. You know, it's and it's absolutely gorgeous.
It's delicious, but yeah, it makes a beautiful glaze for a lemon drizzle cake. So
obviously, I'm just desperately waiting for those pods to come through so I can make some more. And as you know, there's a string of people that are waiting for it as well. And once I do make it, I always hide a full pod in the jar as well. And it tends to sink to the bottom. But if you're not aware of it, you might think that I've not chopped it up properly. But no, it is purposely put in there, and it helps just to infuse a little bit more into the curd as well.
Yeah,
so look at that one. And I'll let everyone know when I've got enough pods to make another batch already.
Amazing.
But hopefully within the next 2 months.
No, absolutely cracking product. Love that. Thank you for letting me gate crash and have a little taste.
Oh no, not at all. Had I made the triple X a little bit sooner, I would have sent you a jar down, and maybe you could have told everyone about it. But Stu Walker, bless him, I thought I'd killed Grandpa NEUK on Thursday evening. I was quite concerned. Although it's definitely not for the faint-hearted. I certainly haven't purposely tried it. As I was potting it up the other day, it did splash over my face and into the mouth.
Wow.
I thought it was burning a hole through my skin. Yesterday, I had a little bit on my thumb. I wiped my eyebrow. Well, my eyebrow's on fire for 10 minutes. Yeah, no, it's definitely a hot one. But the fruit content in that, so it's the chilies, the peppers, and the onions. About 45% of those ingredients are actually Carolina Reapers. So there's no other pods in there, remember. So yeah, it's sure to melt your face off. But I will get a pot down for you to try it anyway, though, Vic.
Amazing, thank you. Absolutely,
no,
absolutely,
not a problem. Not a problem.
Right. Thanks for having me.
Okay. No worries. Thanks for joining me.
Got a question here from Rebecca, who's asking about the pickle slice habaneros. Any chance you'll have them back in stock soon?
Again, I'm just waiting for the pods to come through. I grow those pods out in the greenhouse, so we're having a bit of an aphid issue at the moment, so we're just trying to get that cleared up. but I am looking to get those back into stock. So if I know of anyone that has a reasonable stock of them, because what I did with the last batch is I had a mixture of red and yellow, so we sliced those pretty thin and then we pickled them. But I'll definitely look to get those back into stock. But no, cheers, Rebecca, for asking, because again, it's something that people are asking me to do and to get back onto the website. So no, I'll see what I can do for you, Rebecca. But again, once I've got them all made, I'll put an announcement onto the website, and everyone will know that they're ready to go again.
Cracking. Awesome.
Excellent.
Brilliant to see you.
Right. No worries, and thank you for having me again, and we'll do it all again tomorrow.
Indeed.
Absolutely.
Take care.
Right, and we'll see you in a little bit. Thanks very much, guys. Cheers.
And that was the lovely Ray from A Bit of a Pickle. So abitofapickle.com is where you need to be. And yeah, all uppercase. Use the code there. Chase the Sun, all one word. You get your 20% off, and obviously, if you go over the value mentioned, you'll get a mystery gift as well. Ooh, all good stuff. So it's time now. If anyone wants to join for the Junior Chili Warriors, yes. So I will post in chat the link to the stream. All you need to do is click that link on a mobile device or computer. Either is fine. And that will bring you into the stream, into the waiting room, and then I can bring you on live. If you've got your Junior Chili Warrior there with some chili product that they would like to taste, then that would be awesome. We can bring them on, and they can share their experience with us. We're a family group. We like to include all ages, so old gits like me, all the way down to the youngsters, and it's lovely to see them. It really is. They're the next generation of chili head, so it's important that we look after them and nurture them into the world of chili. You know, nothing too hot to start with, something a little bit mild, and let them start their journey. So it'd be cracking if anybody would like to join. Just click on the link and it should bring you in. Okay, coming up, we still have, in fact, coming up next, we have the chili shop over in Belgium. Cracking deals, I expect, on some of yeah, it gets confusing. North American sauces coming from Canada that are sold in Belgium, and then you could bring over. Okay, confused. I am. Looks like we do have somebody coming in. Looks like we have. Well, he was there, then he wasn't. Spooky.
No, here he is. Here he is. Here he is.
Hey, what's your name then? Looks like David.
Yes, it is.
Awesome. And what are you going to do for us today, David?
Let me just turn the sound off.
MOAB.
Awesome.
Okay, so what have we got here then? We've got mild beef here from Pop Pods. And Stephen quite kindly sent us also a bottle of Tropical Storm. So as you can see, I mean, David quite likes this one. This is actually his second bottle. Okay, so what we got in here? So the ingredients are.
I'll say it.
Go on then. You say it.
Bell peppers, 21%. Water, orange plums, orange and then plums, 15.4%. Onions, carrots, 8.6%. apple juice, white wine vinegar, garlic, salt, ají lemon chilies, 0.3%, and rasped oil.
Rapeseed oil.
Rapeseed oil.
Right, okay. What you need to do is just give the bottle a bit of a shake. Let's shake it up a little bit. Okay. Right. So.
Ready?
Yep. Ready. Right. So before you taste it, so give us a smell without sticking up your nose. Okay. Right. Okay. So get it on the spoon then. So tell us what the consistency is like then when it comes out on the spoon. Right. Tip it up. Ooh. Careful.
I don't want to get too much.
Okay. Right. Okay. So what does it smell like?
I can smell the ajíes in it.
No, can you?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay.
And I can smell the onion and the water in it.
Excellent. Right. Okay. So what do we say? We say yaki da.
Yaki da.
Yaki da. Bottoms up. Right. So tell us. Right. So what sort of level of heat is it?
I would say 7 out of 10, 9 out of 10.
Really? Wow. Okay, that's pretty good. Right, but you have this all the time though, don't you?
Yeah.
So what sort of so who would you think that would like this?
Little ones who just joined the NEUKs.
All right. So we're talking little chili heads?
Yeah.
Okay. So chili heads in training.
Yeah, like me.
Okay, right. So next we're going to go on to tropical storm. Okay. So tell us very, very quickly what's in this one then.
Well, the ingredients are organic coconut milk 50%, water, pineapple 17%, melon 15%, banana 13%, mango 10%, pineapple juice, lemon juice, orange juice, chilies 1.6%, rapeseed oil, and ginger.
Excellent. Right. So let's just crack this open then, so other people can maybe do some tasting as well. So I got my other little mini chili head with me as well. So Anna, if you want to grab yourself a spoon, grab a spoon quick. Okay. I'm going to have a taste because neither of you have tasted this yet. I can't get it out.
Come on.
Right. Yeah. Spoon. Spoon.
Because it's all.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Just give it a minute.
Spoon. Give me a minute, guys. Right.
Ew, Mum, you got it on your slipper.
Apparently, I've got it on my slipper. Right. Anna, quick. Grab it.
Just grab one.
Quick.
Why did my finger?
She's
annoying.
This is why you should never work with children or animals.
Ready?
Okay, right, ready? So come together so we can both see it at the same time. Right, so we've not tasted this one yet, so have a go then. Let's see what you think. Right, now I've just tasted it, so I'm not sure Anna's all that impressed with it. Anna doesn't do much spice. Right, now I can taste a lot of coconut, which I'm not overly keen on.
I can get it in my mouth now. Coconut.
Yeah. Right, so what's the heat like on that? So obviously we're not, I say this is why you don't work with kids or animals.
I would say a 5 out of 10.
Yeah, no, it's not overly hot, but yeah, I can taste a lot of coconut in there, which is yeah, I'm not a fan of coconut. What do you think, Anna?
Really hot. It's like burning in my mouth.
Is it really burning in your mouth?
Really? Go and grab some milk then.
Really? Well, anyway, guys, so those are my little mini pickles there, just having a little go on Stephen Dixon sauces from Hot Pods. Mild beef is his absolute favourite, and it goes with absolutely all of his dinners. Anna's not quite as brave when it comes to chili, but yeah, Alex, I'll hand back over to you after that.
Well,
Did you want to say any? Did you want to say hello to anybody, David or Anna?
Do you want to say hello to anyone?
Can I say hello to Rick Saunders and James Nixon?
Yeah, of course you can. Anna?
And Anna can't remember anyone's names, can you?
By the way, Anna,
say thank you to Stephen.
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Stephen Dixon. You've done a very good job.
Your head.
Well, I think it's his daughter Maisie that is the creator behind that.
And Maisie, the boss.
All about chilies.
Go subscribe to her channel.
Absolutely. Subscribe to her channel because she's amazing with her reviews, isn't she?
Yep.
Yep. Right.
Brilliant. Thanks a lot, guys. See you soon.
I'm going to leave you to it. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
And we're going to be joined now by somebody called Lily Lolly. Oh, yes. Hello, Lily.
How you doing, all right?
Hi.
What have you got for us today?
So I have flavor before fire chipotle flavor. Oh, there's the camera.
Awesome. I'm going to disappear. I'm going to let you get on with it. So let's know your thoughts.
Yeah. Cheers, Alex.
Okay.
Leave it to you, Lil.
Okay, so we have flavor before fire chipotle flavor. I remember the camera's right there.
Yeah, camera's over here.
There we go. There we go. Yep. By Mark Elliott. So, yeah. The ingredients are red onions, white wine vinegar, water, chipotle chilies, clementine juice, brown sugar, garlic, Himalayan pink salt, tomato puree, and Mexican spices. So,
Give it a shake.
yeah, give it a shake.
Yeah. Right, James.
You got to smell it.
There you go, over to you.
Oh, it smells
Oh, Stu's
like.
on.
Hello.
Hi, Pops.
It smells like in a way, like a smoky barbecue. Which I think that's what chipotle kind of is. This one.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely smoky. I actually bought this one at the last festival. So, where's my spoon? Oh, there.
Yeah.
I bought this one at the last festival.
Thank you.
Because I bought about, I don't know, it must have been just an astronomical amount of product at the last one, and I plan to do exactly the same on this one. But yeah, it's kind of got opened this morning. So we're gonna, Lily's gonna give it a try. Obviously, a lot of you, well, yeah,
You will too.
a lot of you will know that Lily is obviously pretty hardcore for a kid. So I may try and find something else for her in a minute just to have a go on.
Let's just do like
We'll just have, so if you want to do that one in a minute,
Okay.
I got an idea on another one that I opened the other day. Oh,
Okay.
excuse my Christmas pajama bottoms.
So it's a brown color. There. Let's see if it's not boring. Okay, we've got plan B. It doesn't come out.
Okay, that's because the top bit.
There we go. Okay. That's going to take a long time.
Nah, now it's coming out. Look.
There we go.
Look, big.
Oh
big,
my gosh.
meow,
That's a
big amount.
lot.
Go on, girl.
The whole thing.
You're all over that. Yeah.
That's big. Look at that.
Yeah, come on. You're all over that. No problem for you.
It's a big lot.
If you're lucky.
You've got less.
Yeah, we're
Okay, you
going
ready?
to call that your lunch as well.
Cheers.
Cha-ching.
That's like a mouthful of sauce. Wow.
It's good though, isn't
It's
it?
good, yeah. Oh, that's my favourite one.
Lovely heat. You like that one?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this one
Cheers.
hits the...
Okay.
Where's it hitting you? In your mouth? Whereabouts? Top?
Under my
Back?
tongue.
Under your tongue?
Yeah.
So I'm getting it kind of towards the top roof of the mouth at the back.
I got under my tongue.
Yeah, the flavour's awesome. I'm not a massive fan of barbecue stuff, but that is, with the heat and the smokiness, it tastes, that would go, come on, cooking show, where's that going?
Okay,
On the spot now. Where would that go? See, I'm thinking, in a minute, I've got sausage and eggs on the go. Well, not eggs, because they'll be...
thank you.
But sausages on the go at the moment. Kaylee, what about my braids?
Yeah, they look lovely.
Yeah?
Where's your head net?
I got some hair somewhere near the back. That would go really good with like burgers, sausages. Can just imagine now a nice barbecue.
Well, what happened to your poached egg guacamole idea?
That's going on that in a minute.
All right.
I got some guacamole I just made. I got some poached eggs that I'm going to make, some sausages. That is now going on that. All right, you can have some as well.
Okay. Can I go get some now?
No, you can just finish this first.
Okay.
So, yeah, next one I got for Lily to try. If you want to introduce that one.
I'll introduce.
Because I opened it the other day, and this one, I've already done this the other day, but it's so good. It's really, really nice. No, it's nice.
This is a Scotch. Oh, the camera's right there. It's there.
Yeah.
This is a Scotch bonnet pickle. So it's made by the Chilli project. Thank you.
Great chili head. Already is, mate. Already putting me to shame on some things. I'm tempted to get the tan out for her in a minute.
Get our spoons ready. Got to do shiz though. It's like oily.
Give it a stir up.
Yeah, it's an oily.
Yeah. There's another one from Rick coming out.
Looks like that.
Rick from the Chilli project. I'm sure he'll be on at some point. So we're already getting a little preview now of his stuff, but this is honestly, guys, this is so good. It's wonderful stuff. Yeah, is that? No, there you go. You've got a spoonful there. Careful. Quick, quick, go, quick. Oh, there we missed it. Yeah, go. Oh, you took some of yours.
Another one.
Yeah?
It's a mustard.
It is a bit sort of. I'll be honest with you, that doesn't taste as hot as that. Completely different products, to be honest. What is in there? Is there mustard?
There's mustard in there.
Yeah. Yeah, there is mustard. Like,
yeah.
So, yeah. Obviously, yeah, we're going to eat the rest of that in a minute.
That was full to the top.
That'll go in a minute.
And then, oh wow.
I think we'll eat most of that today. So I hope you got some of that in stock, Mark, because I want some more of this. Yeah, you know, thanks for letting us pop in, Alex, and everyone else.
I would think maybe.
Hello, mate.
Hello.
Absolutely great to see you. Well done, Lily. Anybody you'd like to say hello to?
I want to say hello to any of your fans.
Oh, yeah, why not?
Careful, she'll give an Oscar speech in a minute.
No.
Yeah, just hello to everyone, really. Everyone watching. Anyone that's new out there that hasn't ever experienced NEUK.
Oh, yeah.
First of all, you've come into a fantastic festival.
It's amazing.
If this is the first one you've seen, it's not really a festival. It's a family. It's a group of like-minded family members that it's just brilliant. Honestly, if you're not part of NEUK, join NEUK as well, because honestly, it's the best thing you'll do. It takes up all my life now. So yeah, it's honestly, just do it.
It's taken up a good few weeks of my time.
Sorry?
It's taken up a good few weeks of my time.
I bet it has. You can have a holiday after this, mate.
Awesome. Well, lovely to see you. We've got one more junior Chilli warrior coming up.
No
so, young Amy.
Thanks very much.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
See ya.
See you soon.
Bye.
And we're joined by Amy Bear.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Amy. How are you?
Good.
What you got for us today, then?
Screaming chimp. Up here. Screaming chimp, mango and papaya.
Ooh, I'm going to get out of your way. I'm going to let you get on with it.
Okay.
Take care. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
There you go.
Is this the one that I had before?
Yeah.
I've had this
Do you
one.
want to read the ingredients?
This side?
Yeah.
Mango, papaya, pineapple,
Demerara,
sugar, white wine vinegar, onion, red bell pepper, chilies, and lemon juice.
Nice.
I never tasted the lemon juice.
Give it a shake.
How much of a shake do you want?
Give it a big shake because it's a brand new bottle. We go through lots and lots of this one. Vicky says, "Hi, Amy."
Hi, Vicky. Is that enough of a
That's enough of a shake, yeah. Are you pouring it?
You can.
I'll meet to pour it. Do you want to hold the spoon? Kaylee says, "Oh, Amy Bear, I love you, babe."
Love you more, Kaylee.
You want a sniff?
Yeah. Give me a sniff.
I can't open it. Oh, because I've got the lid on. Oh, there we go. Right, what does it smell like? What does that smell like?
Mangoes.
I always think it smells like it should be a smoothie. Smell it again.
Yeah.
You've got it on your nose.
I got it on my lip earlier.
Right, hold your spoon, still.
Still. Is that still enough?
Hold it about... tell I'm not used to using the laptop, can you?
Yeah.
And people can see the paw, because the paw on this is
Wow.
nobody's business. Is that enough?
Is this what we wanted to make ice lollies out of?
Yeah, this is what I'm going to make ice lollies out of.
Yay.
I want to mix it with natural yogurt and freeze it.
Would that actually work?
Nana says, hello, Amy.
Hello, Nana.
What's it taste like?
Mangoes. I don't taste much of the papaya. I just taste mangoes.
You just taste mangoes.
Yeah.
But have you ever had a papaya on its own so you know the difference?
I think so.
Mr. Screaming Chimp says, hi, lovelies.
Hello.
That's got a great taste award.
Has it?
Yes, not great taste award.
Deserves one.
How many chilies is it?
2
Out of
5.
Yeah. What does it tell you?
This sauce was inspired by a trip to our friends in Nigeria.
No, Niger.
In Spain. It was on this visit to Screaming Chimp.
No, it was
the
on
name Screaming Chimp was born. It's great as a salad dressing. It's in stir-fries with salmon or prawns, chicken wraps or vegetable dishes. Vegetarian dishes. Great mixed in porridge or ice cream. Also lovely in soup, sauces, and gravies.
I like it in porridge. Very nice. There's no people to buy that one.
Yeah.
Is it one of your favourites?
Yeah.
Yeah. We like that one, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you doing your other one, or are you just doing that one?
I'll do my other one.
You want
I've
to do the
never
other
had
one as
my
well?
other one before. You shake that one.
I'm not good at this camera. Right, Minnie got sent this one.
I thought Dad did.
No, Minnie got sent this one.
And Dad
Dad got sent this one.
I thought
Minnie
Dad
stole
did.
it. And Minnie's never ever let Amy have a taste. What does it smell like?
Barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce, do you think?
Yeah. What's in it?
Oh, I get sweeties.
Oh yeah. Like the little red balls. I don't know what you call them.
Yeah.
It looks like chocolate sauce.
Smell it.
Well, yeah, now I know what you mean. Has it got actual chocolate in it?
Nope.
Yeah.
Don't touch then.
Really brown.
Cherries, Amy.
I can't taste no cherries.
You can't taste no cherries.
Plums? Yes.
Pears?
Yes.
Apple juice?
No.
No? So you get the plums and the pears but don't get the cherries? No, I get the cherries. There is chocolate in it.
Is there?
Yes, there is chocolate in that one.
That one's quite a bit spicier than the other one.
Yeah, this one's a bit of a... No, actually, they're about the same.
Are they?
About the same. We like this one on chocolate stuff, don't we?
Yeah.
This one on chocolate stuff. This one on ice cream and porridge.
You put everything on porridge.
I know. Because I like porridge. Is that you done?
Yeah.
You have to tell them that.
I'm done.
Awesome. Well done, Amy.
Right.
Well done indeed. Anybody you'd like to say hello to?
Everyone.
Well, guess what? Everyone says hello back. Lovely to see you.
You too.
You keep your mum in order, all right? Make sure she behaves herself. All right.
She does. This is the boss of the house.
Brilliant. Well, it's lovely to see you, but we're going to move on now. We're going to go to another one of our traders. So take care. See you soon.
Bye.
Lovely to see them there. Brilliant to see the junior Chilli Warriors coming up there. They are the Chilli heads of the future. And talking of Chilli heads, we're going to... I think we just lost... yeah, there he is. We're just going to pop over to see Bob now at the Chilli shop. Hi, Bob.
Hey, Alex. How are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm really excited about today. Yes.
Brilliant. Well, I'm going to get out your way, sir. And I'm going to let you show the lovely people what you're all about.
Okay, that's perfect. Thank you. Hi, I'm Bob from the Chilli shop, and we are quite a young company. We started selling hot sauces and hot products in the fall of last year, and we are really fast growing with 54 products at our stock right now, and still looking for new things. We have the traditional hot sauces. We also try to bring new stuff you probably didn't hear before. Actually, I'm gonna start with that one. What I have here is the hot teas. Oh, sorry, wrong direction. Hot teas range. It is a tea and a chocolate milk, and the tea comes in two versions: a real hot one and an extreme hot one, and also the chocolate one, which is kind of into between. They are made by Anne. She's a Dutch tea sommelier, and she created them for us. Really nice stuff to get you awake in the morning. I also have other surprising products with me today. Like just yesterday, I got a box full of these. What are these? You're asking that probably. It is popcorn, but not your regular popcorn. It's popcorn with Carolina Reapers. It's made by Koen. Koen is a Belgian hot sauce producer, and he only works with Carolina Reapers, and he created this beautiful, extremely hot popcorn. Really nice. You should try them. We also have chocolates from the Netherlands, made by Heat op de Tong. That translates to hot on the tongue. He makes a really good Trinidad Scorpion chocolate. The one has, let's see, wait, the wrong one. We have the let's see, 1.5% and the 10% Trinidad Scorpion chocolate. Now the 1.5 is quite okay. Most people can eat that one. The other one, well, I would not feed that to kids, to be honest. Another one of our producers is actually Wim Dans. He makes the Happy Hatter hot sauce range, and he makes two. Wait a second. Two beautiful sauces. You have the Happy Hatter original. It's not so hot, but it's really good in taste. It's amazing. I put it on everything, almost everything. Sometimes I use another sauce, but this one is my go-to for pasta, pizza, dip sauce for cheese. And he also made another one, smaller bottle. I don't know if you can see it, right? It's strange. If I do my hand to there, the bottle goes to there. Okay, it's the smoked one. And the smoked one goes really good with vegetarian products, actually. It packs a loads of flavor. Happy Hatter hot sauce by Wim Dans. You have to try them, actually. You really should. I just want to show you. This is Wim Dans. Happy Hatter. Also from Francis, we have few other products that are really worth it. This one is a chili oil with reapers in it. It is great on pizza. It really is. Buy a plain supermarket pizza, put a few drops of this on it, and it's like you're just eating pizza in a restaurant. Now the summer is starting, so another thing we have from Francis are hot barbecue herbs. It's You can see, all right. Hot barbecue herbs to spice up your meat. Really great flavors also. You don't like barbecue, you maybe say, no, I'm more of a pasta man. We also have this one, pasta herbs from Francis, also with reapers in it. So you can make it as hot as you want, just add more or less herbs. And finally, also from Francis, we have the Russian roulette. Now the Russian roulette contains chocolate bullets, and one of them is filled with reapers. You can see which one it is, so it's a fun play, not for with kids I would say, but it sure is fun on a bachelor party or in a cafe on the bar to play with your friends. And we also do Heiko's hot sauce. We actually have quite a lot of Heiko's hot sauces. Heiko is a producer from Canada, and we import them from Canada and we sell them in Europe because it would be very expensive to order sauces in Canada to send them to Belgium or to the UK, or to Germany or stuff like that. So we buy big boxes, and we have a lot of his products in stocks. He makes really great sauces. He's a really great guy also. My personal favorite, let's see if I have it here. No, I do not see it immediately. Yes, my personal favorite is this one. Mustard mayonnaise. Your English guys gonna love this sauce, I promise you. It is so good on anything. We also have salsas. We ordered that one in the Netherlands by Al Jeffe. Al Jeffe is a Dutch guy, and he only makes salsas. We have 4 different salsas of him, like the barbacoa cherry, really nice sauce, and picante, also a really nice sauce actually. Another Dutch guy where we buy is MOAB. He makes a great thing. It's this one. MOAB Burning Man limited edition. It's made with Trinidad Scorpion and Carolina Reaper. Now this one knocked me out of my feet, and I've tasted a lot of hot sauces and sambals and salsas. This one really knocked me out of my feet. It's great, but you have to be cautious if you try them. Besides all those hot sauces, we have 54 products, and there are, I think, like 20 more coming at the moment. We also have chili candy, and we also have chili jewelry, keychains. It's chili, we probably have it or will have it in the near future. Yeah, that's about it. I thank you for this chance, Alex, and if there are any questions, you can always reach out to us on Facebook or on Messenger.
Fantastic. No, some really interesting things there. I need to get onto the Happy Hatter. I really do, because that stuff looks amazing. Absolutely amazing.
It is. Brilliant. It really is. Yes.
Fantastic. So they find you at thechillishop.eu?
Yes. We are there. And also we have a special coupon code right now. It's 20% on everything except stuff that's already in promotion, because I can't pay people to order stuff, of course. And it's the festival code is, wait, I have it here. Festival Fever.
Nice.
20% off.
Brilliant.
So come and check us out. We would love to do some business. I want to thank you, Alex, for this opportunity, and for everybody also for watching us. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, brilliant to see you, Bob.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Take care. Awesome. So that was Bob from thechillishop.eu. Get yourself over on to his website. He's got a great range of sauces there. Festival Fever, all one word, 20% off. Cracking deal. So that is awesome. Absolutely awesome. First of our European traders there. Great to see him. So we're moving on. We're moving on. Got to keep that chili train moving. And it looks like we're going to be popping over to Russell at Grim Reaper Foods. Hi, Russell. How you doing?
How you doing? All right?
Yeah, I'm good, sir.
Cracking. Hope you can hear me all right. It's taken me nearly an hour to set up.
Well, you shouldn't have so many products.
It's not the products. It's the cameras. So there you go.
So I've got the other camera ready. Are you going to be using that, or?
I've got this little one here that I was going to zip along like Matt did because I thought that was pretty professional.
No worries, sir. I'll bring that in whenever you're ready.
Okay, mate. All right. Well, thanks, Bob, as well, because you've just teed up about half my range. So here we go. So if you want to get some of those European products right here in the UK, free postage, over £15 sales, you can. So hopefully you can see what I'm showing you. Yeah, is this working? Right. Okay, great. So going to start with a chocolate. Basically, you've got my range of chocolate, which is Black Widow, Purgatory, Hellraiser. I've been doing these over 10 years. Yeah, they speak for themselves. You've got geranium, lemon, and ghost pepper. Bergamot, sweet, oh dear, I'll do this one first. Sweet orange, cinnamon and clove, and then bergamot, mixed spice and cocoa nibs in the white. I also sell on Psycho products. So you got the Psycho chocolate, chili salted caramel, dark ginger beer and the poppy mud pie. And our new one, which is under our other brand, Chili Alchemist, which is dark matter. This is batch 2. Batch 1 went out via Flaming Licks. Wasn't as hot as it could have been. The scaling of the recipe didn't go as planned, but batch 2 is on point. So that's also, this is a dark with mint and popping candy. So going back to the old alchemist roots of the popping candy, we've added a bit of naga, and here we got a dark bar. Pretty cool. We do quite a lot of producers on our website, and what I wanted to do, I've got my back to you, sorry. What I wanted to do was gloss over some of those because they're on this weekend. So people like Jason at Burning Desire, so I don't want to go into too much detail there. Andy and Lisa, Dorset Chili Shop, 3 o'clock this afternoon. So I don't really want to go into much about them either. And no, that's it actually, because the others, they're not on. Sorry about this right hand camera. I've never done any videoing before, so sorry. Right, dry rubs. Are you there? Yeah, dry rubs. So we got charred remains, sands of thyme, dust and bones. Perfect for steaks, chicken, fish. They've all got a whack of chili content. Sands of thyme being the lowest at 20%, charred remains at 40%, and dust and bones 25%. Scorpion pepper, ghost pepper, and this has got ancho, chipotle, habanero, guajillo. So this is the one that's got the 4 levels. We've also got Tubby Tom's. This is the best one. He's got three rubs that we've got, and we've got more on the way. They're nice. They're less hot than mine, but when you're doing a rub, sometimes you don't want blazing heat. You want flavors that are edible for the kids as well. So we've got those. Where are we? Right, there's some, speaking of Tubby Toms, we're back onto, he's got Ghost Town Mutang, which is a mustard sauce, and a hot and smoky. So while we're on sauces, I'll go over onto the Psycho. Again, another mustard, roasted garlic ghost, and the Extreme. Hell's Kitchen, my friend Ron from the USA. I've known him longer than I've been doing this company, so it's strange we both ended up doing the same thing. He's got a fantastic range, and we've got them all shipped here from the UK. Right, my stuff. There we go. Sweeney Todd. It's the mildest. I'm going to delete it soon, so if you want it, you better be quick. Rookie Goblin, Jekyll or Hyde, potion there just in case you want to pimp him. Alchemy sweet chili sauce, Pestilence, a super hot chili syrup, Maverick, the Raven, Evil One, and Evil Twin. We've also got the fantastic El Jefe range. El Jefe means the boss. And if you met Joris, you'd understand that. He's a character. It's his face on the bottle there. We've also got some German stuff. John O, Crazy Bastard sauce. Oh, sorry for the swearing, but this time it's obvious. He does some super gift sets as well. We've got all of those. And have you ever wanted your very own palette of hot sauce? Well, Pika Pika. They do a palette full of hot sauce. You got the mango yellow, killer scorpion, a fatale with coconut, and a Carolina Reaper. They're delivered in the UK for 20 quid. Brand new, Happy Hatter. So someone was just saying that, young Bob. These turned up Monday, and I only got them listed late last night. But they are there. You can buy one or two or a duo. If you get a duo, I'll give you this lovely sticker that's right behind it. Matt did Aussie stuff. Well, I've got some Aussie stuff, but it's made in England by some Aussies. So we've got the perfectly mentioned lockdown sauce. Crumbs is a beer one, beautiful, and Ripper's a hot one. And because of Mark created Ripper, that's why I haven't bought out my sauce called Ripper just yet, or I've got to rename it because he beat me to it. All right, but moving along the front, hotheads. Everybody knows hotheads. We got the crisps, habanero, and the cheddar. And sadly, doesn't make the chipotle one anymore. So we've only got the two. And then we do the Psycho Crunch, Psycho Popcorn, Psycho Peanuts, Psycho Scratchings. You can get them all in a... I'm avoiding that camera there, aren't I? Right. You get a Psycho sack, which is all full. And just have a little browse over. We've also got Hotheads cheese, so the queso, which is great for dips. You've probably been doing quite a few cinema nights recently, so they're come in handy. The gummy bears, if you want those, get them off Dorset Chili Shop's website a bit later because I haven't listed them yet, and I've had enough of computers today. They're available in a week or two. Just giving up on this. Right. There. So is that good? You're happy with what you've seen so far? I'm rubbish with this second camera. I can't hear you, Alex.
Oh, no, it's because I was muted because I was eating some crisps.
Right.
No, it looks good, mate. Really, really good.
You got any questions? Because mainly I'm doing since the lockdown started, I'm doing free postage within the UK if you spend £15. So I haven't done any special offers for buy one, get one free or any coupons or anything, because I buy in a lot of the products from other people. So doing the free postage has already cut us quite short.
Certainly.
However, anybody who spends this weekend £30 will get a gift box of oils. So 3 oils, which are these little babies here. If you spend 30 quid, you get one of these thrown in free.
Cracking.
That I can do.
So, good stuff, mate.
All right.
Just keeping an eye on the thing here. Most people seem quite keen on the chocolate.
Right, what was that, mate? It was just bleeping in and out.
Oh, most people are quite keen on the chocolate. Looking at the chat.
The chocolate, yeah? What one? The Psycho, Alchemist, or the Grim Reaper, or all of them?
I think it was Corin that said the Grim Reaper one is one of the best chocolates he's had. In fact, here's the comment.
Thanks very much.
Yep, I've had a lot of chili chocolate in my time, and Grim Reapers are still probably my favourite. Though the Psycho Salted Caramel does give it a run for its money.
Oh, right. Yeah,
So-
that is... I can't do pieces. These are pretty bars. So, oh, that's not that's salted caramel. That's the salted caramel. So if you like the pretty style bars, yeah, go for these. If you want clean, just unassuming bar of chocolate, then go for mine. Oh, we do hats. They're in the gift bit. I had to put it on, otherwise I'd have completely forgotten to talk about it. And nothing has gone to plan. I had a lovely little list saying what I was going to do and when I was going to do it. That's at home, and I'm here.
It's the beauty of live streaming.
Yeah, look, I've even got a list of who to speak about and who not to speak about. But I've spoke about the ones I said I wouldn't spoke about. So. And I haven't sworn.
No.
So that's
it's all been very good.
The crazy bastard sauce.
So that's a name. You can't really get around that. It's
exactly.
But fantastic. So grimreaperfoods.com is where people need to be going.
Sure.
And they need to go and check it out. Yeah, I might be picking up. I have a thing for hats, so I might be picking up one of the hats and some chocolate for the wife, because that pestilence stuff. Oh, she likes that. So yeah, great to see you, my friend.
Well, I was just to say thanks to you both as well. Thanks to everyone in the NEUK Chili Heads group as well, because it seems like it's a hectic group, which I've only just joined, and I'm doing my house up, so I haven't really spent a lot of time on Facebook. So sorry for not being in there.
It's one of the more family orientated chili groups. So like you would do at a festival, you bring your kids along and, you know, the whole family turns up.
Okay.
So that's kind of the atmosphere that we have in the group. Everyone's welcome.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, we've got the hardcore chili nut jobs that will do the scary challenges, but we also encourage people just to get a bottle of sauce, give it a spoonful, try it on camera. What do you think? Share it with the group. So it's really good for us to see a great range of products like that, and just have one place we can come and get them. So grimreaperfoods.com, and yeah, we'll get everyone along.
That's great. The only thing that I didn't show, as you've probably seen, was any of the extracts. They speak for themselves. And if you've seen me at an event, you'll know that I like them, but used properly. So have a little look over them. There's a few on there, ranging up to 9 million Scoville. But that's, like you said, for your nut jobs or for your people who really want to play. But I haven't shown them because it's a little bottle. You know what's in.
We were down at Dorset, and you'd done a collaboration with a fudge maker.
Oh yes, yeah.
And we had a bag of the Carolina Reaper fudge that they'd done.
Yeah, they whacked a little bit of the Oblivion in there, so that's it's a tasteless extract, but the heat's unparalleled.
Yeah. I saw a man way bigger than me reduced to tears trying one bit of that fudge. So you've definitely got the heat there if people are looking.
Exactly. All right.
Cracking.
Well, hopefully that's my 20 minutes of fame over in 15. But you know, I'm quite pleased with the first little attempt. But yeah, and just remember, because this guy, he's little and he wants a mention. So get on and try some of this stuff. I think I'm the only person in the UK with it. I'd say if you're in Europe, take advantage of Bob's postage at Chilli Shop, or go direct to his website as well. Help him out that way. But you've got to start somewhere, and yeah, Wim needs a little bit of help. So come on, let's get some Happy Hatter stuff.
Definitely.
All right.
Definitely. Okay, my friend.
Well done,
no
mate.
doubt. I'll see you again soon.
Yeah, you will do. Take it easy. Thanks a lot.
Take care, mate. So that was Russell from grimreaperfoods.com. Cracking website. You need to go and have a look at that. And yeah, definitely check out the different bits and pieces on there. It's got some stuff that you can't get anywhere else in the UK. So definitely worth having a look. So we are shortly going to be popping over to Steve from the Twisted Curry. I'm just waiting for him to look ready. Excuse me. How do you think it's gone so far, guys? Let me know in the chat. Do you think it's going well? I hope you do. I hope you do. But we are going to be... They're looking like they're getting ready. I'm just waiting for the thumbs up. Just waiting for the thumbs up there from Twisted Curry. Yep, all good. Right, we're going to pop across now. Good morning to you. Well, good afternoon now. How are you, Steve?
Yeah, very good, very good. We're just struggling. We were all set up outside this morning to do it in the gazebo, in the garden, but we've ended up chasing it down the road. So it's we've not been chasing the sun, we've been chasing the gazebo. So it's a bit blustery and a bit breezy up in Yorkshire. But yeah, hopefully it's plan B and we can show you what we do.
Awesome. Well, I'll get out of your way and I'll let you run through your range, sir.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Thank you. Right. Well, these are our products. It's the Twisted Curry Co. We've been trading for about 10 years now. We blend spices, we make curry kits ranging from very mild up to quite hot. And we also do 3 marinades for barbecues and grilling. All our kits, they're all sugar-free and gluten-free. There's no preservatives, no additives. It's all fresh ground spices. With all our kits, we do a full recipe card on the inside of all of them, a shopping basket on the back, and if you're on diets, there's healthy options there. Now, each of our kits will take around 800 grams of meat, so they're good for batch cooking and freezing. We have a big following on the diet world because they can all be made very healthy. Marinades, you simply mix those with yogurt, a bit of garlic and ginger, leave them in the fridge. You can then skewer them, grill them, barbecue them. Fantastic, loads of flavour and no nasties. And my wife Julian here.
Hi guys.
She's going to show you how to do the kebabs. Simple recipe. It's our shashlik marinade. So she's going to show you how we do them.
Okay, so for ease, we always use the jarred garlic and ginger because at this moment in time, we're not always popping to the shops, are we anyway? So we put that in there. We add a bit of lemon juice, which I prepared earlier. We then tip in the spice kit.
give that one a good old stir. So this one is one of my favourites because it's coriander and cumin based. So if you're a fan of cumin, you'll love this one. So add a bit of water to this one just so it all binds together.
Got lots of flavour, this one. Really good, fantastic. If you follow us on Facebook, I put some pictures on the other week of it. It's really good for skewers. Fantastic to eat cold with couscous, pack-ups. We can have them hot, drizzle them with mango chutney. Bit of mango chutney and they're absolutely fantastic.
Right, so this is the cheapest chips pot of yoghurt. Put the full pot in. So there we go, stir that through. Give it a good mix round. Then we're using chicken today. So we've got 800 grams of diced chicken. So we'll pop that one in. And the lid there. So give that one a good stir. So this is great. Done the morning before you go to work. Pop it in the fridge. Come home. Switch the grill on. Get the barbecue fired up. Skewer them. So tomorrow night we'll be having these for tea. I'm planning to do it on a naan bread with some homemade onion bhajis. So that'll be great. So therefore, just pop that in the fridge now. Cling film. Leave it alone.
Job done. I can fire the Weber up tomorrow, get them on there. It's great. It's an excuse for me to get out in the garden and get the barbecue if the rain stays away. But yeah, really easy. Fantastic flavours. No nasties. So there's no no sugars, no glutens. Really healthy. Healthy way to have really good tasting food.
If you want to be extremely healthy, obviously just pack loads of peppers, onions, mushrooms, tomatoes on it. Fill them all up. But yeah, good tea.
So if you want to talk through the curries, we start very mild, like I say, with a korma, so it's a creamy based one. Then we go on to a duppiazza, which means double onion. So you fry an onion, then you add a boiled onion, gives the sauce a bit of sweetness. And also in there, there's a sachet of what you call panchpuran seeds, which you fry off first. Make them crackle and pop in the pan, it flavours your oil, really good. Tikka masala, everybody's favourite. Creamy coconut based. Danzak, you add pineapple juice and lentils. And with all of these, you can make them as hot or as mild as you'd like. You can add more creme fraiche if you're unhealthy, add more coconut cream if you're not so healthy, or more cream. But in the same breath, you can spice them up. You can add some fresh chilies to them, add your favourite chili sauce to them, give them a bit of a kick. But yeah, all can be made as hot or as mild as you like. We then go on to a karai, which is red peppers and onions, pasandas, white wine and cream. We then do a pathia, what you would add tamarind to. It gives it like a citrusy sharpness. It's really nice. It's a nice, fresh, clean tasting curry. Lots of flavour.
Also makes a really nice veg curry, that one.
Yeah, it's a fantastic veggie curry. It's really good, really good. Rogan, Baltis, both tomato based, really nice. Boona. We like the Boona, we do it in the slow cooker. We actually got one of these Pressure King Pros, which are fantastic for curries. We try them with like lamb shanks or shin beef, lots of flavour. Lamb shanks are absolutely fantastic in your curry. You just do them on low all day, just drops of bits. Really good, really good. Sarg, pack them full of spinach. I mean, I love spinach, so we put quite a lot of spinach in our curries anyway, because we like lots of veg. Ceylon, coconut cream based, got some black onion seeds in it. Gives it a bit of a nutty, smoky flavour. And along with the coconut cream, makes it really nice, really good. And then we go on to the warmer ones. So we're starting with the jalfrezi. Tomato based. And Julian's going to show you how we carry on and make a jalfrezi.
Okay, so again, I've actually prepped this a bit. So onions have been fried in there. They're just heating through. Again, ginger and garlic puree. That is always optional on our recipes because a lot of people are allergic to it. So we do it as an option. Right, so now, again, the water. Mix your spice kits with water to make your paste.
All your recipe card is on the inside of these so you can see what you need to do. You get an ingredients list there and a method there. But like I said earlier, on the back there's a shopping basket telling you what you need to pick up so you can create these at home. And on that side there, there's healthy options. So you can use Fryolite instead of oil, fat-free yogurts instead of cream. Just pack them in the pouch. Healthy way to have a curry.
Right, spices into the pan with the onions. Now, at this stage, if you weren't going to do it in your Pro King or your slow cooker, you would cook this through. Then you would add your meat, stir it through, and then chuck everything in the slow cooker. As long as you cook through the spices first before they go in the slow cooker, you'll get a better flavour, a smoother flavour. So we cook them through for 2 minutes or a couple of minutes just so that they cook through. This smell, you should have smelly vision because this does really smell very good. So, as you can see, they've absorbed all the oil, coated all the onions. So you've got a nice paste there that's cooked through. Yeah, just keep stirring it all the time so nothing sticks, nothing burns. And then we add the chicken. Again, 800 grams of meat.
So great for batch cooking these. So you can make a great batch of them. You can freeze them. And like I say, once you can add whatever you want. If you want to add extra veg to them, you can really pack them out. Really good for family cooking.
So we've coated all that through. Just leave it for a second or two. When we get back to normal life and we have friends around, obviously it's great for a good old cook. What I tend to do as well, I use the green beans in the Rogan Josh and do it as a side dish. So you have a vegetable side dish.
They're actually on our Facebook page. There's a picture of them on there.
Is there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a really nice side dish to go with this. Right, in here we have a tin of tomatoes, 300 ml of water and 2 tablespoons of tomato puree, and that's all you need for your sauce. Again, it is on the recipe card. Got to say, this is the first time I've ever cooked in my dining room.
Yeah, it'd have been nice if the sun had been shining. It'd have been fantastic. We could have all been outside, couldn't we?
So there you go. That you leave to simmer 20-30 minutes. It does say to add extra finger chilies. Taste it before you do that so that you know your heat level.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's perception. We've learned that everybody's perception of heat is different. And through doing this every weekend up and down the country, people say they like hot. You get an email a week later, your John Fraser is too hot. So just...
And then you get another one saying it's not hot enough.
Everybody's different. Everybody will turn around and they'll say, oh, you're Tindaloo, it's not hot enough. So everybody's perception of heat is different. But
so
like I say, you can adapt.
Bubble vision.
Is that my tea, by the way?
Yeah, that's tea tonight.
Fantastic.
And breakfast tomorrow.
Curry for breakfast.
Gotta say, that's my best time.
Great stuff. Right, so we'll go on from the John Fraser. We then get warmer with the Madras. Again, that's fantastic in the slow cooker with shin beef or something like that. Or as a veggie curry, it's brilliant. Next step up is the Vindaloo. A lot hotter flavour. But if you like it warmer, we then do the Tindaloo. A lot more chili than the Vinda. And then at the end, we do the Naga. Now that's got pure Naga powder in it. So it's going the next level on from the Tinder. Lots of flavour, depends if you like flavour in Naga. But like I say, everybody's perception of heat is different. It might not be hot enough for all you chili heads out there, but as a family meal for everybody, it has lots of taste, easy to make, and in my opinion, hot enough. We do some special ones every year. Our first event, we go to Wakefield in West Yorkshire. We do the Rhubarb Festival. So this year we created one which you add pureed rhubarb to. Fantastic carrier of flavours. Gives it a little fruity edge. It's just really nice. It's got black onion seeds in that one. So it gives it that nutty, smoky flavour again. It's really nice. And we brought another new milder one out this year, the Kashmiri. Sits in between our Tikka and the De Piazza Heatwise. We then go on to our gift box. So if you're looking for any gifts for Father's Day this year, we do a selection box. So you can then choose any 6 in this box here. If you go to our website, you can pick what you need and we will pop them in a gift box for you. They're really fantastic if you like curries or anybody you know likes curries. So we do the larger one in the really nice gift box, or we do a smaller one, a selection of any 4 in that one there. We also, when it gets round to the festive season, we do a Christmas curry. That's really nice for all your leftover turkey on Boxing Day. It saves you from the turkey sandwich. So it's ideal if you like a curry at Christmas. But yeah, that's our range. Like I say, no preservatives, no additives, no colourings. We say they'll serve 6 to 8 people, depending on how hungry you are. But like I say, you can pack them out with veg, you can add whatever you like. So yeah, really easy. If you are shopping online, we have a discount code on which we are offering, which is if you go to our website, it's curry19. Enter that in the discount box, and that'll give you 10% off of anything that you buy online. If you have any questions, I don't know, we'll go back to Alex and see if there's any questions or if anybody has anything. Is he there?
Yeah.
People have been asking if I'm all here for years. God, dear.
Are you all there?
Probably not. Got a comment here about the rhubarb curry. Corin. He's obviously been to a festival somewhere that they had a rhubarb curry stall. Yeah. And he said it goes really well with salmon.
Really? Yeah, really. Not tried that with salmon. We have a friend of ours, Andy Hunting, and he's in a group called the Crabstock Boys. And he goes around doing lots of festival events, and he generally comes and gets our bits and pieces, and he'll do a cooking demo with them. And last year up in the northeast at Seaham Food Festival, he did a demo and he used lots of seafood there with one of our kits, and it was with our salon, I think, wasn't it? Went down really well. And then a couple of weeks ago, we did an online festival for Love British Food. And he made crab cakes with our Rogan kit.
No, SAG.
SAG kit, was it? Yeah. So that went down really well. I mean, the spices, at the end of the day, you can create whatever you want. It depends on how hot you like them, what flavours you like. They're all slightly different. But like I say, if you can cook, you can create anything you want. And we give the flavours there for you to create what you would like to create.
We quite often do one with meatballs. So either lamb mince or beef mince. If you just get a little mini chopper, blitz of chilli, bit of cumin in the garam masala, and blend it in with your mince, an egg yolk, and a tablespoon of breadcrumbs, and then form your little meatballs, leave them in the fridge, make your sauce, and then pop them in just to cook through for the last 20 minutes. They're absolutely lovely. They just make a really nice change from like your ordinary chicken or your lamb, you know. So you can even get your kids in there, getting their hands in the lamb and the mince, and having a good mix around and a play, you know, letting them have a bit of a mess. Time out.
Yeah, we've had lots of people posting to us while we've been in lockdown of getting the kids homeschooling and teaching them a bit of common sense and
a bit of cooking,
showing them how to cook. And we've had some really good feedback, haven't we, from that? People
getting kids
the kids
enjoyed
cooking and showing them what to do. And it's an opportunity. They're easy to make. It's just getting them doing it. And once they get interested in it, it maybe keeps them off the Game Boy and everything else that they get stuck into. So it's a good way of educating the palate. Definitely.
And like you say, the recipe is on the inside, the shopping list's on the back there. You know, and I've got some of these and I've cooked the Balti so far. And if you follow it step by step, even the most average cook can turn out something absolutely fantastic. So they're not difficult to do. at all. If I can do
You
it.
made me laugh there, Alex. Sorry for butting in. You just reminded me of a customer who came to me, I think it was maybe at Filey, and she buys our Danzak, and she buys them in boxes of 6. And she said her husband now thinks that she makes it completely from scratch, and she puts the rubbish in her next door neighbour's bin, so he never discovers that she can't. Just reminded me of that. Sorry.
Cracking. No, there's some really, really good flavours in them. Absolutely fantastic. I opened the box up and I opened the box up and I stuck my head in the box and just inhaled. The smell was just absolutely amazing.
Our own garam masala. Julian's family were brought up in India, so it's a blend from her gran. So it's got lots of flavour. We physically get loads of different flavours in them, and it's different levels of flavour, and hopefully you can enjoy them.
Brilliant. So the twistedcurry.co.uk is where people need to be going.
Facebook and Instagram, we have a big following on there. But yeah, check us out online.
Yeah, you follow these people on Instagram at your own risk, because you will permanently be hungry. I've seen the pictures. All right.
It's great because we like it. We have some fantastic customers that send us pictures of what they've created.
Yeah,
they can't believe themselves what they've created, and some of them are absolutely, well, even I'm like, oh my God.
We've had a couple of chefs in the last few weeks, and they've sent pictures in because they've been on lockdown of what they've created.
Co-working or anything, or restaurant work,
so they've sent us some absolute fantastic pictures in, haven't they?
Yeah,
what they've done.
Yeah. So that's been really nice.
It's nice. Yeah, very good. Very good. Don't forget your discount if you do need to get any Curry 19 on the website, and obviously that'll give you 10% off.
Everything goes out by Royal Mail, and you do have an option of choosing first or second class. It's entirely up to you. So it's just what it costs us, because that's what it is. And we get them out straight away, or if it's late in the day, it's the next day. We're on top of it.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Absolutely awesome to see you guys.
Thank you for your help, and it's been fantastic being involved with it. And I'm sure you're a great help to lots of people who.
Fingers crossed, because we want you guys all around. You know, come the end of the year next year, when the festivals all start up again, we need you there. So we got to keep you going. You know.
I know this weekend there's a few markets around us that have started. Unfortunately for them, they've had this horrible weather, which is typical market weather. So it'd be nice to get some feedback to see how they've done, and I just really do hope that everybody gets to the other side of this.
Get back out there and start doing a bit more.
We miss the customers.
Yeah.
We miss the banter.
It's our life. It's what we've done for the last 10 years. We do it every weekend. We make our own products and we go out there and sell it, and that's what we've done. Yeah, that's what we do. It's our life.
Amazing.
So yeah. So thank you ever so much.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. See you again soon.
Cheers, man. Go steady.
So, there we are. twistedcurry.co.uk. Get yourself along there. Use the discount code Curry19 and get yourself 10% off. Good stuff. And I can vouch for it personally. It really is quite amazing when you open that box and you get the smell of the spices. Oh, something else. So we've got something a little different now. It's competition time. And we have Jem and we have Jazzy. Are you ready, guys? Give me the thumbs up. Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
How you doing?
All good.
Good. Lovely to see you, Jazzy. How are you?
Good.
Good.
A lady of few words.
Very indeed.
A rare thing.
Well, behind the camera, she will talk your socks off, mate. But yeah.
Well, I'm going to get it out your way so you can introduce to the people your competition.
I'll do that. Cheers.
I'll see you in a minute.
You will. Okay, I'm Jem, and this is lovely. What we generally do on NEUK is we both get on and we do a little review about anything that's chili based. It could be even a sauce. It could be peanuts. It could be crisps. We're just talking about your just general off the shelf chili product here, or a product that contains chili. So that's what myself and Jazzy does. So as she's not into having those really hot things at the moment, or even in the mild, so what we do, we just generally slowly introducing her to that. But you know, recently we've been moving up, and she's going to be doing a sauce. Hopefully, maybe tomorrow. It's not arrived in the post, but if it does arrive, then we might just do it. But guys, the competition is going to be this, is for a parent, a carer, or a family member to do a review, just like what Jazzy and I will be doing in a second, and to submit it into NEUK. You could do it live. You don't have to do it live. You could just record yourself and just submit it. With every submission, with a parent, carer, or a family member doing it with someone who's young, maybe, and under 18. Go on.
A child that are young or older.
There we go. A child that is younger or older, I think. So if we're looking for anyone under 18, you know, to join in, and there will be a prize. I'll talk about the prizes after we've done our own little review. But, you know, I've got to say, we've seen so many parent and carer and family members doing it with their children. You know, Cowley and her son, Chris and his daughter, Adele and the crew. There's so many people that are doing it. Even Ahmed, who does it, who eats chilies and sits down with his son and does the chilies. And I've got to say, Ahmed, it's because of him that I'm actually even in NEUK. You know, you find yourself in the wilderness, you know, looking around, looking for a forum to join. I was like joining these American forums, you know, I will say the name, what is it? Pepper Lovers Community, and I'm still a member of them, and I love them because they got great pictures and pods and etc. Love that, but I thought that, you know, it's just too American. I just felt slightly detached from that. You know, you walk around the wilderness, you don't see what's happening. Then I fell across one of Ahmed's reviews on YouTube. You know, you sit there watching people eating chilies, and I noticed that he made reference to NEUK. So I thought, let me just have a little look in there, and lo and behold, I found a family and I also found a home. So, you know, bringing Jazzy into this kind of little unit is something that, you know, we're both enjoying and both doing these reviews. We're both loving this. You like doing these reviews, don't you?
Yes, I do. I love it.
I think she likes being on camera. So, what we'll do, actually, I'm going to tell you. So, what it is, guys, what we do, I might as well just tell you the competition now. So once you filmed yourself like this or do a live, you'll be put you'll be given a number. So if you're the first person to review, you get a number of 1. So you can do multiple reviews and get more numbers. These numbers are pretty much like raffle tickets. So at the end of 2 weeks, I'll get one of those little number generators, and for that person who gets picked, the child will then receive a £10 Primark voucher, and for the adult that is doing that review, they will get the 2-time spicy Korean hot chicken flavored ramen noodles. Guys, this will be great. Yes, it opens. Yes, it's just like a little envelope. So let me just say, ramen noodles for the parent, carer, or adult family member, and £10 Primark voucher. Hurrah! So just a little review, just to see how this goes. What are we going to be reviewing today? Tell everyone out there what we're doing today.
Sensation. Thai sweet chili crisps.
There we go. Have a little taste, and you can get cracking.
Smells nice.
It does smell nice. Yeah. Well, there you go. Mum's off camera.
Thank you, Jayla.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have one too, if you don't mind. I'm gonna get big ones. You know, Daddy's greedy. Chin chin. Lips. Tell people out there what your thoughts are.
A little bit more.
What's the texture in your mouth, Jayla?
Not on the tip of the tongue.
Is
It's
it?
burning and the back of the throat.
Is it soft, crunchy? Tell people about it.
Crunchy.
It is crunchy.
Like Monster Munch.
Yeah, we did a Monster Munch review some time ago, and yeah, that was quite crunchy. So did you like these? I like these too. Who would you recommend these to, Jayla?
The children and adults.
Children and adults. Anyone who pretty much is a chip crisp eater, yeah? I would say so. I like these too. Do you know, while we're here, I'm going to do something very, very quickly. The chili project, grizzly garlic chili sauce. My man Rick Saunders from the chili project, my man, he's newly found brother. So this is great. I know that there's a good number of people who will just chug this whole sauce, but man, I'm going to use a teaspoon because I want to save this as long as I can. I know that he's made a new batch, but yeah. Oh wow, I can smell it. What does that smell like? You don't know. Have a smell of that. What does that smell like to you? The garlic goes bam. Consistency is great. As soon as it goes in, very sweet. When I say very sweet, there's a sweet tang. The garlic is there prominent, and then you get this very nice warming flavour around your mouth. You don't need to worry about the time.
I want to.
Okay, so guys, I would recommend this on anything. Anything that you make, you put it on there. It doesn't matter if it's chips, doesn't matter if it's a pie, mashed potatoes, your Sunday roast, your barbecue. Oh yes, barbecue, cornflakes, Weetabix, porridge, ice cream. Guys, love this, love it extremely. And guys, that is the end of our review. I am going to do a little tiny recap. I can see the beautiful Vikki is there. So guys, the winner of the competition will be drawn after 2 weeks. Get your entries in, you'll be given a number, and we have a £10 Primark voucher and a 2-time spicy ramen noodles. There we go.
Amazing. Thank you both very much. Thank you, Jazzy. Done a great job there. She's making me want to buy those crisps and eat them, to be fair. They're actually one of my favourites as well. So all very tasty. But I think, yeah, absolutely great idea. Fantastic competition. As we were saying earlier, getting the kids involved, you know, our next generation of chili heads, get them started early. But again, the confidence it can teach your kids as well, getting in front of a camera and speaking to people and things like that, you know, brilliant. It can only do good things, I think.
Indeed. And do you know what it is, Vikki? We're not trying to push people into, like, you know, the little guys to have chili sauces. It's just about them, once they've got that little flavour going on in their mouth, then moving them along and moving them up in that manner. I know that Stephen Dixon has got this sauce. I've forgotten the name of it. Is it Mini Beast? I don't know, something Beast.
Mold Beast.
That's the one. And we're waiting for that to come along. And that will be her first sauce. And I believe it's a 0.25 out of 5. So I know it's on the very low end. And I know it's got the lemon drop, the Archie lemon. So I think it might be one of those little stepping stones in the direction of starting to have sauces.
Absolutely. And at the end of the day, it doesn't have to be hot to be good.
course, I totally
and
agree.
and that's exactly what NEUK's about. It's a family group. It's getting everybody involved. And some of the best products that we've tried have been sort of very low chili levels or no chili at all. So, absolutely.
I totally agree.
It's involved. But no, thank you ever so much for
absolute pleasure
doing that. And we'll look forward to seeing the videos coming up and the results.
Hoping to see many. So, the prizes are nice. So we can
very, very generous. So thank you very much for organising that.
Massive love.
Okay, and we'll see you later for your challenge.
We're gonna see the challenge, myself and Paul, at 3:20 MOAB.
Bring it on. Bye, Jazzy. Alrighty, so I can see we are very nearly there. We are moving on to our next producer, Burning Angel Chili and Gabriel. So just waiting for them just to give me the nod to let me know that they're good to go. But I hope you're all enjoying it so far. I think it's a great little competition there for the kids. Hopefully, lots of you will enter. We've already seen a couple of our budding reviewists coming along already. So hopefully we'll get to see some videos from them. So please enter that. It's an absolutely fantastic prize. Looks like we might be having... Oh, there we go. I think we've got Gabriel there. So just waiting for him to give me the nod. Thumbs up, just to let us know he's good to go. Are we there, Gabriel? Okay, I think he might still be getting a couple of things up. So I'll just wait for the thumbs up from him just to let us know. Can you hear me okay, Gabriel? Okay, I think we've possibly got a couple of cameras coming in. Bear with us. Okay. Right, so are we ready to go, Gabriel? Are you able to give me the thumbs up when you're good to go? Okay. Hello, how are you?
Muted.
Oh. I think you're muted, Gabriel. Just need you need you to unmute your mic. Can see you but can't hear you.
Yeah, just a second.
Ah, there we go. Right, we can hear you now.
Okay, no, because I'm on two things.
There we go. Yeah, got you in. So,
okay,
Gabriel, Burning Angel Chili. I will duck out and I'll leave you to it to run through your range and look forward to seeing what you've got.
Okay, thank you. So, welcome everybody. We are Burning Angel Chili from Slovakia. My partner Thomas and I'm Gabriel. So we would like to present our range of sauces and all other products, and we can start. Okay, Tommy, please hand the camera. Okay, so I see we have a little bit delay, at least with the video and the voice. Is everything okay? Yeah. Okay, on video it's showing me that I'm still talking. But let's begin. So our story started in 2014 with 3 scorpion peppers. Next year I just had 10 plants altogether, and as I found it was too hot to eat the plots, so I tried to mix and make some sausage, and some of the recipes are still unchanged at the moment. And from 2016, so this brand is as a primary producer, and we started in that year. First year we have about 125, 150 plants, and every year we are growing. So the product range is quite wide. We have some chili oils, wide range of chili sauces, also barbecue sauce, tomato jam, dried chili flakes. Also, we had limited chili chocolates. There was Christmas chili beer, and some other limited hell. So first, I would like to start with the chili sauces. Primarily, we make the Mexican style of salsa, which means tomatoes, chilies, and a lot of spices. Generally, we don't like when the sauce is just burning and you can't feel anything else except the big amount of heat. So we like to use it as a spice by using the chili sauce, adding something extra to the food, have a gourmet experience. So thus, this is the reason why we choose the Mexican style. The first one, Raven. This is a basic sauce. Tomatoes, chilies, light amount of spices, which gives us the advantage that nothing is overwhelming. You can feel the fresh jalapenos, the ripe tomatoes in that, and all the freshness is there. You look like, but it's quite mild, very kid friendly. We recommend it to use for everything, or to those people who like a little bit of heat. You can add it to the soups, to goulash, even put it on a bread and butter. Amazing. The second one is called Intro. It was originally the mildest or the weakest sauce. The recipe is basically, so the Raven is made from this one. The difference is that we added some beer to this, and the dragon gives him a taste. Also, universal sauce. You can add it to soups, meat, all the stuff what you would like to eat. The next one, the layer. It's made from the green chilies, green ripe tomatoes called the green zebra, and we added as a spice parsley and celery. This has a very strange behavior because with every food it little bit works different. If you add it to scrambled eggs, the acidity of the vinegar comes little to the front. If you use it to soups, then the vegetable taste becomes a little bit dominant. And if you just put it on a meat, then you can feel the heat, basically. And it has a nice little crunchy texture, as the chilies are just minced into that. We are not creating pasta. And last year we won the Scoville Awards all natural mild and medium category first prize with this. So we are very proud, and this is my personal favorite from all the chili sauces. The next one, it's pepper, yes. It's made from strawberries with hint of cheese and little bit spices to the background. Very kid friendly. Best with pancakes, and when you smell it, you can smell the grandmother's tomato jam. Exactly the same smell, same memories comes. On the taste, first the fresh, sweet strawberries, then a little heat kicks in, and it has a medium, long-lasting sweet strawberry jam with little bit warm. And for the name, as you can see, it's a little bit written in 3 colors. So originally we make it for a strawberry festival in which we were attending in a small village called Eperjes. So that's the Eperjes. Eper is strawberry in Hungarian, and pepper is pepper. So that's what it was. And this was winner in the Flavor Awards from last year. And now, also very limited, this is also limited sauce, the Blizzard. And you can see it's white, or whitish. We use white pumpkin, onions, and it has a medium heat with kind of light of onion taste. I wouldn't recommend if somebody using this, but it's very to add, or even when you cook stews, just put it in the very back. All the taste goes into the meat, and the heat will, which is some small twist at the end of the language, no, not language, tongue. So still can be used as kid-friendly sauce. Next one, has a strange name. I don't want to say it loudly because I think it's looking also. We use persimmons in this sauce. That's the color given. It's a little bit sweet and sour style, but so the persimmons is called kaki in Hungarian and Slovak, which, if we translate back to English, it means poo. That's the name. This sauce is a little bit stronger, but still in medium hot category. It's creamy, and like I said, a little bit sweet. So it goes well with pasta. Also, cream soups. It's very nice, and I especially like it to Indian or Chinese style foods. Okay, the next one has also a good name. So if somebody never see this, I can show you where's the G point. It's right in my hands. And this sauce is made from red wine. It's 80% of, more than 80% of red wine. Some little bit of habaneros, and this sauce was created in cooperation with the best Slovakian sommelier, my friend Gabriel. He chose the wine. He said, "I'm feeling some rosemary in this wine," so that was his request to add some rosemary into the to the spices. And this sauce is having the smell of wine. So if you're smelling it, you said, "Okay, pour me a glass and have it," and then the heat will kick it. So be a little bit careful, but it's good goulash or ragus or stews. Sorry? Yeah, so that's Thomas, and that's also he's using it to the game. Have some game food, very nice. It's more created for cooking than as a condiment. Also very nicely goes just adding in bread and butter. It's very nice. So next sauce, Mr. T. Our world champion chili sauce. This is the big brother of intro. So there's tarragon and beer. The difference between intro and Mr. T is that we changed the jalapenos to Carolina Reaper. So the heat is more stronger, has longer lasting, and makes you a little bit sweat. If I'm not counting the difference in the heat, also changing one pepper makes a little bit different color. But the main is that intro is more fresh, and Mr. T is more spicy. You can feel more deeper the tarragon and all the other spices. So if you like using more heat and don't know what sauce to choose to any food, this is your best solution, I can say. Okay, the next sauce is a nice yellow one, Fever. It's from scorpions, habaneros, and we add some yellow tomatoes, and we added some turmeric and garlic. So here, the heat kicks you really fast in the face. The sweat comes immediately. Has medium long-lasting taste, and very good for Indian, Asian style of food. Or I just, what's my favorite usage is Sunday night on a cold schnitzel. Just add it on. The last sauce called Eros. It's full of aphrodisiacs. There is cocoa, honey, ginger, chilies, and tomato. I will. So 5 aphrodisiacs are there. The taste and the smell is amazing. First, you can smell the and cocoa, so it's nice, sweet, like Christmas cookie style. And then the capsaicin in the heat brutally kicks you back to the reality. So no more Christmas, no more fancy cookies, but pure pain. Long-lasting heat, long-lasting taste. So little bit carefully using. I think best is with medium rare steaks. My moms love it to use for cookies or brownies. Sometimes she pour a whole bottle to the cookies, and then it's hard to eat. But kids in the family, colleagues, everybody start to like the chili cookies. And if it's a normal cookie, nobody wants it anymore. Okay, so and now let's go to some other products. So, like I have chili oils. We have currently we have 3 oils. The first one is with bay leaves. The heat is very gentle. It's in harmony with the spices we use in the oils. That's why this oil won second place on the chili and the not chili competition, because they like it. So we don't want to make very strong chili oils where also you can't really use it, but we want to make it primary for salads. We want to have some spices like the bay leaves, garlic in the behind, but you are chili head, so everything had to burn. The second oil, the red one, we used the dried paprika. That's giving the nice color. Also, it's giving a gentle sweet taste, and also the heat is still in the perfect harmony. We are very proud onto this oil because in the international taste, this oil was chosen one of the was chosen by the Michelin star chef Carlos Zanatti as one of the ingredients he used to his foods. And the Chimp, it's a little bit hotter, but still not too much. And we added some lemon peels and black pepper. Also, we are working on new oil. I'm doing anything else except the color. So, trying these, but it tastes very good. And I made 2 sample bottles. This is the last one. First one went off too quickly. Very tasty. I hope it will be on market in the next 2 months. Okay, other product what we have beside the oils. One is the barbecue sauce. It's a Memphis style sauce. It's not too sweet, not too vinegary. we made it in cooperation with a Hungarian chili sauce producer, newly to Chilli. So it's probably the first international barbecue sauce ever. And to this one, what's make it special, that we used smoked dry tomatoes. We minced it. Some of it was chopped, so the consistency is not smooth, but you can feel the dry tomatoes in that. The next one is our, I can say the most awarded product. It's the killer tomatoes. It's a tomato jam. The recipe was created by my mom. And as you can see, it has World Hot Sauce Award second, Flavor Award third place, and Hot Pepper Award winner from this year. This sauce is mild, very gentle, sweet, little bit acidity or of the freshness from the tomatoes. And my all-time favorite is using wing. So I put it on meat, leave it to rest for the night, and then slow cooking for 6 to 8 hours. And the result is a little caramelized jam. The freshness from the tomatoes, the meal is not heavy, and the heat will be just something on the tip of the tongue. So my 4 years old godson, he don't like chilies. He wants to try the chili cookie, but this is the one thing which he always wants. It's sweet, little heat, and fresh, and he likes it. Thomas eating it on just bread and butter. Also, what we have some fried flakes. This one is made from pure scorpions. We just call it Zodiac. Also in grinder we have a mix of chilies. This is from which one? Scotch bonnet and cans. Very nice fruity smell. Very favorite. From this, you don't have to fear that you put too much. Scorpions, yes. And here one bottle. This was made last year, also for the Strawberry Festival, and it was chosen as a Strawberry Festival, the festival jam. Unfortunately, due to the corona, this year the festival was cancelled. And as everybody is here, I would like to show you two. Can't say that it's a new product because they all existed. The first one is Nymph. Here you can see the old logo. It's it's extra hot sauce with fresh mints, and the new one looks like this. So we added more chilies. The color is more vibrant, but the mint smell of the mint is very strong. I mean, this sauce is amazing with lambs. And one which was a little bit more reworked. So the old sauce was last dram. Yeah, I think English and mostly Scottish chili heads know what dram means. And it's made from whiskey used Ardbeg to the new one. The recipe stayed the same. We changed only the color of the chilies. And we used to these Scorpion and Habanero. The Ardbeg, it's peaty whiskey. So you can smell and taste the peat in the sauce. But Ardbeg is a little bit, not the most typical Islay whiskey. It has a little bit sweet smoke, not that medicine type. I think this will be an amazing sauce. And the last one, what I want to show you, will be our new sauce. I think the most brutal one. I have only the small bottles. The labels are not done yet, and this will be called B+, which, if I translate to English, it's the best way. It's called FU. I want to say it loud. So here we used pure scorpion, a little of spices, little of vinegar, and we added some dried scorpions to that. The consistency is very nice. The heat is long-lasting, and we have some burns on the tongue when we were tasting it, but it's not 100% typical scorpion or chili sauce, thanks to the little amount of the spices we use, which is I would say family secret, but now it's friend secret. So soon this will be on the markets too. And yeah, I think we are finished yet. So if any questions?
Hello, Gabriel. Can you hear me?
Okay, I'm not hearing you.
Okay.
Yeah, now okay.
Okay, good. Can't see any questions in the chat. There's lots of people commenting on how good the products look.
Thank you.
I've been practicing my finding Slovak for this.
Yeah.
Okay. So I would like to say Dziękuję for taking the time today. I know that was
it was our pleasure.
That was probably a horrible pronunciation, but I've been practicing. For the people watching, Dziękuję or something remotely like that means thank you.
Yeah. Also, I would like to say it in Hungarian. Köszönöm szépen. Thank you very much. And enjoy the rest of it. See you online anytime. Thanks. Bye bye.
Okay. We do have a question. Hang on.
Oh, okay, I'm here.
Is that a chili drambuie? I think James was asking. Scottish chili heads miss the rest. Is that part a chili drambuie, like a chili liqueur?
No. The dram is, if I understand, it's still not the best. And also, wrongly said it's a chili sauce with whiskey. Okay. Okay. Now let me check it. Oh, that's not true. No, it's not. I'm a big fan of whiskey, so I went 3 times to Dufftown for whiskey festivals. That's why I picked whiskey to honor my friends from there. And also, I was surprised how well the peaty whiskey goes with chili.
No, definitely. I'm with you on the whiskey. Very good. Of course, any children watching, it's apple juice that we're drinking.
Yeah, always.
Awesome.
Better apple juice.
Well, it's been fantastic to see you. And, yep, we will catch up soon, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Take care. Bye-bye. So that was Gabriel from Burning Angel Chili. You can search for them, Burning Angel Chili, on Facebook. They do have a web page, but it's not operating yet. So there's nothing on there. So your best bet is to go through the Facebook site there, and you'll find them, and you can message and ask any questions that you've got about the products there, which is fantastic. We're running about 5 minutes ahead of schedule. I know we're just so organized. Coming up next, we should have Shawn from Edible Ornamentals. So hopefully he'll be with us very shortly. Just a quick look ahead. We've still got, after Shawn, we've got Carl Richie coming in to take on the world's hottest corn chips. A mean feat indeed. Backed up by Mr. Heatwave himself, David Hainsworth, taking on the NEUK Pizza Challenge. Yep. Like I say, guys, we're running ahead, so don't chew too fast. We've got Burning Desire. We've got the Chili Project. We have Dorset Chili Shop. We've got Jem and Paul coming with a chewy challenge indeed with the MOAB. Cowley's Fine Food. Chili Pepper Pete. Badger's Artisan Foods. We've got Kaylee taking on something that, frankly, I'm a bit scared of. The Rummy Bears. Yes, I'm not looking forward to trying these, but I will do them eventually. Perhaps I might get Vicky to do them, maybe. Yeah, that sounds safer. We had Pollyanna's Kitchen, and she had some delicious things. And, of course, Victor from Wigger Wagger bringing us in there. And then we have a rather interesting thing at 20 to 6, which you need to be around for. Oh, yes. Stu Walker, I'm talking to you. Oh, yes. So, I can see that Shawn is live there. So, once I get the thumbs up from him, we'll cut across to Edible Ornamentals and go and have a look at the ranch. But soon as I get that nod, just lining up here, we have maybe have I might have. Oh, okay. I might have put the banners in the wrong order here, but never mind. That's fine. We're going to go across as soon as I get the nod to Shawn. I can see it's like a little preview video just on the bottom of the page. As soon as I get the thumbs up, I can see it actually looks really nice there. Are you ready, Shawn? We're coming to you. Hello, Shawn.
Huh? Okay.
Yep, all good.
Hello, everybody. Just an FYI, I can't hear anything, so I'll try and pick up any questions at the end on the chats. Welcome, everybody. I don't know if you can hear me or if I'm live yet. I hope I am, because I'm going to go ahead and start. My name is Shawn Plumb, and I want to welcome you to Edible Ornamentals. Edible Ornamentals, we are commercial chili farmers here in the UK. We're based in Bedfordshire. Today, what I'm going to do is give you a little bit of background about who we are and how we came about. And then I'm going to walk you just around the site. I'm going to show you some different varieties of chilies that we're growing this season. And I'm also going to take you out to one of the commercial tunnels, and I'll show you how we're growing commercially this season. Okay? So with that in mind, it's a little bit brisk and windy. We're going to make our way into the greenhouse, and I'll get started in there. So please join me. Okay, a little bit calmer in here. Welcome to Edible Ornamentals. We're in the aluminum greenhouse. This is our selling greenhouse. I guess for everybody else that's on the call, it's the aluminium greenhouse. All right, just to make sure that we're covering all the bases. This is open to the public. We sell chili plants in this greenhouse. We also sell vegetable plants and herb plants, and we'll show you a few of those in a few minutes. But before I do that, just want to tell you a little bit about how Edible Ornamentals came about. Our business started in 2001, so we've just finished 19 years of trading as commercial chili growers. It started by accident. My wife was going to horticultural college at the time. My mother and father-in-law were commercial growers. They received an order for 3,000 chili plants, 8 different varieties. And in the middle of the season, that order was canceled. And we became chili growers. We basically went to farmers markets, food and wine shows, garden shows, and we sold all 3,000 of those chili plants. The following year, we did the same thing. And yeah, it's been sort of like Groundhog Day for the past 19 seasons. In 2007, we moved the business here. We purchased Sherwood Nursery in Charleston. We're really close to the Black Cat Roundabout on the A1, if you know where that's at. And we are open to the public. We do a lot of things here. So first of all, we are wholesale and retail growers of chilies. We grow niche varieties. So we're a real small commercial grower, but we specialize in niche varieties such as chocolate habanero, lemon drop, peach boot jolokia, unique varieties, fatali, varieties that you can't get at the wholesale markets in London or Birmingham. And we grow to order. So we have a lot of fantastic wholesale customers all around the UK. They place orders with us in January, and we literally grow those chilies here in Bedfordshire. So what I want to do right now is give you a quick overview of some of the varieties that we've got for sale. You can buy these chili plants right now. They're available on our website. Our website is called chiliranch.co.uk. Once again, that's chiliranch.co.uk. And we've got lots of varieties of chilies available. The first one I want to talk about is going to be this beauty right here. So this is called Adorno. Now, Adorno is an Italian variety. The first thing you'll notice about it is the leaves. The leaves and the stems have got this purple variegation. When the flowers come on, they have these really delicate purple and white flowers. They have dark, dark purple, almost an aubergine color chili that grows upwards. They're a bird eye style chili, so they're only about that big, and they ripen to bright red. It's a stunning looking plant. It's an edible ornamental. It's also a hot chili, about 100,000 Scoville. So a beautiful edible ornamental. The next one I want to talk about is this one down here. So this is called peach boot jolokia. And those of you who know your boots or your butts, whatever you want to call them, this is the ghost chili, but it's a variant of the ghost chili. It's the peach ripening version. So these are about 1 million Scoville, classic boot jolokia, Naga style chili, but ripening to peach in color. And also it's probably worth mentioning if you come and visit us or if you order plants from us online and you're lucky enough to pick up one of these pots, this is a piece of history. My mother and father-in-law used these pots to propagate cucumbers for, they're probably about 40 years old. So there you go, piece of history and still going strong. So I want to talk about some habaneros. Now there's 2 different varieties of habaneros I want to mention. The first one is called white habanero, and I think I passed them, or they're at the back. So these are white habanero, and if you have never grown white habanero, basically it's a classic habanero, but they ripen to almost a cream color, not necessarily pure white, but like a cream color chili. And these are fantastic variety, probably about 400,000 Scoville and great flavor profile. The next one I want to mention is Boot Jalokia. So this variety here is your ghost chili. So we showed you the peach Boot Jalokia. This is the ghost chili, also known as Boot Jalokia. It's important because if you can remember back prior to 2006, the hottest chili in the world was the red Savina habanero. We knew it was the hottest chili in the world because it was in the Guinness Book of Records at 577,000 Scoville. That all changed. In 2006, a British chili became the hottest chili in the world. Some of you, probably a lot of you already know, that was the Dorset Naga, a variety of Naga originating from Bangladesh that was cultivated in Dorset, and it came in at 900,000 Scoville. That was 2006. Now, that was a big deal. It was in all the national newspapers here in the UK, but also it was big news on the other side of the pond. And a lot of you know what the Americans are like, right? They don't like to be outdone by anybody, especially the Brits, right? So it came to the attention, this Dorset Naga, of a guy in New Mexico. His name is Dr. Paul Bosland. He's the chief chili breeder at the Chili Pepper Institute. He heard about the Dorset Naga. He heard about another chili from India called Boot Jalokia, and he grew it at New Mexico State, and it tested at 1,000,000 Scoville, and it became the hottest chili in the world in 2007. And the other thing that's important is it started the global arms race of people all around the world trying to breed hotter and hotter chilies. So there you go, Boot Jalokia, ghost chili. I think I have one more variety. I'm trying to remember. Oh, it's chocolate habanero, yeah? We're going to mention chocolate hobs. Don't know where they're at. Oh, here they are. So I've showed you a white hob. This one is a chocolate hob. Now, a chocolate hob is one of the hottest of all the habaneros. They've been tested at up to 577,000 Scoville. I describe these as Scotch bonnets on steroids. They ripen to chocolate brown. I'm very sorry to say, unfortunately, they don't taste like chocolate, all right? They taste like pure fire. But they're a great chili, really vigorous growing. That's chocolate hob. Okay. This is usually where I say, is there any questions? But right now, I can't hear you, so I'm going to have to wait till the end. So. All right, let's make our way. Well, I'll mention we've got some other varieties. Aji Amarillo, that's a Peruvian variety. We've got some other Naga varieties, lots of other varieties of chilies. We've even got Cherry Bomb. So Cherry Bomb is a medium hot, round chili ripening to bright red. But right now, we're going to take a little journey right out to the commercial tunnel, and we'll finish off our little tour in the commercial tunnel. So when we bought this nursery, it was an old derelict flower nursery, and it hadn't been trading for about 5 years. And we just brought it back to life. There was 3 glass houses on site already, and we expanded the growing space, the protected growing space, by adding 8 commercial polytunnels. This is one of the smallest. This is actually the Pick Your Own tunnel. So in 2008, we launched the first ever Pick Your Own chili polytunnel, and this has been open to the public every season since. I hate to say, we've actually taken it up with Dorset Nagas. So you won't be able to pick your own in here this season, but don't worry, we'll have plenty of fresh chilies available this season. But yeah, these are all Dorset Nagas. I want to take you out to the chocolate hob tunnel. So this is one of our big commercial tunnels. It's technically, it's called Tunnel 4. It's about it's about 280 square meters of growing space. We're growing, our kind of unique selling point is that we're growing British chilies, we're growing niche varieties, and we're growing to order. And what that means is that you place an order in January, And then I ring you up in, say, August, and I say, right, we're getting ready to pick them. Get your kitchen ready, get your freezers ready, you know, get ready to cook. And then we literally pick them and ship them within 24 hours. And the whole goal is you're getting the freshest possible chilies you can get. We also freeze a lot of chilies. So at any one time, we'll have up to 2,000 kilos of all different varieties of chilies. What we do, we pick them, we destock them, and we mince them into a puree. And this is something that is frozen in a block, in a little 500-gram block. And these can be just taken straight out, frozen, put straight into the pan and cooked with. So it's a great, great product. And it's something that we ship using a next day courier insulated packaging. And we send those all over the UK. Anyway, this tunnel, a few things about this tunnel and how we grow. We're growing in a non-soil substrate, which is called rock wool. If anybody's ever heard of rock wool before, it's what you use in your wall cavity insulation. And there's a really important reason for that, and that is you cannot overwater rock wool. Basically, it absorbs water like a sponge. It reaches a saturation point, and it doesn't go above that saturation point. The excess water drains off. What that means is that I don't have any risk of overwatering. Now, the risk is underwatering. If the sun comes out, these plants will start growing up to 4 times as fast, and they need up to 4 times as much water. So we have a computer which measures light levels. So when the sun comes out, it's accumulating units of light much, much faster than it would be when there's no light. And we use that to ramp up our watering when it's quite sunny and then ramp down the watering when it's dull weather. I'm waffling on. Let's see, what else am I supposed to say? One of the things that's unique about us as a chili farm is that we have a lot of customers all around the UK. A lot of them are people that you've either seen already on today's festival or you will see later on today. They are niche artisan producers. They buy chilies from us, but also we do a number of experiences here. So I run a chili growers workshop. We also do a number of cookery workshops. I do a chili sauce and jam making workshop, which has received really good reviews. In fact, our site, Edible Ornamentals, is the #1 thing to do in Bedfordshire on TripAdvisor, and it has been for quite a while. So we attract a lot of people to the site, and they come on the experiences, and before they leave, they taste products, and they taste products from all over the UK, and we shift. We've got probably the highest footfall chili shop in the UK. When there isn't a global pandemic going on, I should say. So that's a great opportunity. It means that I can sell you chilies and I can buy back your products and I can move a lot of your products in my shop and I can promote them to my customers. Anyway, this is where I probably should open it up to questions, but unfortunately I can't hear anything. So what I'll do is I'll just keep talking for a minute or two and then see where we're going. I'll tell you what, I'll flip back to the studio, Alex. One more thing, I guess, before I wind this up, is I just want to say thanks to Alex and your lovely wife for hosting this here in the UK, and thanks to the other hosts worldwide. This is a unique event. It's a privilege to be a part of it, and we'll continue to promote these types of events, these NEUK events, and we just want to say thanks for it. I'm going to put a special discount code on my website as soon as I get back to my desk when I start answering questions, and that discount code will be NEUK, and I'll give a 10% discount on any products that are purchased over the next 3 days. So NEUK is your discount code. The website, once again, is chiliranch.co.uk. We do chili tour and tastings, afternoon tea and tastings, cookery and chili growing workshops. Thank you very much, everybody. I really appreciate the opportunity to chat with you today, and carry on.
Absolutely amazing. Don't know if you can hear me, Shawn, but if you can, thank you ever so much. That was epic. And, he's going back out into the wilds there. We can hear the wind. So we'll say goodbye to Shawn there. So, yep. Don't forget chilliranch.co.uk is the website. NEUK is the discount code. Get yourself along there and have a look. Give them some support. Didn't that place look amazing? Like, seriously. It was huge. Absolutely huge. Lots of chat in the chat, which is a good place to have a chat, I suppose, about meeting up down there once the COVID thing has done one and gone. That would be absolutely amazing. I can see us all ending up round Lee Farina's house for a barbecue. Yeah. Surprise, Lee, we're coming. Yeah. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So that gives you an idea of what I suppose you call it chili farming is like on a a commercial scale. The size of those polytunnels. Oh, I'm going to be dreaming about them tonight. Planning out a grow. Absolutely fantastic. We're running a little bit ahead of schedule, only by a few minutes, but that's going to advance a little bit because we've got a couple of challenges coming up. So as soon as I see them appear, we will bring them on. Still to come. Still to come. Yes, there's more to come. In fact, why don't I spoil you a little bit and tell you what's coming tomorrow as well? So we have just been to Edible Ornamentals. We've got coming up, we have Richie, the Fireball himself, taking on the world's hottest corn chips. We have David Hainsworth chomping down on some pizza. NEUK style. We have Burning Desire, Jason Stevens, coming up after that. We've got the Chili Project with Rick and Laura. We have Lisa, possibly not Lisa from the message that she sent the other day. Could be somebody who isn't Lisa, but possibly Lisa from the Dorset Chili Shop. We will then have Gem and Paul with their chewy MOAB. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Knowing those two, that won't take very long. We have Cowley's Fine Foods with Martin and Chili Pepper Pete, Paul Murrel. We've got Badger's Arts and Foods with the one and only ninja of spice himself, Lee Farina. We've got Kaylee Smith and her Scary Bears. Coming up at 20 to 5, we've got Pollyanna's Kitchen at 5 o'clock with some really interesting stuff from Pollyanna. Wigger Wagger with Victor at 20 past 5. Then we have the mysterious product launch at 20 to 6, which I think you really don't want to miss. Coming up tomorrow, we've got Irena back. We have Flavour Before Fire, Chili Scrumptious. We have the one, the only Carol Dunsmore coming on to do a challenge. We're back round with Shawn for another look at that magnificent chili ranch. We've got Stephen Dixon and Hot Pods. We have Michael Price with Price's Spices. We've got Chili of the Valley with the one and only Dan Reed. Howl at the Moon, Joe Florek. I wonder what he's going to do this time. Last time he did a cooking demonstration that looked amazing. North Devon Chilies we've got another chance for the Junior Chili Warriors to come up at 2 o'clock tomorrow. So, yep, get yourself all lined up for that if the little ones want to take centre stage. We've got Chili Hills. Oh, yes, Chili Hills. Chili Hills is in Bulgaria. We're going all the way to the Black Sea for this one. Chili Pepper Pete is on. We have Chili Bob's as well. Then we have, I think, the Boss is coming on as well to do something cubic. We have Echo Chili Oil and, of course, Matt Tangent coming on at 4 o'clock tomorrow to announce those League of Fire Super League sauce winners. Try saying that 10 times fast. So he's going to be there. We've got Mr. Vicky's represented by Tristan. Then we have Jez, I believe, is coming on to do a challenge. Mac Chili, yep, from Cowden Beath up in Fife. Viv's Kitchen, and then yours truly will be doing something stupid to close tomorrow. I'm not doing it today because I've still got to do tomorrow, but it should be entertaining, I hope. Well, I can see the man himself sitting in my queue. He's waving at me. He's going, get on with it. He wants to attack this like an angry tiger. So I'm going to bring him on. Carl, the Fireball, Richie. How you doing, Carl?
How we doing, Alex? I'm good, mate.
All good here. All good here. So, the world's hottest corn chips.
Yeah. I want to try all the League of Fire challenges out. I want to work my way through them. And this one's been one that's interested me because I like corn chips anyway.
I'm going to eat these so I can, like, mock you while you're burning. Okay.
Thanks for that.
No, I'm absolutely confident that you're going to get these down. They are quite dry. Okay, so
yeah. In fact, can I just grab a pint of water to drink before I do it? Sorry.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, because someone said I should do that. There we go.
So, is this your first League of Fire challenge?
No, I've done the Rummy Bears, and I've done the Tuba Terror. Sorry, how could I forget that?
Yeah. How do you forget the Tuba Terror? I think your mind just blacks it out.
Well, that's the best thing to do after you've done it. It's I've never felt heat like it. I've never felt anything like that. That is.
It's a very strange heat. It sort of comes in waves, doesn't it?
It does. But when it peaks, it's, well, for me anyway, it was just, wow.
Oh, dear. So, well, it's corn chips. Of course, you're familiar with the rules, the League of Fire rules, yeah?
Yeah. No more than 2 at a time. Eat them as fast as you can.
Basically, yeah. I think is it 2 minutes? Get them done within 2 minutes, and you get extra points. Or am I thinking of a different challenge?
I'm not sure. I just know you got to eat them quick. But I'm aiming for 2 minutes or under anyway. Hopefully, I don't want to. I don't want to jinx myself. Can you see the flare in the stream? Or do I need to?
No, need to just tilt it very slightly. Yep, that's it. You got it now.
Yeah, because that's got to be in view. And my timer's here. There you go.
So let's see lots of love in the chat here.
Gotta give a big shout out to all the NEUKs. And like this group is just. I started off in October last year, and just for a laugh, I put on my Facebook who'd like to see me eat a ghost pepper, and obviously within minutes everyone had said, "Yeah, you've got to do it, you've got to do it." So then I was kind of like bound to doing it. I've never really ate anything super hot before then. I tried a Vindaloo years ago and it worked for me. But I did this ghost pepper and I was screaming and crying. But after I did it, I kind of got a buzz from it, and it wanted me to try higher and higher.
Yeah.
And
do you find your tolerance level goes up as you do these
oh
challenges?
yeah, that same ghost pepper that had me crying, I could eat one now, and obviously I'd feel heat from it, but I'd be nothing like I was in October when I first did it. And then obviously I was looking for groups then to join, because I started getting this fascination with eating these spicy chilies. I was looking for groups on Facebook, and luckily a friend of mine put me onto NEUK, and it's just been good ever since. Proper family. Everyone cheers you on, no matter how good or bad you're doing. They're there and they show support, and it's just a great group to be a part of.
So just for those that aren't aware, here are the rules. Challenge must be undertaken live on camera without edits. Well, it's a live stream, so we've got that covered. The outer box and inner bag must be opened on camera, and the corn chips poured out onto a plate or shallow bowl in front of the person attempting. Also visible on camera, which you are. Make sure that all the contents of the bag have been emptied, including any chips that may already have broken. You are not permitted to break the chips down into smaller pieces, so they've got to go in the way they came out of the bag. That's the way you've got to eat them.
Yeah.
Make sure you time the challenge with a suitable stopwatch visible on camera, which you've got. You must only eat the chips using your hand, and the plate or bowl must remain in front of you throughout the challenge. You're not permitted to pick up the plate to, scoop them in.
Yeah.
Once there are no more chips on the plate or bowl and you've swallowed the last mouthful, show the camera a nice open mouth, you've completed the challenge. The faster the time, the higher the ranking. You get 3 points for completing it in under 2 minutes 30, and you get 2 points if you go over 2 minutes 30.
Right. So 2 minutes 30, give me a bit extra time.
You should be fine, sir. You should be absolutely fine. So I'm ready when you are.
Okay, I'm just going to drink this water. Okay. Right, opening the box. Still sealed. And they look like they're in good condition. You can smell them. So have you got a good image of the plate there?
Right. So I'm ready when you're ready. I've got a separate timer here just as a backup, just in case. So
okay.
The time starts from the moment you eat the first chip.
Can they all do them when I'm ready before I start timer? Or... I'll just start timing on me. I'm ready.
Yep.
Right. 3, 2, 1.
Cracking job. You're doing well. You've got this. Definitely. Great job there. Absolutely cracking job.
They are dry.
My time and your time are like 1/10 of a second out. So we'll go with your one. 1 minute 57.2. Under 2 minutes 30. Absolutely destroyed those chips.
The heat's all right, to be fair, but they are dry. And they're thicker than Doritos. So they took a lot more chewing. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Hiccups are coming now.
Absolutely. I mean, the chat is going mad. Absolutely mad. You got Kem in there. You've got Casper. You got Rob. You got James. You got old Burning Bob in there as well. All like this. We're not worthy.
Love you all, Nukes.
Absolute cracking job, mate.
Thank you.
So, what I'm going to do now is not keep you too long because you need to go and sort yourself out.
I do. I just need a drink more than anything.
Oh, dear. Yeah. Yep, Stu's there. Grandpa Stu. Superb. Well done.
Right, Stu. Love you, man.
Absolute legend, mate.
Oh, I try.
It's like eating a desert.
It is. It is. They're so dry.
Wow. All right, fella. Well,
all right.
You get yourself away.
Thank you for this opportunity.
Done well, man.
Thank you, Alex.
Take care.
Will do. Thank you, brother. Gonna go.
Wow. Absolutely brilliant job there. Yeah. Give it up for Cole. Those things really aren't easy. They really are not easy at all. Well, being as it's around lunchtime and we've just watched one person stuff their face, why don't we watch somebody else stuff their face? With a NEUK challenge. This one is the pizza challenge. I'm sure that you have probably seen it before, but not by the one, the only Mr. Heatwave himself, David Hainsworth. Hey, how you doing?
Mate. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm missing my third amigo.
Yeah, this virtual world isn't the same, but you're doing really well, and it's the next best thing. So well done.
Yeah, Cole just absolutely destroyed those corn chips.
Absolutely smashed them. Well done, mate. I'm afraid we're a bit like me, yin and yang, that I'm quite a slow eater, which you're probably about to find out. But we're going to give it a go. Certainly won't be in a couple of minutes.
Well, I can see you bought yourself a lunch with you there.
I have. It's not San Marco. It is a Morrison's cheese and tomato pizza, freshly made. So it's slightly heavier than the San Marco one, but not by much. I think about 20 grams.
Listen, mate, out of this lockdown, everyone's coming out slightly heavier. You know.
Don't we know it? And there, the Alexander sauce, lovely. Nuclear fallout sauce. I'm just going to open this. Okay, and I'm just going to pour half of it on the pizza to try and just check consistency. Oh, right, it's quite runny. it's going on there. Sorry, my setup's not great. I will just see how it's doing. Well, it's going to be quite a saucy pizza.
Indeed.
Woo! Okay, that's good. Can you see that? Oh God, what am I doing? Maybe a little bit more. But I better bring a bib.
Hey, I'm going to teach you an old landlord's trick. If you put the top on the bottle, okay, this is quite useful, and then just hold the bottle sideways. You can see in the bottom that you've done half of the bottle then.
Yeah. Right, it's actually sticking a bit.
It's when you used to do the stock takes at the pub. You can see how much was in the bottle. Yeah. Cunning.
So you can see it sitting halfway there. Can you see that?
Yep. Looks good.
Quite a saucy little number. I have got a timer, but I know it's live. I'm just going to go for this. I might be able to chat a little because, like I said, I'm not going to fully rush it. And I'm really hungry because I haven't eaten all day. So we'll see what happens when this hits my stomach. You ready, mate?
I am. We have a timer.
Oh, well done. Okay, I'll let you time it then. Thank you. Okay, NEUK Pizza Challenge. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Sauce is nice.
So we're joining David for lunch here. You know, this is a new thing. Instead of going out to a restaurant, we just do it over the internet now. I'll try not to make him laugh because that's not fair. Put him off.
Sauce is nice, not too hot at the moment.
So, of course, with hot food and live streaming, because you're not right at the beginning, it was very much a judgment thing to time the pizza and the live stream just right, so that you know, David's pizza's not sat there for 20 minutes getting cold, or it's not undercooked when it comes to time to eat it. So yeah, this has taken some high level math skills to get just right.
Worked out well.
We've written James says you might be a contender for his 14 minutes.
I will. I'll be about 10 minutes, I reckon.
Do you know, that's fine with me because that keeps us on schedule. I was quite scared that Jem might want to do a pizza because, you know, he does it in like 8.3 nanoseconds, and that would kind of wreck the schedule a bit. The stinger, come on, Dave. So we're just coming up now. 2:20, but this is more of a completion challenge. You know, yes, somebody's always going to be quickest, but it's more about whether you can do it. Okay, lots of love in the chat for you. People cheering you on. One from Jem there who's saying sorry, but not sorry, you know, for eating quick. Yeah. Oh, it should be amusing. We've got him and Paul coming up later doing MOABs. And if he can get through one of them in 2 minutes, I will be massively impressed because they are chewy.
The sauce isn't as hot as I was expecting.
Mm. So we're doing okay. What's the heat level like?
Not very much at the moment. Maybe a 2.
Is it a builder?
Not at the moment. Same as my first bite, really. The base on this is a bit thicker than I was expecting on the pizza.
Yeah, I've seen you eat curry. I know you can put. I know you can put it away.
Anyone bought any chili sauces yet?
Sorry?
Anyone bought any chili sauces yet?
I haven't because I've been busy. But yeah, I would imagine. I know Adele was saying that she's created a shopping list. She's given up writing it on pages. It's now being written on a kitchen roll that's just been reeled out. So yeah, I would imagine there's some interesting ones, especially from Bob and Gabriel. You know, stuff that we don't normally see over here. Hopefully that's piqued a few people's interest. So, how you doing with the pizza there? You about halfway through? Yeah, that wasn't a bad guess.
I can do it. I just don't want to fill up everyone's lunchtime.
Take your time. We'll have a chat. It's fine. You know, that's good. So, oh, Tricky Dicky, Mr. Rick Saunders, has, yeah, he's saying they've had a few sales come through. So that's great. He's not even been on yet. You wait until you see that handsome face. How could you resist not buying from a man that looks like Rick Saunders? He is the fire stick. So we're about just coming up to halfway to I think it was Rick's time. Yeah, I think it was Rick's time. So we are halfway to Rick's time.
If I go over, I'll just go into the waiting room and you can just keep an eye on me there. If that's an idea.
Mate, you chomp away. It's fine. Not a problem. I've got 27 different chat windows open here. So no, that's good. I've got plenty to keep me busy. So, Yep. So we're doing nicely. Do you regret your pizza choice? So you know, maybe a
stodgy base.
Maybe a pepperoni one next time, or is that just cheese and tomato? That one, or yeah, should have got one with pineapple. Been controversial,
Hawaiian.
Yeah, the bonnet. Apparently, he would do pizza over and over. Maybe that's a thing in Scotland, but here we eat it. It's a cheese and tomato stew. Was it Morrison's, you said? Yeah, Morrison's pizza.
Starting to struggle a bit.
So slightly thicker base by the sound of it on the Morrison's ones. Bit more dough. It's interesting for those that want to give it a go in future, and sort of bear that in mind. You're doing fine. You're absolutely doing fine.
Yeah, I've got the buffer as well. If I don't finish it and you want to move on, I'll just sit in the waiting room so at least you can see me finish it.
No.
That takes a bit of pressure off as well.
Honestly, we've got time. It's fine. It is fine. We had a couple of the producers ran a little bit short of their 20 minutes. So we were running ahead by a bit. So plenty of time. I don't want you shoveling it down and doing yourself a mischief. But it'd be great to see you finish it. Lots of love in the chat. Got Adele, you're doing amazing. Stu Walker's saying you're going to beat James. James saying he might cry if you do.
Thanks, guys.
What are you down to your last couple of slices now? Or?
Yeah, but I might need a bit of a break. As you can see, I'm not a volume eater.
No, me neither.
And that's quite a lot for me. But it's a nice sauce, very flavoursome, not too hot. I know I'm taking ages, sorry, but if you know me, you know I'm not a speed eater.
Listen, you are still not the longest. You're fine. Are you doing well? Great effort.
Oh, cough in the elbow, please. Don't spread your germs around here. I'm full now, but
Well, don't feel like you have to finish it and, you know, make yourself ill. Be great to see you finish it if you can.
Coming in to support my amigo.
hey, amigo, you okay?
Doing amazing.
Hey, we got Heiko in the chat. Hi, Heiko.
What did James do it in?
14 minutes 12, I think it was. So you've beaten the bonnet.
You wee daft there. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to take it slow. So, like I say, I'll just dip out if I have to, and then you can
Mate,
just see me in the waiting room.
We got 8 minutes before the next producer's due on, so you take your time. You just savour the flavour. I expect Rick is now crying into his beer as well because you've also beaten him. Yeah, James is off to bed now. He's going to sulk. It's So, yeah, from Kerry Innes there. Is the USA-Canada live stream on here as well? Yes and no. This one is the UK and Europe live stream. However, the North American one will be on the NEUK group page, same as this one, but it'll be a separate live stream because you can only do these in 8-hour blocks. Facebook gets a bit irritable with anything longer than 8 hours. It tends to kick you out. So, yeah, so we split it up. We had Australia and New Zealand. They started off, then handed over to us here, and we'll be handed over to North America, 6 o'clock our time. Depends where you are in America as to what the time is, but I think it's 9 a.m. in LA, 10 a.m. in LA, somewhere around that. So yeah, so West Coast time, it's kind of 10 o'clock-ish. Yeah, Heiko saying he found out last time it cut off after 8 hours. Yeah, you were on, weren't you? You were on at the time with us. 10 PST, 1 EST. That probably means something if you're in North America. Pacific Standard Time and East Coast Standard, Eastern Standard, something like that. But yep, it will be on the NEUK page. Don't stop. You've got it. How are you doing?
One bit left.
Cracking job.
I'm just going to get a refill, right? I've left it there.
Yep, no worries. She's off to get some more water there. I can hear the tap in my headphones, and I'm deaf, so everyone must be able to hear that. Oh dear.
I think it's because I moved. Oh, I'm making a meal of this, quite literally.
Don't push yourself any harder than you want to.
Just the volume.
Mm.
Oh. Oh.
If it's too much, leave it for a snack later. You might fancy pizza later. Smashing it. Alex isn't going to correct himself either. Oh, well, if you're 14 minute 41, Rick, that didn't take 14 minute 40, it was about 3.5 minutes or something, I think. 3:37, yeah, there we go. There we go. I have corrected the record, Mr. Saunders. Legend.
That filled some time for you anyway.
Did indeed. So I'll stop the time when I see an open mouth. Yep. Amazing job. I hope you're smacking those hearts, guys, because, you know, show David some support here. Doing well, mate. Absolutely killing it. It's probably the last mouthful you've got in your hand there, isn't it? Yep.
Cheers, Gramps. Love you. Sorry for taking so long.
Don't worry about it, honestly. You've got this.
Thank you.
$23 minutes, 19 seconds.
Beat that, any of you nukers. That's my record now. You ain't nothing. Thanks, everyone. Sorry for dragging it out. That was
Mate.
nice. Recommend it. Lovely sauce, Lee. Well done, buddy.
Cracking sauce from Lee Alexander there.
It is really nice. Getting a bit of heat now on my cheeks, but generally you want that hot, but very nice.
Brilliant.
Woo!
Absolutely brilliant.
Oh.
I think you ought to go for a little nap.
And yeah, I booked a barbecue for dinner. Takeaway barbecue. God. Rack of ribs.
Absolutely cracking job, mate.
Thanks, buddy. All the best.
Brilliant. Right. Well, we're going to. I'm just screenshotting that, so I've got the time. But yeah, I shall leave you to go and relax. Thank you ever so much for entertaining us.
Don't know about that, but thanks, Alex and Vicky. Love you guys.
Take care.
And you can.
Wow. David the Heatwave Hainsworth. 23 minutes, 19.07 seconds. It's going to be one to beat. We're moving on now. We are going across to Jason Stevens, in fact, the man from Burning Desire Foods. So we're going to join him. I can see him live there, but just give me the thumbs up. Let me know you're okay to go. Awesome. Right, we'll come across to Jason. Hello, Jason.
Hey, Alex. Good to see you.
How are you, my friend?
Yeah, not bad. I actually got the tent out, the gazebo out today because I thought, I get a bit of the Chilli Festival vibe going.
Why not?
But it's a bit chilly in Brighton, so I'm going to keep it under the gazebo.
Yeah, I was going to say, Glastonbury isn't the only festival that trademark rain and wind.
No, we got a little bit of rain going on, but, keep the good vibes going.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to hand over to you, sir, and let you do your thing.
Thank you very much. Well, I'm going to show you a few of the sauces we've got. If I can pull the camera down over here. Yeah, so we're going to start at the end of the table as we were at the Chilli Festival. And I'm going to start off with the Thunderbird, jalapeno, tequila, and cactus hot sauce, which is really, really good with Mexican food. It's good with taco chips. Mild, fresh, really lovely summer hot sauce. And then we go over here. This is the Burning Indulgence. This is mango and habanero. And this is really lovely with fish, seafood, and makes a really lovely salad dressing. If you add 2 parts olive oil, give it a bit of a shake. Really lovely. It's also really nice on ice cream, pancakes, waffles. And we're going to move down a bit more over to the flagship hot sauce, Burning Desire. This is what started the company back in 2010. And it's flame roasted habanero. It's got a really lovely roasted flavor. Got a nice heat. Goes great with Mexican food as well. Great with sandwiches, pizza. It's one of my favorites. A really, really lovely hot sauce. And scoot down over to the next one. This is Burning Temptations Chipotle. And this is so lush. Really lovely, rich flavor. We've actually used that as a marinade on our ham over here. We did a few little things to show you what we can do with the sauces and the marinades. So we used a little bit of a combination of a syrup and the Burning Temptations hot sauce. And it was really, really good. So let's move down over to this one. This is Pepper Pot, habanero, coconut, ginger, and lime. This is a really, really lovely Caribbean style hot sauce. And it goes really lovely with curries, with rice and rotis, things like that. It's really, really nice and lovely and rich and fresh. And the coconut is really, really lovely blend with the habanero. We've got a new hot sauce that we brought out towards the end of last year called Wildfire. And that's quite mild. It's serrano chili and red pepper. So we roast the red peppers on the barbecue, and it gives it a really, really lovely, creamy, rich flavor. Yeah, that's really, really nice. And it's really not too hot. It's kind of about the same as the Burning Indulgence as far as heat goes. It's not too hot. It's got, yeah, lovely, lovely flavor. So we got that. Yeah, okay. So now we're going to move over to our syrups. And these are really, really delicious. So these are we've got two syrups. The Chipotle syrups with Tennessee bourbon. That's the one over here. And that is really, really lovely as a glaze on ribs, on ham, pork shoulder. And we've done some, I can show you over here. We've done some pancakes with caramelized bacon and the bourbon syrup over here. That is really, really nice as a spicy breakfast. So the other syrup we do is the Caribbean spiced rum. And these two both are really nice on ice cream as well. Drizzled on top. Chocolate ice cream goes so well with these two, and vanilla. Yeah, these are something you can use on savory as well as sweet. And you can marinate or you can glaze with them. Really, really lovely. So we've got the hot sauces over here, the syrups in the middle. Now we switch over to the super hot range. And we start with the special edition hot sauce that we brought out last year called Nuzu. And this is white naga, pear, and yuzu. And yuzu is a citrus from Japan. It's got such an incredible flavor. It's the Nuzu is like a grapefruit, tangerine, lemon, grapefruit. It's got such an incredible flavor. It's really, really lovely. So that's a lovely, fresh, vibrant summer hot sauce. And the white naga is one of my favorite chilies. It's got a lovely, fresh flavor. Yeah, really lovely with seafood and chicken. Then next one we've got is one of my favorites, Solaris. This is Trinidad 7-pot scorpion, one of my favorite chilies. It's got an incredible amount of flavor. Little bit of honey, mustard, and lime. It's lovely, great. Great with barbecue chicken. Really, really lovely flavor. Yeah, it's a really big seller, the Solaris. The one we've sold out of at the moment is the other one of my favorites called Bad Juju. We should have that back in next week. What we got? So this is Lucky Devil. This was UK's very first Carolina Reaper hot sauce. I think we brought this out in 2014. We were really lucky to get the first batch of Carolina Reapers in the UK. And Lucky Devil was born. This is really, really lovely flavor. It's just pure Carolina Reaper. No other chilies in there, just red peppers. Really, really nice, super hot. Yeah, really nice. The next one we've got, when we tried to make something a little bit hotter, and we came up with Critical Mass. So Critical Mass originally was Carolina Reaper and Fatale Jigsaw, gourmet jigsaw, and that is just a little bit hotter in my opinion than the Carolina Reaper. This is with mango, so it's a little fruity, but it blows your socks off. Really, really hot. It's a great It's a great hot sauce for chicken and seafood. But wow, really, really hot. We switched over to using Moruga scorpions about 2 years ago. And I think it's got such an incredible flavor still. Really, really lovely. So yeah, these are the super hots. Now we're going on to the really mean one. 5-finger death punch. And I think you can see it there. So this is another blend. This is Reaper versus Moruga Scorpion again. This is also with 12 million chili extract. And this one really, really is hot. Yeah, this is brutal. We brought this out, I think, in 2013. And it's, yeah, it's a really big seller for the people that like extreme heat. So yeah, that's really, really hot one there. Now let's move down to the marinades and the chili oils. So let's see if we got that one right. So this is the teriyaki glaze. This is really, really lovely. Great with salmon, great with steak, great with chicken. You can marinate chicken, put it in the fridge for a couple of hours, put it in the oven. You can pan fry a steak and drizzle it on top. Same with salmon, really, really lovely. We can show you over here. We've done some pan fried salmon. Oh, there we go. With some spring onions. So lovely caramelized flavor, really, really lovely. I highly recommend the teriyaki. It's addictive. There we go. All right, now let's move over to the chili oils. We've got the chipotle and garlic rapeseed chili oil. That is so good on pizzas. Really lovely, lovely smoky flavor. That takes about 6 weeks to develop and get that lovely flavor. Really nice on pastas as well. And then the last oil we've got over here is the hot lava. This is Carolina Reaper, lemon and herb infused chili oil. And just like the hot lava, the red hot lava, it's really good on pizzas, pasta. Really, really nice. Super hot, but lovely citrus and herb flavor. And over here, we've got the coffee and chili rubs. And this is a great, great rub for steak, pork, lamb. We do 2 versions. We do the regular and we do the coffee and chipotle extra hot, extra smoky version. And both are really, really big sellers, very popular. So I think that's the range of the sauces. I'm just going to run through some of the things that you can do with them. So over here, we've got some crispy chicken. And that is so good with the syrups. It's like a smoky, sweet, sticky syrup. Let's see if I can get the camera right. There we go. So we showed you the salmon with spring onions and the teriyaki sauce. And there we've got the glazed ham. Oh, there we go. So that's really lovely and lush. And the caramelized smokiness is really, really nice. And the pancakes and the chipotle smoky bacon. That's really, really lovely. And something else we do with the chipotle hot sauce, the Burning Temptations, is we make a chipotle mayo, which is really nice with the chicken. It's like a lovely smoky mayonnaise, which we'll be bringing out again, hopefully by the end of this year. We're going to bring out 3 mayonnaises we did about 3 or 4 years ago. And hopefully we can bring those back at the end of this year. So that is the range of hot sauces, chili oils, and marinades. So, oh, let's go. Where are we? Upside down. There we go. So that was to give you an idea of some of the things we do, the hot sauces, the marinades. If you go onto our website today, you can get a 15% discount if you type in Chasing the Sun. Type that in when you go to your basket and you'll get 15% discount on any one of the products that you can see. That's it. I hope you've enjoyed having a look at some of the things we do, some of the hot sauces, and a little bit of the gazebo action that we usually do at festivals, but just for today, we've got this one going. So that's it.
Awesome. Absolutely brilliant. I can certainly vouch for the pancakes and bacon with the syrups, because I picked up some last year from you.
Yeah.
They're different bottles at the time. They were like the kind of hip flask type.
That's it.
Shape.
That's right. They stopped making the flask, unfortunately. We've been using that flask for about 10 years. So
Wow.
we had to do a switch over. So, yeah, we had to switch over towards the end of last year and switch over to these. So, yeah, a lot of people didn't recognize them, but we kept saying, you know, this is still us. This is still the same company. So we put a little sign on there saying, new bottle. There we go. I think you can see it.
But yeah, they are absolutely divine with a nice bit of smoked bacon, a pancake or a waffle, just to die for breakfast.
Thank you.
Really, really good. I've also sampled the Critical Mass.
Yes, that's right.
I'm trying to think now. The mango, was it mango habanero?
Mango habanero, the Burning Indulgence over here.
Yep.
That's this one.
Beautiful.
This is a really, really lovely fresh flavor. It's just an uncomplicated recipe. We use apricots just to give it a little bit of a natural thickening agent. And habaneros, lovely flavor.
Gorgeous.
Seriously nice amount of heat, but not ridiculous.
And I think somewhere over there nestles a Nuzu as well.
Oh,
so yeah.
I've had this love relationship with the white Nagas for a long time, and I've been persuading so many chili growers to grow it for me. I love it. It's got a lovely fresh flavor. It's a little bit less hot than the red Naga, but it's just different and it's nice. I really like it.
Well, I've got a white Naga plant this year, so I'm gonna get to taste the pods.
Yeah,
you know, as a pod. But yeah, I was quite taken with the flavour. So, well, it's inspired me to grow a plant. So
you won't be disappointed. It's got a really, really nice flavour. And I saw Shawn from Edible Ornamentals was growing white habaneros. So yeah, that's something I'm going to be talking to him about.
Yeah, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Well, awesome to see you. Just remind us your web address is Burning Desire Foods.
That's it, burningdesirefoods.com. And if you go there over the weekend, we've got a discount of 15%. If you type in Chasing the Sun, at the end you've got a little box where you can type that in, and you'll get 15% discount.
Absolutely awesome. Brilliant to see you.
You too. Thank you so much for setting this up. I mean, you've given us all a little bit of a breath of fresh air for getting out and at least, you know, doing something in the chili world this year.
Yeah, I just wish I could do more, but you know, we're limited. We can only do what we can do at the moment. But I cannot wait to go and be. I don't care if it's hammering down. I'm going to be standing in that field in the first festival. I don't care if I'm drowning in mud. I will be there, and I am really looking forward to seeing you guys back out in the wild. You know.
Yeah, well, we love we love the camaraderie. We love meeting each other. We love meeting customers. I think you get the enthusiasm for what we do when you meet us and see what new products we're bringing out. So I can't wait. I think we're going to bottle up all this enthusiasm and just come out with some incredible products next year.
It's going to be fantastic. Awesome.
Thank you, Alex.
Thank you. Look after yourself, and I'll see you soon.
You too. Take care. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So that was Jason from burningdesirefoods.com. Get yourself over there. Don't forget to use the discount code there this weekend, Chasing the Sun, and get yourself a nice little pack. Oh God, yeah, that syrup. If you buy just one thing from him, make sure it's that, because it is phenomenally good. Mind you, so's everything else he sells. So if you've got a sweet tooth, get the syrup. If you like savoury, get one of the sauces. It's all good. Right. So we're going to move on now. We are moving on to something a little more along my line of work, really. You may or may not know I work in projects, and you may have heard that this is a Chilli thing. This is a really tenuous segue. My God, this is bad. So it is now time to cut across to the lovely Laura and Rick. Well, Laura's lovely. Rick's kind of hairy, but we still love him. But we're going to cut across to him for the Chilli project. It's time. Well, would you look at that vision of beauty?
How's the audio? Thumbs up.
Yeah, you sound good.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Hi, Alex. Just want to say huge thank you for organising this today. We were supposed to be at the Middlesex Food Festival today, but thank you, Alex, so much for allowing us to still showcase some of our products and just give you a little taster. As Rick hasn't done an eating challenge this time, I'm going to do a few, and then we're going to swap over, and Rick's going to talk about one of our new exciting products, and we're going to do a little bit of food tasting as well today. So we're going to mix it up a little bit from last time. So, Rick, do you want to pass me one of our first products, and I'll just talk briefly through it?
So starting off in heat order. Well, what we think is heat order.
Our rough, mild to wild. So, obviously, people, when they come to our stall, they build up the heat. It's difficult to tell, but yeah. So Charlie's brown sauce, named after our dear 4-year-old Charlie, made with the traditional method, prunes and apples. So we've got a lovely chipotle, spicy brown sauce, so versatile. Even had that with our breakfast this morning. So sausage, bacon, lovely bat.
Lovely bats.
Lovely bats. It's our Charlie's brown sauce this morning. So it's a firm favourite. Back in stock. So
just had some interest from a stockist, actually, a local cafe who wants to use that on their table sauces.
Yeah, that's exciting stuff.
So yeah, we'll be in contact with them when the cafes reopen. Next up,
so back by popular demand, lemon drop jelly. Used to keep this as a seasonal product because it's just so amazing with cheese boards, tempura prawns. It's a sweet chili dipping jelly. Not too spicy, got a kick.
And when was that restocked, Laura?
This morning. Last night and this morning. So basically, we had quite a few people saying, when are you going to bring your lemon drop jelly back? It's back. Okay, so here it is. It just goes with anything. You can dip it with your wedges, have it with a cheese board, tempura prawns. It's lovely with party food. Whatever you'd use, like sweet chili dipping jelly. I've had people tell me they spread it on toast.
Got Bramley apples, lemon juice, lemon drop chili.
You make our own pectin.
One of my favourite chilies, second favourite chili after the Naga. But yeah, great on cheese board. Sandwiches, again, always a good suggestion for toasted sandwiches. Or use it as a sweet chili or mango chutney as you would for a curry. Love it.
So we've got the lemon drop jelly. we are going to do some food tasting of some of these today as well. So the bongo, absolute firm favourite, pineapple, mango, habanero. You can quite happily put this on a family barbecue table and know that everybody, well, it's got it's habanero hot. It's hot, you know, it's spicy, but it's not going to absolutely annihilate the family. So this is actually one of my niece's favourite products. We love it. It's fruity. It's summery. It's vibrant, sharp, and it's just an all-round staple favourite, isn't it? Really,
it is. Yeah, definitely one for the small spoons.
We do a 3 for $12 deal, and the bongo is always one of the ones that people take. So he's just a firm favourite. It says here, chop it like it's hot.
Chop it like it's
Chop
hot.
it like it's hot. So that is our very fruity pineapple mango habanero sauce.
Everyone loves a bong.
Everybody loves a bit of bongo. So we're going to do some food tasting. So we're going to get through these quicker because we're going to go back to these hot shot jalapenos. Rick's got a fantastic serving suggestion that he's going to show you in a moment. And literally what they say on the tin, they are candied jalapenos. Absolutely beautiful. This is one of my favourite products.
With a touch of lemon drop.
Yeah, we've got some food tasting suggestions, but you can put this on a pizza, toasted cheese sandwiches, anything you like. Burritos. They're so versatile. Cheese boards, have them as they are, and we'll show you one of our favourite saving suggestions in a moment. So we shall come back to that firm favourite. And then the last one I'm going to review before I'm going to switch over to the chef himself is our award-winning grizzly garlic chili sauce. So won an award for this at the Great Taste. Sorry, was the
UK Chili Sauce Awards.
Sorry, it's very big
last year.
Has been entered into the Great Taste Awards this year. So yes, roasted garlic, roasted ginger, dark muscovado, sugar. It's a very, very dark, silky, sweet. But
It's been
savoury.
really popular the last.
This is our
sales
winner.
have ramped up actually the last few
It
weeks
has.
on this.
So this is the one that we're just making. But yeah, absolutely love this one. I actually like to put this in my cooking as well as a dipping sauce. So it goes into spaghetti bolognese, chili con carne. You can liven anything up with that really, and it just gives it that really glossy, silky, lovely. If you like garlic, you're gonna like this one. So now I'm going to switch over.
David Hainsworth favourite.
Yeah, David Hainsworth. He's our. So now I'm going to switch over.
He's our sponsor.
Yes. He's our sponsor. So I'm going to switch over and let Rick do a bit of talking now. So, bear with. Hey, the chef.
Okay, so next on to the brinjal pickle. Now we sent out 25 jars of this to for some sort of product feedback, and we had some really good feedback. This is literally the second version of it. So we slightly made the or cooked it down a bit longer to sort of bring the brinjal, the aubergine pieces a little bit smaller. It's got real proper Kashmiri powder in it, the real deal. So it's got a nice red colour, nice mild smoky flavour, beautiful. So we're gonna try some right now, aren't we?
We are certainly going to try some right now. So this is brand new product, brinjal pickle. It's his official launch.
Brinjal.
And I won't repeat what Alex said on his review because that did half make me chuckle, Alex and Vicky. But yes. So Rick's going to just talk us through some of the flavours of the brinjal pickle.
Wow, so it's to remind myself, it's so new. Yeah, it's 50% aubergine, rapeseed oil, vinegar, muscovado sugar, garlic, Kashmiri, fresh ginger, molten salt, mustard, cumin seed, fenugreek, tamarind, spices, secret spices.
We can't tell you all. We're afraid we'd have to.
And fresh.
Although we'd have to give you the Rufus Reaper and make you down the whole thing.
So here we have a bit of that, and with my spoon.
I'm coming in for a close-up.
This one's already been opened because I've already tried it.
Oh, well, I should hope so too, Rick, to be fair. Nice big dollop.
That one's for you.
Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
You want a little one?
Yeah, all right, I'm only joking.
Yeah, there's a bit.
It's not me doing the talking.
There's a bit of bringe on that one.
Oh, thanks. I'll go for the bringy one. Chin chin.
Chin chin, bringy.
Yummy. Who's on the fork now? That is absolutely delicious, Rick.
Right, sweetness. To sort of balances the flavour of the spices out.
That is not gonna. I could quite easily enjoy that.
That's the first time you tried it, isn't it?
Oh yes.
Apart from last night's
yeah,
spag bowl.
Babe, that's absolutely a winner.
I love it. I love it.
You've been so busy whilst I've been away. I'm really, really proud of you. Thank you. Delicious. Don't put that spoon back in that jar.
We don't double dip here.
That's our Percy, that one. So yeah, wow.
Onto the garlic naga. Again, this has had a revamp. This used to have sort of thin slices of garlic in it, which we changed to slow roasted garlic to give it a bit more of a silky consistency. But you still get the odd chunk in there. But this is 42% garlic, vegetable oil, vinegar, sultanas and dates, mustard seed, fenugreek, lemon juice, some secret spices.
Secret spices.
And should we give that one a try as well?
Yeah, let's have some garlic naga pickle. We do love our garlic. Who doesn't love garlic? Certainly no vampires in this household.
Bit of cheese, extra mature, of course.
Absolutely. We do smoke our own cheeses, don't we, in the winter, babe?
We do seasonal cheese. Slow oak smoked cheddar, and do a little bit. This isn't that hot actually, but
go easy on me, babe.
it is naga all the same.
Go easy on me, babe. Thank you. Chin chin.
Chin chin.
Yummy. I love the roasted garlic so much more than when it was just the blended garlic.
So,
has added a lot more depth to it, hasn't it?
Really garlicky.
And it's a much nicer consistency as well.
And if you like fenugreek, mustard,
it's totally different to the brinjal. Totally different, but I really, really like them both.
On a cheese board or with a curry.
Not, I've eaten all mine. That was yummy.
Can we just eat them all?
I'll have a swig of your beer and a bit of a palate cleanser now. And then we're going to
Festival Cup.
I think we got
the Essex Smoke and Fire Festival.
That was great fun. That was such a good weekend.
Right, Shahina and Paul came down. They
certainly
did.
did.
Chili challenge there.
She certainly did.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Hi, Shahina. Hi, Paul. Right, are you ready to talk about the badass badger?
Okay, so the last Chili Festival, we didn't have this on display because we didn't have any scorpions. But
it's all come good.
Thanks to Dan Reed, we've got a freezer full of them now. And this is our sweet and sour sauce. It's got Sicilian blood orange, raspberry, Romano peppers, and Trinidad scorpions. So yeah, it's sweet, sour, goes great on noodles, Chinese cuisine. One of my family favourites on my desk at work.
He's also a really, really popular Secret Santa, isn't he? Our old badass badger.
We had a Chinese.
Everybody loves him.
I rang the restaurant and I said, "What's your hottest dish on the menu? Just give us your hottest." And they went, they're not typically known for having hot dishes, are they? So they're like, well, you can have anything hot, really. And I was like, oh, right. So I ordered anything, and I just caked it in this. Absolutely sweet.
So winner. Now we have something that has been new and improved as well.
Okay, so this used to be a plain, like a.
It was just fermented Scotch bonnet, wasn't it? So
yeah,
was it like a Tabasco style sauce.
Yeah, like a Tabasco Louisiana style sauce. But yeah, we sort of felt it was lacking a bit of flavour, and it was maybe a bit too vinegary. So we pimped it up with a little bit of sugar and some pineapple, and it's totally balanced it out, and it's got a great consistency now, and it's still got that lovely fermented taste, and it's packed still with 42% Scotch bonnet.
So we are going to show you those. Just saying.
What, run out of time?
No, we've got lots of time.
Oh, right. Slow it down. Slow it down, Rick.
So I'm just going to show you. So you can see the colour has changed.
Well, we've got to do the tasting for these as well.
We're going to do the tasting. We're going to do it all. Don't you worry. So that is our new and improved Hammerhead. So stop. Put those aubergines. Right. Your personal favourite. Scotch bomb.
Oh, I'd love to try this, but Laura will not let me open one.
Oh, well, no, I didn't say that. Come on.
I would have tasted them all, to be honest, but yeah, we don't really want to open all our products, and we've got enough in the fridge. But yeah, this is one of our best-selling lines since the this used to be our bestseller, Grizzly Garlic, but in a short space of time, I think we've sold just as many.
Do you remember when you took 20 of them? It was the Middlesex Food Festival the year. It was Food Festival, wasn't it?
In Richmond, yeah.
Yes.
And, we took 20 along, and I think we took Stephen Dixon 4 of our Naga pickles, which were a prototype that we never even continued with.
And we just sold out,
just
within the...
Just because it was too expensive to make. But yeah, we sold them in literally an hour or two, and
that was it.
We were absolutely gutted, weren't we?
Well, we were happy because we knew that we had a brand new line. We just need to roll out.
So anyway, we took on some people's feedback, and it sort of came down from 60% to 37% to 20%. Now it's back up to sort of 25%. And I think we found that sort of that average from the sort of mass market, any chili head where everyone can enjoy it, sort of thing. So that's going to stay where it is now for about 25%, I think.
Yeah, by popular demand.
And it's got tandoori spices in it, Scotch bonnet, red peppers, oil, sea salt, garlic mustard, garam masala, fenugreek.
The colour of it is absolutely fantastic. Tell you what I like to do with this. I like to add a few tablespoons to some natural yogurt, mix it all up together and smother it, obviously wearing gloves, into a chicken, and have an instant tandoori chicken. A serving suggestion that's a winner at any barbecue. Serve that with a mint raita dip. You can't go wrong. And the good thing is, if you're adding it to natural yogurt, you can take the heat level down to wherever you like. So, you can have it as a concentrate, you can add it to a curry, you can have it by the side. You can put your Doritos in it if you may.
Toasted cheese sandwiches.
Toasted cheese sandwiches. What is it with you and cheese sandwiches?
I'll tell you what, no.
You do love a cheese sandwich, don't you?
Toasted cheese sandwich with that.
Yep.
And that.
Well, there you go, right. It's going to have...
right there. Sweetness, savory. Oh, amazing.
It is.
Not blowing my own trumpet, but it is pretty good. So, but you'll have to try it, won't you?
Absolutely. Right, we're going to talk about our fiery mascot, Hot Fox character.
Okay, yeah. So this became the mascot of the Chilli project, and everyone was asking, what's your hottest, and we didn't really have a sauce that sort of blew people away. So we.
Rick wasn't happy with that, were you, darling? When someone says, "What's your hottest sauce?" you want them to go away burning. Yeah. You don't want them to go away going, "That was okay. Yeah. That was okay."
So so we created this. This is Badger's half-baked brother. He may be harebrained and give zero fox, but he'll have you coming back for more.
And he's totally pawsome, isn't he?
He's totally pawsome, yeah. So we're giving this a 5 out of 6. And it's basically It's 7% Reaper, 7% Naga, and then there's a fair amount of Naga powder and Naga powder and Reaper powder. So you get that instant heat.
And then you get the gift that keeps on giving.
I think what they call it is a balanced heat, don't they? It just goes on and on. I mean, it does. It rises and it rises. So I think Stu Walker reviewed this one a little while ago.
Grandpa Stu.
Grandpa Stu, we love you.
Love you, Grandpa Stu. Big shout out to you.
And yeah, I think he took quite a big bite, and I think he was quite taken back by the after kick, should we call it? But, yeah, it's got apples, apples and honey, so it's slightly sweet, but it's got some heat.
It's sweet, but it's got some heat. I like that. I like that.
Made that up.
Right, now here's one that isn't quite so sweet, and definitely has a lot more heat.
Okay, now this is pure Louisiana style, but Reaper, fermented for 3 months, vinegar, garlic powder, and a bit of xanthan gum to make it not so runny. But yeah, this is what I'd call lethal. Not something that I'd enjoy.
Basically, when people come over and you do get the big, don't you? All I am. What's your hot sauce? Come on, bring it on. I just said, well, first of all, I say, don't underestimate all the lovely flavours of the other ones.
Yeah.
But if they really, really won't leave it out, send them down to the Ruthless Reaper, and it soon sends them away, doesn't it? Tail between their legs.
But honestly, I mean, this is probably a little bit out of my threshold. But Gary, I don't know if Gary Taylor's watching, but he orders bottles of this stuff at a time.
I don't know what he does with it.
He sends me pictures of himself from WhatsApp sweating. No! He just loves it. He's mental. He's absolutely mental. But there is a market for that kind of thing.
It'll claim your soul one drop at a time.
Claim your soul one drop at a time.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, it's lethal. It's
You're giving that a 6 out of 6.
I think that's surprised he hasn't. 6 out of 6.
Right, let's have some gels.
I think Rick wants to do some food tasting. I think he's hungry. Right, let me move some of these out of the way.
Let's have a few.
I'm not sure how we're doing for time. I think we've got quite a bit of time. Maybe
let's have a little picnic.
You might have to. Right, so
got these from our local restaurant. These are pretty good. If you want to go down to what's it called?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I know, Pretto. Yeah. When you take the meat off the thingy, yes.
Yeah, Brazilian steak.
So I'm going to zoom in on what you're doing here, because this is what we consider our TV snack. So like, we get out the old Ritz crackers, or any Ritz crackers. Doesn't have to be Ritz crackers, of course.
And other cream cheeses available.
Other cream cheeses are available as well, absolutely.
But the best one is.
Oh come on, we are on telly, aren't we? We had to put a little bit of effort in, didn't we, darling?
I might have a bit more bringe actually on one of these.
Just sit here and have lunch. Just make everyone feel really hungry.
Yeah, can we just take up the next 48 hours? Chili Project TV.
So basically, there is nothing nicer than Ritz crackers with Philadelphia and candied jalapenos on the top.
So the candied, we've already talked these, but these are 60% jalapeno.
Let me give you a little
sugar, vinegar, garlic powder, just a touch, and lemon drop chili powder, just to give them a little bit of a kick, because jalapenos can be unstable is the wrong word, but sometimes you get a hot one, sometimes you don't. And we bought a load from our supplier, got them in from Morocco, and they were really small. When we looked at them, we were like, oh god, we had like 10 kilos of them. We were like, not so sure about these, but they are rocket fuel.
They pack a punch.
Yeah, they're great. So,
never underestimate.
So we'd actually given them a 1 out of 6.
No.
But, Stu and a few others have.
I'm not even going to let you finish that one. I'm already having it. Sorry, that's too delicious.
Too much talking.
Oh my.
Cheers. You didn't even cheers me.
Chim chim.
Can't just have one. Can I have another one, please? Whatever. Have another candied jalapeno. We'll have that one.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, let's show the camera. Oh, they're just so crunchy and so sweet. And jalapenos are probably my favourite chili. So, absolutely lovely.
Look at that bringe. Get a good close up on that.
Oh my goodness, Rick. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So like Well, all I can say is that was absolutely delicious. I think I need a sip of my drink. Just wait 2 seconds.
Yes, go and get your gin.
No, you go.
Oh, wow. Oh, I've got the...
Embracing the burn.
Got that lingering bringe. Lingering bringe. Might use that on the label. It's quite warm. Is there any other?
Do you want to show some of the deals and stuff that we're doing today? Perhaps to talk about.
Yeah. So we're doing 3 for 12 today.
Yes.
Today only. NEUK Festival deal. Get some footage of that. Don't film that one because that's a slide from the other festival.
Okay, sorry. I thought it.
I didn't have time to update the. But yeah, as you can see.
So with the Chilli project, we're doing 3 for £12 today. That's mix and match across any of the products, any of the jars. Excuse my voice has gone slightly after those chilies. So yes, we are Chilli project. I don't know if we've got time left. If we have, we can babble on a little bit about the fact that we
a bit more bringe here.
That we're based in Leatherhead, husband and wife team. This was Rick's project that basically was a hobby that just went mad. Started off growing our own chilies. You got given a greenhouse, didn't you? An entire greenhouse. Yeah, show the plants. Go and show the plants. Yeah, babe, I'll pass it over to you just for a mo. Hopefully go out in the garden.
Anyway, so it's a bit of a crappy day, but so thanks to Mr. and Mrs. Beames for gifting me some chilli plants. I've got 2 Dorset Nagas, Trinidad Murrel Scorpion, and lemon drop over there. Rehouse those in a chilli grower with some slug protection, and they come on loads actually. Also, a friend of mine, Gary Taylor, who also gave me some chilli plants for my birthday. I got some paper lanterns, and I can't remember the others. Some runts there, some more Naga runts. That's a Bengal Naga. But yeah, they're enjoying it. Might need to get some kind of mini greenhouse just to sort them out for the when it stops bloody raining. So, this is behind the scenes.
So, how are we doing for time? Just as it say?
I can't see what the time is. Sorry, guys. It's 3:09.
So we've got 3 minutes left. Is that right?
No, that's.
Oh no.
I've seen it.
I think we've done it. Is Alex giving you any?
Alex, are we?
Ask. We don't want to go over.
Oh, sorry. We can't hear.
Binge on the bringe.
Yes, sorry. We've got all that.
Sorry, Alex.
No, absolutely fantastic to see you both.
We've gone over by 10 minutes, haven't we?
Have we gone over?
You have, but you were entertaining. It was like watching a reality show.
I'm so sorry.
The only way is Leatherhead.
There was us trying to use up the time. Thank you so much, Alex. Thank you for doing all of this for everybody.
I'm sorry to whoever's up next.
Yes.
It's absolutely awesome to see you both. So chilliproject.co.uk. And because you're a clever sausage, Rick, I would imagine that your site's it's all automated, is it? You don't need a code or anything, no?
No, I've got a 3 for 12 deal on there, and you just pick the 3 that you want, and you can add it to your basket multiple times, preferably 10 times.
Don't listen to him, Alex.
Well, one of the questions that was asked was by Stu, and he was asking what's the best kid sauce, and I would say Bongo, or
100% the Bongo.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mine needs Sienna. I know he's got a Sienna.
And this
she loves it.
If they like brown sauce, then yeah, the Charlie Browns, Bongo, lemon drop's great.
yeah.
Also,
Maybe even a bit of grizzly if they're a bit adventurous.
Exactly. Yeah, it's sort of 1% Nargo. It's just there just to give it that little poke. But we don't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I love the grizzly.
Gotta love a grizzle.
I love the grizzly.
Alex, you're a legend. Thanks for laying this on.
Love you both. Take care.
Total brainwave. Well done.
See you soon.
Thank you. Take care.
Bye. Bye, Vicky.
Bye.
So that was Rick and Laura from the Chilli Project. Absolutely entertaining as ever. I love seeing those two. chilliproject.co.uk. That's where you need to be. If you want to binge on the bringe, then get yourself a jar there. And yeah, they do make me laugh. So we're going to move on now. We're going from Leatherhead. We're going to Dorset. I like Dorset. It's a beautiful place, and it has a chili shop. So let's go say hello to the Dorset chili shop.
How are we doing? All right.
We're good. How are you, sir?
We're all good. It's a little bit chilly down here in Dorset today, but no, we're doing good. We're all set up here, ready to go. Show you a few things that we've got. I've got notes which say don't swear. Because I didn't write one of them. So I'm going to try my best not to. All right?
Cracking. I'll let you get on.
Cool. All right, folks, how are we doing? So this is the new way, obviously, because of this current situation that we're having to do these festivals online. So let's hope it works. What we're going to do is we've set up a discount code for you. So for the next 19 days, so it's a long old one, we're going to give you 19% off. Just type in COVID-19 and you can get 19% discount off anything on our website. All right, so we'll remind you of that as we go along. So yeah, we've got a showcase here of most of the products we've got online. There are a few other things as well, but I couldn't fit it all on this table. We've got our full range of sauces that we do here, which I'll go through in a minute. And we've also got a selection of other stuff that we sell from other people's. Obviously, being a shop, we're not a high street shop anymore. We used to be years ago, but now we're just an online shop, but obviously we still stock other people's products. So if there's anything there you're interested in, drop us a message and I'll do my best to answer. Obviously, we've got a full Grim Reaper range. Not everything's on here, but we do sell a full Grim Reaper range. The Death Nuts, some hothead stuff, Psycho, Mr. Vicky's. We've got some amazing ketchups here from Carrington's. Wicked stuff if you just like your ketchups and stuff like that. As far as our sauces go, so we obviously do, like most people, we do a full range from mild right through to stupid. We start off here. This is our mild one here, Dorset Knockers. Okay, it's called Dorset Knockers as a bit of a laugh. We give 25p of every bottle that's sold to Breast Cancer Care because it's all about saving your knockers. It's a mild raspberry dressing, great in the summer. It's got a little bit of a twang. Kids love it. Just gives a nice flavour, but without sort of blowing your head off. We use Aggie lemon in it. Lots of raspberries, obviously, being a raspberry vinaigrette. It is lush. Really, really nice stuff. Recommend giving it a try. It's a good all-round family one. Nice at barbecues and things too. Moving on from that, we've got our traditional Thai. So, story behind this one. It has won a Great Taste Award. Lisa and I travelled to Thailand. Well, we travelled to Thailand quite a lot. We love Asia, but one of our trips over there, we were actually taught how to make this. So it's called traditional Thai purely because it's is about as traditional as you're going to get, certainly made over here. Again, it's not hot, it's a sweet sauce. You can do loads with it, sticky chicken with it. You can use it as a stir fry sauce. You can add a little bit of avocado oil, lime juice, turn it into a dressing. Really, really versatile. Very sticky sauce, but gorgeous, gorgeous flavour on it. So what else have we got then? So moving on, we've got our Dorset Meadows. So Dorset Meadows is one of the first sauces we ever made. It's kiwi fruit. I'm a Kiwi, so I had to do something with kiwi. Again, it's not super hot. It's got a bit of a twang to it. It makes a really nice dressing as well. It is soon to be discontinued, though. It's been around for some time. People who love it, love it. It's just a bit of a pain to peel all those kiwi fruit. So, yeah, it's going to be a discontinued item soon. I think we've got about 30 bottles left in stock. So if you want one of those, you want to grab it. Okay, then moving up from there, we've got our Dorset Smoke. Dorset Smoke, great barbecuey one. Again, sweet, not overly heat, but it's got a nice kick. We use Dorset Naga in it, our favourite chili. So it just has a nice hit at the back. It's great for basting with and all the rest of it. Normally, I do a large bottle of Dorset Smoke like I do with the Thai here. I'm currently sold out, back in the kitchen on Thursday. And we'll have some more of those ones in stock. So for now, we've only got the 100ml bottles. But still good, especially if you want to try a selection of a few. Moving on from there, we've got our Dorset Fire. This was our classic sauce, our first original, the first sauce we ever made. It's tomato-based sauce, bit of balsamic in there, lots of garlic, just a real nice classic everyday hot sauce. Fantastic. You've just got to try it. It's not going to blow your head off. Lisa's wording something to me, but I can't hear what she's saying. Speak up.
The heat level of a Tabasco sauce.
A little bit hotter than Tabasco. A little bit hotter than Tabasco. Certainly a lot thicker than Tabasco. Okay. Then we come up to Lisa's favourite, the Antidote. This one's won numerous awards. Lots and lots of awards. And an amazing sauce. I challenge you to find another sauce that tastes similar to that. It's won awards in America. It's won awards over here. It's been reviewed countless times. I think even Alex has tried it. He hasn't tried it. Alex,
it's on
it's on your shelf apparently, so you need to try it. There you go. It is a great sauce. It has a slow build that comes up at the back of your throat. It uses Reaper and Scorpion chilies. Yeah, fantastic. Lots of sort of. I have a secret spice blend I put in there, but it has a sort of a curry-ish sort of flavour to it. Goes with anything. It's a great one on meats. Use it as a pouring sauce. Use it as a marinade. Yeah, really good sauce.
And it comes with its own spoon.
And it comes with its own measuring spoon. Yeah. Okay. Where we go from there? Dorset Punch. Moving along. So Dorset Punch. So we were asked loads and loads and loads at all the different events that we do, loads of festivals we do, constantly being asked for a sauce with no garlic and no onion. And they're quite hard to come across. So we went away from that. We thought, right, we've got to get something together. So we wanted to use Dorset Naga, as that's our favourite chili, obviously home of Dorset here. So we've gone for a pineapple, coconut and rum sauce. It's a real summery one. It does pack a punch as well. It's amazing. I mean, drizzle over a bit of chicken. It's really cool. Or you can go wicked with it and have it on a bit of ice cream. I mean, it is just a brilliant sauce.
Make daiquiris with it as well.
Daiquiris with it. It's, yeah, I've tried it on all sorts of different things. It's really versatile, really good. If you like your sweet sauces, and if you want a sauce with no garlic in it. A lot of people out there nowadays are allergic to all sorts of things. So garlic being one of them. Okay. Then we start getting hotter again up to Dorset Inferno. So Dorset Inferno is essentially the same sauce as Dorset Fire, but as I've started making more and more sauces, my heat tolerance was building and I found I needed to go hotter. Dorset Fire, one of my favourite sauces, but I needed it hotter, so out came Dorset Inferno. I think we've been running about 2 years when we launched that one, and that is my breakfast sauce. Bacon and eggs, poached eggs on spinach. I think Tristan from Mr. Vicky's has stayed here a couple of times and he gets fed it for breakfast.
Lunch and dinner.
Lunch and dinner. It's just a great sauce. Yeah, there's not much more to say about that one apart from you've got to have some. You've got to have it in your life. And then we've got our bad boy, our silly one at the end there. This is don't swear. That's what my notes said. But it doesn't really swear. It's melt your effing face off. It's a bit of a joke. It was made as a joke sauce, but it took off, and there we are. It's the only sauce that I put any extract into. However, I've used the extract in such a way that it's hidden. So it's there. It lifts the sauce, but it doesn't
ruin it.
It doesn't ruin it. It doesn't. It's not overpowering. It's got amazing flavours to the sauce, and the extract just lifts it. It's only a mere 6.4 million, so it's usable. All right. So that's our range of sauces. We do package deals online with the sauces where you can buy them individually, of course. You can then choose any three you wish and put them in a nice little pack. 3, or you can pick 5, or you can pick all 9 if you want to, and then you get the best deal. So you pick all 9 and use the code of 19, and you're going to get yourselves a right wicked deal there. Okay. Can I have a drink?
I think it might be allowed.
Yeah, I'm only on water. Cider later. Okay, we also do snacks and things as well. So we do these. Pork cracklings. Okay, so we've got our mild ones. These are kiddie friendly, Lisa friendly, everybody friendly. They're Moorish. You just munch through a bag. They're great stuff, but they're not everyone's cup of tea. Of course, some of us need the Naga ones. So these bad boys, they take a bit of effort to get through the packet. The trouble is they're so Moorish. You make a start and you just can't stop. They're great. They're just good for just all-round snack, or mix a bag up and have a little bit of fun with your friends. Make sure you're at the mild and give them the hot ones. All right. Okay, Lisa's focusing in now on our jar range. So we've got our famous bacon jam. As far as I know, we're the only people that make a real bacon jam using 100% freshly cooked bacon. It sounds weird. It has to be tried. It's unusual, but it's on toast. It's amazing. However, put it into a spag bowl. Take a chicken breast, cut it open, stuff the chicken breast, maybe put a little bit of soft cheese in there as well. Bake the chicken breast with the bacon jam in it. Lush. It's, again, not overpowering hot. We use chipotle in it, so you get that smoky flavour to it. But it is one fantastic product.
Cheese on toast.
Cheese on toast. It does take me 11 hours to cook it, though. So, yeah, it's a real slow cook, but well worth it in the end. Texture's a little bit unusual. Does throw a couple of people with the texture because they're expecting it to be jamified, like a jam would be. But due to the fact that it's made with bacon, it's like a pate sort of texture to it. A little bit coarser than pate, but
Pulled pork.
Pulled pork. There you go. Some pulled pork texture. But very nice. I personally eat it with a spoon and just straight out of the jar. Done. Then we've got, what's next there? Our jam?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a classic chili jam. It's soft set jam though. So you can use it again for glazing chicken. You can use it as a marinade. You can use it on, what else is it nice on? Poached eggs. It goes nice on.
Yeah, poached eggs and avocado.
Poached eggs, avocado.
Victoria sponge.
Yeah, you put it in a Victoria sponge. It's fantastic, isn't it? I mean,
cheese and biscuits.
Yeah.
And platters.
We sell loads and loads and loads and loads.
To restaurants and everything, delis and everything.
Yeah, lots of delis, lots of restaurants use it. It's good. It is very good. Then we have another weird one, mushroom relish.
This is my baby, this one.
A few years ago, we were doing lots and lots of vegan shows. Before all the supermarkets realised that there was money in vegan products, we were there, obviously selling it at shows and things. We couldn't take bacon jam to the vegan shows. Apparently, they don't like bacon. So we had to come up with something. So we came up with a mushroom. Our mushroom relish. It's a little bit hotter than the bacon jam. Obviously, it's 100% vegan. It's wicked. Again, you've got to try it. I mean, so many people have tried it and reviewed it and just gone, oh, wow, this is different. Again, it's won awards at chili festivals. It's won at Dorset Chili Festival. It's won down in Devon. It's great, isn't it?
On burgers,
yeah.
Burritos.
Mushroom burrito, put it
pastas.
in a burger. Again, cheese on toast. Or if you've got a really, you open the fridge and you're making a salad and you've got a really boring fridge with just some lettuce and tomatoes and a bit of cucumber in there, chop it all up, chuck in some mushroom relish, it livens the whole thing up. It has more of a heat than you expect it to have, but again, it's not blow your head off. Well, not on my terms anyway, but obviously my tolerances
it's warm.
Can be hotter than others. Okay. Then we've got the Webster. So the Webster is a marinade. It recently went out on the Flaming Licks box. I think went all around the country. There was quite a few comments about it. It shocked a few people on the heat. It is hot. You do not need a lot of it. It carries the flavour right through the food. It's designed as a marinade, but it can be used as a spread. I kind of like it on salmon. It's amazing. It can be used as a curry sauce. It can be used
to lift
pasta
soups.
sauce. You can put it into soups. Yeah, it lasts. Well, it lasts as long as you keep it. Really, I mean, if you keep it in the fridge, keep the lid on it. Use a clean spoon every time. The jar will last you years. Well, it won't because you'll eat it, but it would last you years if you went back to it. It just goes on forever and ever and ever. Okay, what else we got? We've got down here, we've got our oils. We do a range of oils. We've got our smoky chipotle one, ginger and Szechuan. That's amazing for stir fries.
No chili in it though.
No, just the Szechuan. It's the only product we make with no chili. And then we've got our Naga one, which is my favourite. We do the Naga in a large bottle as well. We also do the chipotle in the large. Currently, we don't do the ginger and Szechuan in the large. They're great oils. I mean, we all know how to use our oils for stir frying. We can use them on the barbecue. You can just use it as an everyday oil. We use rapeseed oil, which goes to a much higher temperature than olive oil. So therefore, if you are stir frying with it, you're not going to lose your flavour of the oil. You're not going to burn the oil. It's good. And then next to them, we've got our rubs. We generally only bring them out when the weather gets warm. So I have recently just made all of those. You can buy the set on the website, all three, or you can buy them individually.
They will fit in the gift boxes.
They do fit in the gift boxes, so you can do a mix and match. We don't have it set up online to mix and match with the sauces and the rubs, do
but
we?
just drop us a message.
We can do all of that. The Gore Blimey rub is the hottest. I'm sure you're all familiar with jerk. Lisa lived in Jamaica for 12 years. She learned how to make that over there, so I can rest assured with you it is pretty authentic and does pack a good heat. And the peri peri is the mildest of the three. That's a great one just to use as a seasoning, or again, you can use it as a meat rub. I just sprinkle it on food really and use it instead of salt. It goes well. And speaking of salts, what have you done?
Nothing.
Speaking of salts, we have our range of salts up here, and we have our hot pepper at the end. These are great. They come in good grinder pots. The grinder pots lift and squash, so you can have a fine grind or a coarse grind. Again, running from mild through to hot, we've got our lime, a great one in the summer. Not hot, used as an ancho chili, and it's just nice and limey on salads and things. Chipotle one, your smoky, your garlic, if you like a nice kick of garlic. The Naga, again, Naga is my favourite. As you probably picked up, Naga is my favourite salt. And then we use the pepper one there. It's got 5 different peppercorns in it and smoked butcher lockyer, so smoked Naga. That's hot. That is a bad boy. And then we've got our full range of all sorts of other things. What have we got here? We've got Extreme Prejudice. Ooh. So these are sauces that aren't done by us, that we buy in. This is from Hotheads. That's pretty nasty stuff. The cheese is amazing. If you want a bit of fun with your mates, barbecue season coming up, get these going. All right. Challenge your mates for that.
Turn it around. Show me the back.
It's going to fall over. Mm-hmm. There you go. So you got to follow the rules and start hot.
Timings and
get hotter. All right. We've got some stupid hot packs as well. We've got some psycho packs. Oh, and then we've got our extracts. So we're good friends with Russ over at Grim Reaper. So obviously we stock his products. We've got his Doomsday 1.6 million extract. That's hot.
There's not a lot more you can say about that.
That's hot. All right. It's a like liquid tar.
However, I've seen Russ just put it in a cup of soup. Oh
yeah.
My God.
So that's hot. And then you've got, if that's just not hot enough for you, you've got Affliction down here, which is a 9 million Scoville. Probably pretty much one of the hottest things you can buy in the market. It's a resin inside the tin. There's a little jar with a resin in there.
And a little spoon.
And you only need a scraping. I have accidentally had it on my face. Quite a lot of it on my face. It's hot. And it's quite uncomfortable. I wouldn't want it anywhere else. These are our 2 extracts. So we do a chipotle extract. Again, I don't think anyone else is doing a chipotle extract. That one is not overly hot, but intense in flavour. If you want to make your own marinades or even your own sauces or oils, it's a great one. I mean, if you love your smoky, that's the way to go. It is just really, really intense flavour. And then we've got our stealth. It does what it says, really. It sneaks up on you. It has no flavour at all. It is just pure heat. But the amazing thing about this product is you can put it into anything and make it hot without affecting the flavour. Okay? So you can add it to a sauce. You can take your favourite sauce, which might be a mild one, but you want a hotter, but you love the flavour. You can put in some stealth, and instantly that sauce is going to be so much hotter without affecting the flavour. Or if your missus makes a meal and it tastes great, but you want it hotter, put a couple of drops of that into it, and then it's hot without changing the flavours. All right, so I think that makes sense. I think I've pretty much covered everything. Remember, oh yeah, we've got our t-shirts. We do ladies and men's. I don't know what sizes we've got available. So I don't know what we've got left because we haven't been out to any events. So it might be an idea if you're after a t-shirt to give us a shout with your size. I will check that we have your size. We go up to XXL and down as low as medium, but I don't know what numbers we've got of each. And then obviously, remember, 19% off. Yeah. So I think we're about there. Is there anything else we've got to mention? Oh, Jack-o'-lantern.
Oh, yes.
Jack-o'-lantern. So for those of you who've followed us for some time, you probably know that every year we bring out our limited sauce called Jack-o'-lantern. Normally bring it around end of August. Normally launch at Dorset Steam Fair. Well, Dorset Steam Fair is not happening. Surprise, surprise. So it's going to be launched online. I only make 75 bottles. Once it's gone, it's gone. It normally sells out within a couple of days. It's gone. If you want one, if you sign up for our newsletter, you will get a week's pre-warning of when it is going to be launched. It is first come, first serve. And that's it. Once it's gone, it's gone. It is an amazing sauce. Very fruity, very hot. Uses brain strain and Reaper. Yeah, it is good. Everyone who's had it loves it. So if you want a bottle of that, you got to be in quick. Christmas, long way off yet, but keep your eyes peeled. There is a collaboration coming up with none other than Russ from Grim Reaper Foods and Dorset Chilli. We're going to be bringing out a special Christmas sauce, which is going to blow your socks off. What else have we got? Extracts I've covered. Awards I think I've covered. Massive thanks to Alex and Vikki. And I think we're about there, mate. So, yeah, that's us. Please remember, visit the site, dorsetchillishop.co.uk. Get your stuff. Thank you.
Indeed. Fantastic. I can certainly vouch for Jack-o'-lantern. We've done a review on that.
You
and
have?
That was,
yes.
That was a cracking sauce. And your packaging is something else. It really is. Little spoon, the jack-o'-lantern with the little cobweb thing going on.
That has a little, well, the jack-o'-lantern, the pumpkin.
The pumpkin as well, yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. So, yeah, dorsetchillishop.co.uk is where you need to head. COVID-19.
Yeah, that's running for the next 19 days.
Oh, very topical. I like it.
Yes. Probably running a little bit less time than lockdown, or more time than lockdown, or I can't remember.
Well, people need to share it so it will go viral.
Yes.
That's clever.
Right. Well, thank you ever so much, guys. We're going to move it along now. So
no worries. Thank you very
much.
Stay
Stay safe.
safe.
See you soon.
Cheers. Bye. Bye.
Awesome. So that was Dorset Chilli Shop. We're going to chug along now. Chug, that was a challenge. What else could be a challenge? Why don't we speak to Paul Jones and find out? Hey, Paul.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. I'm going to do a little MOAB for you today.
Ooh, chewy. Now, I understand you want me to time this for you?
Yeah, if possible, mate.
No worries. I'm ready when you are.
Yep, I'll just open it and then we'll just get going. Right, I'm ready.
Okay. Do you want to break it up before you start, or are you happy just to eat it?
I'll just straight for it, no breaking it up.
Okay. So we're going to go in 3, 2, 1, go. Now, this is an unusual technique. Most people break them up, but we'll see. I mean, I know how quick Paul can eat, so I think this will probably actually save him time. He's demolishing that there. Lots of love for you in the chat there. And a couple of people mentioned about a phone battery, but we're not going to go there. We're going to leave that. So, quarter of the way through already and not even a minute in. Wow. For anyone that's not done the MOAB or isn't aware of what it is, it's a dark chocolate bar and it's full of caramel. And it is generally very chewy. The hardest part about the MOAB is the chewing. There's Carolina Reapers in there, plenty of heat, but it's the chew that most people struggle with. But as you can see here, Paul is just, he's a machine. halfway through. This has got to be one of the quickest times I've ever seen. Wow. Let's show Paul some love in the chat. Smack that heart button. This is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, Paul, you beast, says Adele. She's not wrong. Wow. Down to that last square. Absolutely destroying it. Amazing. I'll stop the timer when you show me an empty mouth. We're there.
Oh.
An earth-shattering 4 minutes 7 seconds. Good Lord, man.
Not as much time, but not too bad.
Did you not have breakfast?
Yeah, I just woke up 15 minutes ago.
Wow, that was impressive. I think you did 3:33 your personal best. Somebody saying,
yeah, last time while Jem was chasing me.
Does it help? Does it help having the competition there, like, you know, sort of egging each other on, or?
Yeah, definitely. It's always good doing it with someone to race against, because it just makes you go faster.
Well, you just ate that about 8 hours quicker than I could. So, mate, I'm impressed. Well done. Absolutely phenomenal job.
Thank you very much.
Wow. Right, I'm gonna bring out the song and dance act now for the next 15 minutes and fill up the time. Yeah. So, no, cracking, mate. I'll let you get off and I'll have some chocolate milk or something, and because I'm sure you want some more chocolate.
Just some breakfast would be nice now.
Awesome. Well, good to see you, my friend.
Yeah, lovely. Thank you very much.
I'll see you soon.
See you later, mate. Bye.
Ta-da. Wow. He inhaled that. That was impressive. Seriously impressive. Whew. Okay, so coming up next, we have got Cowley's Fine Foods, and I'm going to bring them on now with Martin.
Hello,
Martin.
Hello, mate. Thanks for doing this, Alex.
No, it's all good. I'm gonna leave you to it. I think somebody's filming you on a phone. If they can turn it, that's it. That's it. And we get a better view of your bits and pieces then.
Brilliant. Okie dokie.
Products, I mean, not bits and pieces. Right, I'm gonna.
Well, early days, mate. Early days.
Oh, didn't know it was that sort of show.
I only open my mouth to change feet. Right, I'm going to disappear.
Okay. Hello, I'm Martin from Cowley's Fine Food. We make a range of everything from meat to vegan products. I'll give you a quick sweep around with the camera and then I'll go into a bit more detail because there's just loads. See, this is some of our beef jerkies. We do beef, different meats like kangaroo, horse, wild boar. We also have biltong, chili biltongs. We've got dried sausages, buffalo, which is a Native American Indian recipe. We've got venison and red wine. We have massive horse sticks, if you could pull back and show them the horse sticks. We also do unicorn jerky, and you can tell it's unicorn because it's got edible gold sparkles. Now here we've got some sauces that we make, various dried meals, which is a new thing we've been doing in the last couple of months. We've got some cow cane and some MDMA, mixed dried marinated animals, homemade baking kits, and then over here we have our vegan jerkies. Now I'll go into things in a bit more detail, starting on this side. All the beef jerky we make ourselves. Whenever possible, we use locally reared meat. This one here is a smoked pioneer jerky. It's a recipe from 1804, and it was used on the Lewis and Clark expedition of 1804. Can I just say that? I'm rambling, sorry. It's a tiny bit of salt, cracked pepper, and a little bit of cayenne pepper, and then we smoke it over oak so you get the proper authentic flavour. Then we have a Thai beef curry. A new one, my favourite band at the moment is Ferocious Dog. And so we've done a Ferocious Dog barbecue sauce and a jerky with the barbecue sauce. Quite a nice bite to it. And further on, we have a smoked beef jerky, spicy black velvet, which is made with our black velvet sauce, which is this here. Like a Thai dipping sauce, but it's more of a I use balsamic instead of red wine vinegar and Scotch bonnet, so you get a nice flavour. We don't like it too overpowering, because if you can't taste what it's on, it's kind of pointless having it, in my opinion. So here we have things like we've got a smoked chili wood pigeon jerky, smoked buffalo sausage, as I say. This is a Native American Indian recipe, and it's based on a drovors, which is a dried South African sausage, which we also make. This is actually a very, very small percentage of what we make. It's about 25% on the website. We have lots of non-chili versions, but that's for another day. Over here, we sometimes work with local breweries. So we'll take a beer from a brewery, chilies from, most of our chilies we get from Dan Reed from Chilli the Valley. He grows, we use about 90% of the chilies we use are from Dan. He's on tomorrow. He's on tomorrow as well. This is one we made from Old Slug Porter, which is a dark beer, made with chilies from Dan, and it's delicious. We also do biltong. We've got a biltong cabinet down in the kitchen, and this is some of the biltong that we make. We also do a smoked chili version, which I could show you, but you wouldn't be able to tell the difference, really. It's more of a sensory one. Now, over here, we have the mixed beast bag, so you can play the Rebels game with your friends, deciding which animal you're eating. But there's no coffee fondant animal in nature, so it's win-win. This is another one. This one is really, really hot. This is the red hot Philly pepper. It's from our My Brittle Pony range. 100% horse meat. We do Black Beauty, which is Guinness and onions. Dark Horse, which is a coffee and mustard flavour. The red hot Philly peppers. And red rum. I forgot the last one. Captain Morgan's rum and ginger. Now, Thai food is one of my favourites. And so this is Thai me kangaroo down. We use Thai curry paste a lot in our jerkies. We also have smoked wild boar jerky. Sorry, smoked chili wild boar jerky and a smoked chili bacon. Now we grill the bacon to perfection, and then we air dry it for 24 hours after dipping it in chilies in maple syrup. Nothing else. And over here, we have some of our meals. Since the lockdown, we've decided we've swapped production from solely from jerky to making dried meals as well. So we're doing a smoky wild boar, wild mushroom and chocolate chili con carne. Within 10 minutes of adding water in a pan, you get a bowl of chilli like that. And with each portion of chilli, you also get a portion of spiced rice as well, with cooking instructions. We also do a beef version of locally reared beef that we got this week, actually. A wild venison version. Now, over here we have the ferocious dog sauce, which is like a spicy barbecue sauce, but again, not insanely hot. We don't really go too much for heat. We like chili flavour, if that makes sense. We do the jerkies, the chili jerkies, they are incredibly hot. Now here we have some of our little chutneys. We've got a bourbon bacon and maple syrup bacon jam. We've been making this now for about 7 years. We grill the bacon, but the secret to this is you keep the bacon dripping, you put it in the fridge. The next day you take off the bacon fat and a lovely, lovely jelly bit that goes in there, and it gives a really distinctive flavour. We also use Jack Daniels and maple syrup. We do this, which is my wife's version. It's with bacon jam. We use the exact same ingredients to make the chutney, but instead of bacon, we get coconut, desiccated coconut, toast it so the right texture and colour, and that releases the flavour, and then we add that instead of the bacon. Next, we have our smoked chili peanut butter. We've been making this for years. We do a Marmite version. We also do a plain version. And I also do a peanut butter with jam, which we don't smoke because that would be weird. Yeah, it makes a very, very nice satay. Thank you, Susan. If you add it with a little bit of mayonnaise as well, it makes a nice sort of peanut buttery mayonnaise. But over here, we have our chili piccalilli, which is a nice with fresh, crunchy vegetables. I deal with cheese and biscuits. Here's my nuts. My atomic chili beer nuts. What we do is we boil up the peanuts with beer and fresh chilies, again from Dan Reed, and then we roast them till all the liquid's been absorbed. We also do a Jack Daniels and Coke version for Lemmy from Motorhead, and we do a real ale version as well, but they're on the website, but not on the table. On the website, we have considerably more products. Now over here, we have the vegan jerkies. We do it with wild mushroom or with tofu. We use sweet potato, beetroot. We make them exactly the same way as the meat jerkies. They're air-dried, they're marinated, and then air-dried. The product shelf life is approximately 10 years. And all the vegan jerkies are 30 grams, whereas the meat jerkies are 20 grams, because the basic ingredient, the base ingredients is cheaper, so you should get more for your money, we think. And here we have the vegan meals with a coriander and chickpea vindaloo, spinach and coriander dal, a balti, and a vegan smoked chili con carne. Now in the chilies, the smoked ones, we use mesquite because it gives you a smoky flavour. It's quite hard to smoke a fresh chili. But we dry them in exactly the same way as that we dry the jerkies. We put them in air dryers and it takes around 24 hours. Now these are my favourites. Cow cane and MDMA. Cow cane is made from beef and ale jerky, ground really fine. And the idea is you can sprinkle it on cheese on toast, on roasties, on chips if you're at a festival. If you're visiting a vegetarian friend who can't cook very well, you can beef up your dinner without causing offence. And this is MDMA, mixed dried marinated animals. This is all the exotic jerkies. We mix them all together, grind up into a powder, and the same as the cow cane, use it for sprinkling on things. So if you're tired of the food at lockdown at the minute, these will make it better. We also have a bacon version, which is amphetamine, but we've run out of that at the moment. Not sure what to say now. Oh, yes. Now I forgot about these. These are non-chili based in any way whatsoever, but these do work very well if you have a burn and you're just eating something that is a bit too hot. It's a fruit leather. It's 100% pure fruit, and each one is approximately 45 a day. We pick all the apples ourselves from our friends' orchards. For instance, this one here, the apple. This is Fonmon Castle grape and apple fruit leather. Both the apples and the grapes were given to us by Fondman Castle, and we turn them into fruit leather. You puree the fruit up, and then you pour it into an air dryer. That's much again the same as the jerky, and it takes about 24 hours to dry. Once it's dried, you just roll it up into a sheet, and that should fit. In fact, I'll open one and show you. Now, what it is, it's actually it's like a fruit binder that children eat now, but this has actually got fruit in it, as opposed to your numbers and gums and things.
No additives, yeah.
Yay. Trying to think what else to point out now. I mean, on the website, we have considerably more products, but we don't, we just wanted to show the chili ones today. Again, here's another one which is only available on the website. It's the 3-day chili bacon kit. So if you get a loin of pork, or you can make your own chili bacon in, well, 3 days. So, yeah. I'm trying to think what else to say. Normally, we'd be doing 40 shows a year around the UK. This year is unfortunately massively different, obviously. So we're trying to do it all from home. And so we changed over to doing more, to do more dried meals, which we're stockpiling for the end of days. What's August going to bring? So, is anyone else ask a question then? Have they asked anything? No?
No.
Let me put that back down again then. And go on to...
Chili pork scratchings.
Oh, yes. I forgot about these. Now, these and gummy shreds, these are something we do. We don't actually make the pork scratchings ourselves, but we buy them in and we smoke them, and we add our own powdered chilies to them. Oh, when I say our own powdered chilies we've got from Dan Reed and powdered ourselves, invariably. And here we have the gummy swear roulette. Now, 90% of these, to be honest, are fairly fine. The 10% that aren't fine are really, really, really not fine. That's something you can leave on your desk at work, and if somebody picks a sweet without you asking your permission, then you know straight away. I should have cooked one of the vegan meals off, but I don't know why I didn't. I think I might have forgotten. So, how much longer have I got left?
3 minutes.
All right, in that case, let me talk about... Oh, the melon jerky. Wait there, just one moment. This is a new thing. Oh, look, I'm in the kitchen. It's only here somewhere. Right, this is a new thing. I'm going to mention it here for the first time ever. Candied melon rind. This isn't chili at all, but it's really, really nice. I'm just going to share it with you because I've got 3 minutes. What you do is you get the rind of a melon, you peel it all the green off, candy it, and, well, yeah, I'm making it very quick. But what you get is these. It's delicious. It's basically a candied syrup, and it's just the thick rind off a watermelon boiled in syrup. And if you've got a dehydrator, you can turn it into these, which I'm currently addicted to. Doesn't look very attractive in here.
Okay.
Here we have. It's a candied melon peel rind, which I put in the dryer for 14 hours to see what happened. And it's like a natural Haribo. I'm not going to say it's very healthy, full of sugar, but it is really, 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 really tasty.
It is too.
And they are going to be on the website as soon as I get around to putting them on with all the other things I make when I'm bored and haven't put on yet. So, yeah, have a quick fleet, go across and show the website. At the moment, on the website, we're doing a 10% off every product. And our orders over £25 is free postage. Yeah, that's it. Pan, do some out of shots.
I'll do my best.
Oh, it's dead air, isn't it? That sounds awful. No, I should start talking again. I don't know what to say. Oh dear, I really should have thought this through better. Now this is my favourite, the Hellhound sauce. Although it's my favourite band as well, so I'm bound to say that. Everything, 10% of all the Hellhound jerky and jerky sauce, that goes to the Lee Bonsall Fund, which is for some PTSD sufferers. Oh yeah, and when you open a bag of jerky, it's essential you eat it within 10 years. Otherwise, we can't be held responsible. But because we don't artificially dry our products, because we use dehydrators, they don't ever go off. So so long as you keep them dry, they will last forever. And you'll see, there's our horse dicks, which is actually horse meat as well. Cheers. I really don't know what to say anymore. Well, thank you for watching, and thank you to Alex and Vikki for doing this, because it's really, really helping out a lot of traders who otherwise could be really, really in trouble. So thank you so much, guys, and thank you for watching as well and putting up with me rambling.
Thank you for the nice comment about my hair.
Oh, has there been nice comments about my hair? Thank you for the nice comments about my hair too. And don't forget.
Oh.
Don't make friends with salad.
Yes.
Awesome. Absolutely awesome. I did some really interesting looking things there. Really, really interesting.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah. So get on over to cowleysfinefoods.co.uk. That's where you will find all of these goodies. And yeah, check it out. Great to see you. Absolutely.
Thank you, mate.
Absolutely awesome. Hope to see you out in the wild some point.
Yeah, soon. I'm getting stir crazy.
But yeah, for now, I'm going to wish you farewell. Take care, and yeah, see you soon.
See you later, mate. Cheers.
Ta-da. So that was Cowley's Fine Foods. 10% off of everything on the website there. So yeah, get on over. You know what to do. Coming up next, we have Chili Pepper Pete's with Mr. Paul Murrel, indeed. So let's pop on over and say hello to them. Hiya, Paul.
Hiya.
Awesome. I love the hat.
Thank you. Thank you. I wore it especially for you, Alex.
So I'm going to hand over to you, sir, and let you show everyone the goodies.
Okay, thank you very much. So welcome to Chili Pepper Pete's indoor gazebo. We've had to come indoors this afternoon because the Sheffield weather is against us. A little brief history about Chili Pepper Pete. Pete Seymour was based in Brighton, and in the early 90s he brought the first hot chilies back to the UK. That inspired him on his quest to make chili sauce and grow chilies. Unfortunately, Pete passed away in 2012. His wife Miranda kept the business going for a while, and then I took over the business in October 2016. We're based in Sheffield now. We've added to the range of products. And this afternoon, with my youngest daughter Freya behind the camera and Brian here, we're going to take you through the products. We try and keep things simple at Chili Pepper Pete. So everything on the red tablecloths is normally £4.50 a jar. And at the moment, we've got, for the weekend, we've got a 3 for £12 offer on. We'll start with our mildest sauce, which is our sweet chili sauce, which is good for with a Chinese meal, with your prawn crackers.
Yes, it's a great prawn sauce. As my dad said, it's great in Chinese on your prawn crackers. But if you're like me, you love cooking, it's perfect for a stir fry as well. Honestly, it's so good, you could go through a whole bottle in one go.
Behind that, we have Zoog, which was one of the first sauces that Pete ever made. It's Yemen inspired. It's got lots of garlic, lots of lemon, lots of coriander, lots of parsley, and some Thai green chili in there.
This is a great sauce to go with fish, eggs, falafels. It's got the great zesty flavours. So any foods that complement them flavours, this is perfect for.
The next sauce we've got is the Nidgaha, which is a black garlic inspired sauce. We've used everything black in the pantry in this. So we've got maple syrup in there. We've got prunes in there. Sheffield's own Henderson's relishes in there. This sauce is cooked, so it's great on a burger or a hot dog. stirred through a stew or a casserole just near the end, because the black garlic is such a delicate flavour. You don't want to lose that by overcooking it too much.
If you're a vegetarian, this is great in a mushroom risotto as well.
Next, we have Dragon's Blood hot fruity sauce. So the main ingredient in this is mangoes. We've got apricots in there, Scotch bonnets, onion. This sauce is really good with pork and chicken.
You can tell by the vibrant colour that it's got some really nice fruity flavours in it. So yeah, pork and chicken, that's really good with. As well, if you want to use it for cooking, if you mix it with some mangoes and just put a bit of the sauce in, then it'll give a kick to the sauce when you're eating it. As well as that, if you love the smokiness of barbecue sauce, then this hot smoky barbecue sauce is perfect for you. It's got all them great flavours in one bottle.
So we've married together the smoked chipotle chili with cranberry juice. There's brown sugar, there's onion, there's cumin in there. That is smoky chipotle flavour in a bottle. You could also stir this through mayonnaise for a great dip as well. The next product is our hot green salsa. This is made with the tomatilla, the green tomato from Mexico, jalapenos, lime juice and onion.
Yeah, so the jalapeno, it's a chili we all know and love. So this sauce is perfect for Mexican dishes, great with your nachos. It's just really a perfect salsa with a kick.
We now move on to what we class as an adult ketchup. This is our Naga sauce made with Naga chilies, pineapple juice, onion, tomato, and a little bit of red wine vinegar. This sauce, the Naga chili is about 1.2 million on the Scoville scale. This sauce is coming in at about 800,000. So definitely an adult ketchup with a bit of a kick.
Loads of people say it's got the perfect blend of the sweet and the spice.
Now we come to our Chichen Itza. This is a Mexican-inspired sauce. It's got lots of habaneros in there. It's got mango, it's got lime, it's got carrot. There are a couple of other chilies in there which give you a stepped level of heat. Again, great with for pouring, marinating, and cooking with. A lot of people love our store cupboard products. So we've got a few jars that I'm going to take you through now. The first of those is the harissa.
So this is an African-inspired sauce and paste. So it's really great if you like cooking. A really nice rub. You can marinate lamb. So it's really great for them meat tagine kind of dishes.
And for the vegetarians, it's really good to stir through your couscous as well. The next product we have is the fiery Jamaican chutney. So we've got lots of peaches, lots of raisins. There's brown sugar in there. There's Scotch bonnets in there and a little bit of Moruga scorpion.
So it's got a great texture, this chutney. Classic stuff goes with it. So great with the ploughmans, good on cold meat sandwiches.
And you can even have that on the side of your curry with your poppadoms as well. A fresh Naga chili jam. I don't need to say anything too much about that because it basically goes with just about everything. Stir fries with your salads, you name it, you can use that chili jam. We also like to offer some paste. A lot of people they see a chili, they get frightened. So we take a lot of the hard work out for you. So we've got some pastes in 55ml jars. So we've got the Pure and Painful Naga paste, the lovely smoky chipotle paste, and then we've got a lovely yellow lemony lemon drop chili paste. All as cooking ingredients. Everyone loves a Sunday roast, especially in the UK here. We've pimped it up a little bit, so we've chosen to marry the mustard with some chilies, some mint with the chilies, and cranberry with chilies. Missing in action on the end of the table is an apple and chili sauce as well.
So yeah, this is great for your Sunday roast, your cold meat sandwiches, just those traditional sauces, but with a little bit extra in it.
Okay, so I'll take you over to the other tablecloth now where we've got our range of dried chilies. We've got an A to Y of dried chilies here.
Now, it's a real shame you haven't got smell-o-vision for this because the aromas coming off this table are just incredible.
So the first set that we're looking at are all the Mexican chilies. So we've got the ancho, the chipotle, the mulatto, pasilla, guajillo, diablo, the Yucatan habanero. A lot of people always ask at the festivals, what do we do with a dried chili? So firstly, on average, it takes up to 11 kilos of fresh chilies to make 1 kilo of dried chilies. So you've got all that intensity of flavour captured in the dried chilies. What are you going to do with them? Well, great. They're great for storing in your cupboard because they've got an 18-month shelf life. You're either going to put them in the oven, which is going to open up the pores, and then put them in your blender and you're going to get a lovely flake or powder, or you're going to put them in boiling water and soak them for 10 minutes. They're going to plump up a bit and you just treat them like a fresh chili. But do remember, don't throw away the juice they're in because some of the flavour's in that juice. We've got a Peruvian Ají Amarillo, as opposed to the Mexican chilies. This one's got a lot of lemon zesty flavours. We've got the New Mex Red that's used in a lot of the Texan sauces. We've now got our Asian chilies, the Thai Green Dragon, Facing Heaven, and Long Thai Prick Chi. Lovely flakes from Turkey, Urfa Biber, and the Aleppo. A few Indian chilies, so the lovely Kashmiri, the traditional cayenne, the Naga from Nagaland, and the smoked Naga. 2 hottest commercially available chilies in the world, the Moruga Scorpion and the Carolina Reaper, which is our 2.2 million Scoville heat unit dried chili. For those of you who don't like chili heat, we've got a lovely smoked paprika. It's a 0 heat paprika that's got no chili heat level.
So I use this all the time in my cooking. I love it. It's a store essential. If you're like a uni student, it's great because it goes with everything.
Last one on the table is our Naga masala. So we've got all the traditional ingredients from a masala. So you've got turmeric, fenugreek, cardamom, coriander, cumin, and then we've put some dried chilies in it to give it a bit of kick.
You can tell by the colour that that is really good in curries. The smell, as soon as you open the bag, you'll just be hit by these beautiful flavours. It's got a real depth of the different spices and the flavours. If you do want to make a family-friendly curry as well, you can mix a bit of the Naga masala with some coconut milk and it makes a perfect korma.
Okay, so we've got a lot of other chili-inspired products which are on our black tablecloth here. And the first of those is the hot honeys. We partner with Sheffield Honey Company, who's got over 400 hives all over the Peak District. And this is his blossom honey that we've marinated with the chilies for 6 weeks. So we've got a chipotle honey, a habanero honey, and a Naga honey.
So this is one of my favourite products that we sell. It's really versatile. You can literally have it with any meal. So in the breakfast in the morning, stir it through your porridge, put it on your toast. Me, I absolutely love pancakes with bacon and maple syrup. All you got to do is swap out the maple syrup for some of this honey. You get a little chili kick to start the day. For lunch, I love salad. Most people think salads are quite boring, but drizzle a bit of this on your salad and it will really pimp it up. Same with pizza as well. That will give it a nice kick. Then in the evening, obviously cooking a lot with this sauce, with this honey is great. You can marinate your meat with it, give it a little glaze, last few minutes in the oven. And for those of you with a sweet tooth, for a little secret ingredient, swap out the sugar for some honey. Then it'll be a nice chili brownie. That's great to do a prank on your friends with as well.
And for the adults, you can swap this into your hot toddy in the evening to get that little chili kick on your hot toddy. We've got a range of chili oils. I've got a lovely Slovenian pumpkin seed oil there. The Mexican oil has got all 8 of our Mexican chilies. They've been in there for 12 weeks marinating. And as you can see, if I just turn the jar around, we've actually got the chilies, dried chilies in the jar as well to keep it live. The peri peri chili is a mixture of chilies from all around the world. And then the Naga chili on the end has got 12 Naga pods in the bottle. Again, keeping the oil live, keeping it as hot as possible. Drizzling on salads.
Or just when you're cooking, instead of using olive oil, use some of this oil. But if you are using it, I would stand back, just in case it is a bit fiery.
We've got a couple of Chilean salamis. So the one with the green label here has got the jalapeno in it, and the one with the yellow label has got habanero in it. So this is pepperami that's been pimped up with a bit of chili. Our hot sauces that have got extract in. So the Mega Hot original sauce is a vinegar-based sauce with cayenne and Naga and pineapple juice, but it does have some 500,000 and some 6.4 million Scoville heat unit extract in there as well, which makes the sauce overall a 1 million Scoville hot sauce. The Hotter Than Hell chili paste has got 5 different chilies. They all find a different place in your mouth to burn. So we call this one a complete all-round burn in your mouth. It's 1.1 million on the Scoville scale. It's got 500,000 and 6.4 million extract in as well. The hottest sauce we have is the Triple X, 1.2 million Scoville heat units. Again, it's a vinegar based with cayenne and Naga and the extracts. The hottest product that we do as a paste is the Satan's Naughty Word. It's a 1.3 million Scoville heat paste. Prunes, dates, cherries, raspberries, apricots. It's got vinegar in there, and it's got the 2 extracts as well.
I mean, you can just tell by the name of this product how hot it is. So,
the jar at the back is the 500,000 Scoville extract. This used to be what was in pepper spray, and then the last jar on the table is the 6.4 million extract. These both are purely cooking ingredients, and we have restaurants that use these to spike up their hot wing sauces. So I think Brian's got something to say about some of our other gifts.
oh yeah, so as you all know, there is Father's Day coming up, and if you've forgotten, what a good reminder. So we've got some great gift packs here. We've got a bag of chipotle and a bag of Naga.
So in the bag of chipotle, you've got a jar of the barbecue sauce, you've got a pot of the chipotle paste, and you've got a bag of the chipotle chilies, and there is a sheet of chili wrapping paper and a gift tag in there.
Yeah, so it's really great. So it's got all the different textures. You've got from the pouring sauce to the paste. So you've got, covers all the range really, every type of cooking you want to do if you just want the sauce as well.
In the bag of Naga, we've got a bottle of the hot Naga sauce. You've got a jar of the Naga paste. You've got some Naga chilies, Naga seeds, and a packet of our Naga masala spice blend, and a sheet of wrapping paper as well.
And if you are wanting something that's a bit bigger, we do these gift box sets as well. So we've got a original Dragon's Blood original heat gift box, and then an extreme heat gift box for those of you who love spice.
So in the original heat gift box, you get a bottle of the Mega Hot sauce, you get a Jamaican chutney jar, a chipotle paste, a bag of Naga chilies, a packet of seeds, and some wrapping paper, and bar of chocolate, did I say that? And then in the extreme box set, you get a Satan's Naughty, you get the Triple X, the Hotter Than Hell, you get a packet of Carolina Reaper, a packet of seeds, and a jar of the chili extract. Again, both of those come with a sheet of wrapping paper. We do sell the wrapping paper separately, so it's got chilies on it, and it comes with gift tags. And as I'm wearing a hat, we do have to sell those as well.
As well as all this, a lot of the sauces, since they are cooked, you can use them as pouring sauces. But when you're cooking with them, on our website, we do have lots of different cooking recipes for inspiration of those different recipes that you might want to try out. So there's lots of unique things that you can try out with them.
Most of the sauces, once they're open, you just need to keep them in the fridge. With the pastes, my little trick on those is once they're open, a little bit of olive oil poured into the top of the jar is going to seal it so no air gets to it, and they're going to last just that little bit longer. The other thing you can do with most of the sauces as well, because they're all natural ingredients, is you could put some cling film in a ice tray, put fill up the cubes with the sauce and freeze it, and then you've got a ready-to-go block of sauce to add to your stews, casseroles and curries. So just a reminder, if it's not been on a strap line at the bottom, our offer this week is 3 for 12, and that is a coupon code that you use, apply to your basket before checkout on our website, www.chillipepperpete.com. If there are any questions, please feel free to message us. I'd like to say a big thank you to everyone that's been hosting this chili event. It's our one and only chance this year to showcase everything to the world. Thank you.
Fantastic to see you.
Thank you very much.
Awesome job and some really cracking looking products there.
Thank you very much.
Brilliant. Right, so Chili Pepper Pete, thank you ever so much, and to your glamorous assistant and camera crew.
They're here.
Well done, ladies.
Lovely. Thank you very much.
Catch up with you soon.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers.
Wow. Yeah, I could see. Well, in fact, I heard Burning Bob's cogs turning when he saw that jar of Satan's. Yeah, I could hear the cogs. I know that Bob's getting some. I know. So that was Paul with Chili Pepper Pete's. We're going to move along now. We're going to drop in to the Warren. Another dubious segue. Oh yes, we're going in to the man with many cameras. I'm going to guess the one you're facing is the one you want me to. No, 1 minute. I think he's still doing his hair. Okay, give him a moment. Makeup director. So, still to come. We have got Badger's Arts and Foods coming up just in a moment. Then we have Kaylee Smith taking on the fearsome Rummy Bear. They're warm. Pollyanna's Kitchen after that. Then we have Wigga Wagga. And then we have something rather special. Yes, we have a product launch at 20 to 6. It's going to be a good one. So hopefully I'm going to get the thumbs up from Lee. Yep, we're all good to go.
Yep.
Bring him on. Mr. Farina, how are you?
Hello, you all right? I'm very well, thank you, very well. And here we are again, another festival, another indoor festival. Well, this time we're indoor. Last time I was in my gazebo, but a little bit different. It's a bit windy earlier on. The weather was a bit rubbish, so yeah. I had a little bit of trouble with my phone then and the light and stuff in here, so I don't know what's going on, but I think we're all right now. Is it? Can you see everything okay? Is it colours all right? Lighting's all right, is it? Or is it a bit dark?
Yeah, you've got light behind you, so that might mess with the iris on the camera. So, no, you should be all right there.
Can you see stuff? You should be able to. Had a bit of a malfunction with the cameras earlier on.
No, it should be fine. I'm going to drop out and I'll let you show the bits and pieces.
All right, no worries. Right, hello then, guys. Here we are again, like I said. So let's have a little rundown of our products. I've got a couple of people coming on in a bit doing some little live tastings. One of my friends is doing an unboxing of the gift pack that I sent him earlier on. So he's going to be doing that. It should be quite fun because he's going to... I think I've put some hot things in there to stitch them up a little bit, so he'll enjoy that, I think. Anyway, right, so we're going to go through our products with a couple of tweets on a couple of the products recently, and a couple of comments. I've changed them around a little bit. I had changed the recipes a little bit. That's our peanuts that we've got. So I've added a little bit more to them this time, so the seasoning sticks to the peanuts a little bit more. So I've roasted them a bit slower, added a little bit of oil into them. So the seasoning really sticks to them now. And the scorpion ones, getting back to the scorpion seasoning, I've added extra scorpions to that. So it's a lot hotter. I'd say a lot. It's probably a bit hotter. Probably up about 50% on the heat. So it's good. It's a lot warmer, but what it needed, I think. Certainly the nut stick. So yeah, that's the first bit on those. I mean, last time out, these went really well. They've been going quite well. Nice little selection pack that I've got on the website at the moment. So they're going quite well. You know, it's just a good old product, nice and tasty. Scorpion one's got that extra heat on now. That's for this, made with all the seasonings that I've got here. So I've got a lovely Serenade seasoning, nice, just mild Serenade chilies in there. I've got my unique the spice blend that I use in my products. So it's got a nice roasted flavour. It's good to use on anything really. Nice, sorry, yeah, good flavour. Quite versatile. Use it on meat or fish. It's some good stuff. Along to this, I've got the smoky chipotle one. Similar sort of thing. So it's got a nice bit of smoky flavour to that one. It's got those mesquite smoked chipotles in there as well. So it's got a lovely depth of flavour. Really good on a barbecue. Any sort of barbecued meats or veggies you want to put that with. Really, really tasty. Then we're going to move up. Lemon drop seasoning. So this one is it's got lemon drops in it. Obviously the algae lemons. Really tasty. Again, good for fish, white fish, salmon. It's really nice with pork, chicken, anything like that. It's got dried coriander, a little bit of brown sugar in there, so it glazes really well. Really, really tasty. And then we've got scorpion seasoning. Now, this has been made up into sausages with a local butcher, and the sausages themselves, they are absolutely flying out. He makes them and they're selling out straight away. So we've got good little thing going on with that at the moment. I'm selling big bags of it and it's getting through them quite quickly, which is it's good for me, good for the customers, or good for the people sitting here that buy them. They've got a nice kick to them, really good flavour, but they've got that heat in. The recent batch I've given him has got obviously more chilies in there, so that's really ramped it up a little bit for him. And I'll check in and see how we're doing on those. Then we've got some of the sauces. I'll go through the range a little bit now. So we'll start off with our beetroot and orange relish. Really tasty, really earthy sort of flavour. It's got the beetroot, you get that come through. You get a nice citrusiness with the orange. It's got toasted black pepper in there and just Serenade chili. So it's really quite mild, really, really tasty. Just about the flavour on that one. Moving up, slightly hotter. So I'd say that's about a 2 out of 10 probably on this one. Similar to this, the tomato and black pepper relish. Again, it's really simple, really tasty. It's got tomato, red peppers in there, bit of roast garlic, black pepper, again toasted a little bit. Just give it a bit of like nice peppery heat, and Serenade chilies again. A little bit more than that, probably about 2.5 out of 10 on the heat. Onto our barbecue sauce. Now, recently I've just put this into bigger bottles because it just goes so quickly. You know, we use it at home quite a lot. It's a really tasty barbecue sauce. It's got Worcester sauce in there, so it has got that fish element. If you're vegan or anything, it's our only product that contains anything allergen-wise, like that's got any sort of meat in it. The non-vegan product, it's the only one. But I find that in the Worcester sauce, you need that with the smokiness. It's really good. Could you get me more water, actually, please? Thank you. Yeah, so it's really versatile. We use it at home instead of ketchup. It's just got a nice mild smoky flavour. It's not too overpowering. It's just really versatile. This batch that I've done recently is a little bit warmer, so the chilies that I use might have been a bit hotter probably towards the end of the season, but sorry about that. Have a quick drink. Yeah, but it's just really tasty, really versatile, really, really good sauce. Good to do with anything. You've got this, whack up your chips, put it on sandwiches, like egg muffins in the morning, bacon and egg muffins. It goes with everything, really. Pretty much. It's a really good sauce. Next one. That's probably about a 2 out of 10 on the heat as well. So we've got my sweet chili. This is a really tasty sweet chili. It's got tamarind in there. It's finished with tamarind and Serenade chili, so it's quite mild, really aromatic. It's got cinnamon in there. It's got coriander seeds, lime leaves. It's got all sorts. It's really fruity, really aromatic. The tamarind that I finish it with, it's fresh tamarind block, so you get all that flavour, and I leave all the fruit in there as well, so it just finishes it off really nicely. And there's nothing to sticking it in there or anything. Don't use anything like that. Just a reduction of the sugar. So it's a really, really tasty sauce. Quite aromatic, really good. About 2 out of 10 on heat as well. And we'll go up. It's probably about 3 out of 10, maybe. It's just our lemon drop sauce. So it's going to be renamed soon. I've gone through a little bit of a rebranding quite shortly. But this is our lemon drop sauce. It's got lovely hadji lemon chilies in again. Goes really well with our spice blend. It's really tasty. It's good for dressings, things like that. It works really well. We put it on wilted greens, things like that. It's just really nice. You mix a little bit of oil into it. It's a lovely salad dressing. It's just nice and fresh. You get the flavour of the chilies come through, which is the only sort of citrusy thing I've got in there. I've got a nice spice blend in there. It's just light and fresh. It's a good one for the kids. You know, if you want any of these sort of first 5 products I pointed out, really good for children. It's really tasty. More about flavour than heat. A little bit of heat, but not too much. Then we'll move on to my orange habanero sauce. So this is sort of a medium. Got up now to about sort of a 3.5 out of 10. It's a really tasty sauce again. It's really fruity. Very nice, lovely spice blend in there. It goes with a lot of things as well. Mix into mayonnaise, we like doing a lot at home. Mix into mayo. I've got some recipes coming out soon that I'm going to be using some of the products onto the website, so you'll have to keep an eye on that. Yeah, it's just nice. The orange habanero is such a lovely chili as well. All habaneros are. Right? It's just got a nice flavour to it, really tasty. It's it's a good product. We've got next up is our quite a new one. It's the caramelised onion and chocolate habanero. It's using the chocolate habanero grown by Edible Ornamentals. It's, you know, I'm on my chilies are actually, but it's really tasty. It's a nice depth of flavour. It's probably about a 4.5 on the heat. Goes up a little bit from the orange habanero sauce. It's got more of a concentration of them in there. It's got a nice rich flavour, really, really slow cooked onions, finished with the chilies and a bit of cumin, toasted cumin seeds as well. So it's got a really, really nice flavour. Really good for curry base. I've used it before as well. So you don't have to time caramelising your onions. Slap a bit of that in first or midway through cooking. It just gets that flavour going on with it. It's really, really tasty. So then, got mango and lemon. Now this one is, I think at the moment it's just selling loads. It's getting really popular. It's a really good flavour. It's quite citrusy, very lemony forward. But then you get the mango, you get the fruitiness. I've got a lovely yellow Scotch bonnet cross in there. And I've got boot jockers in there as well. So it ramps up the heat. This is probably ramped up quite a lot from the chocolate habanero. So we're going up to the hotter range now. So this is probably around a 6.5, 7, most people. It's tasty, it's hot, and it goes well on ice cream. Believe it or not, it's a good one of those sauces for ice cream. It goes well with all sorts of different things. I mean, I've posted pictures up before. I've had it on tacos, nice salmon tacos that I've done, pineapple salsa, bit of that on there. It's absolutely fantastic. Really, really nice recipe for me as well for that one. Okay, so now I've got my original hot sauce. This one sells out quite often. I'm about to cook this one again, probably tomorrow, because it's sold out yet again. It's just a nice blended chili sauce. It's good to use as a seasoning. Use it quite a lot in cooking. So anything you use like a Tabasco sauce for, use this. It's got tomatoes in there. It's got bit of onion in there. There's not much else. It's got chilies in there, so it's got reapers, nagers, and Scotch bonnets in there. It's just a nice blended chili sauce. About 7 on the heat as well, 6.5, 7. So it's getting a little bit warmer. And we'll move on to my hot sweet chili. This is an extra hot sweet chili. Same as the mild, but this one's got boot jalapenos in it. Again, very, very, very aromatic. But then this one's got that kick. As soon as you try this one, you've got that heat straight away, and it builds and builds and sort of sits around for quite a while because of the texture of the sauce and the sugar sits on your mouth, and it just hits you straight away. I eat this like a lot with loads of different things. I use it. There's a dipping sauce, dip mozzarella sticks into it, chicken wings into it, and dip all sorts into it. whack it over a load of noodles with chicken glazed stuff in it. It's yeah, I have it quite a lot, probably a bit too much actually. But I end up cooking most of that just for myself, I think, at the minute. The kids don't like it, and the wife doesn't. I get food, loads of it. Really, really good, really tasty, a lot of flavour. And we'll move on to my best-selling sauce. So this is our Reaper's Revenge. This is really, really tasty for those that have tried this. I've won a few awards. It's really nice. It's got a lovely heat to it. So the heat's from Reapers and Scorpions in there. It's quite high concentration, probably about 30-40% chili in there, I'd say. It's great. You get a nice sweet flavour first, lovely sort of rolling around your mouth, nice flavour. Then you get the heat come in, and when the heat comes in, it just keeps building and building. It just sort of sits around all over your mouth, and it grows and comes everywhere. So that's that. That's a good sauce. Then I've got the Armageddon. Now this one is a collaboration with Shawn from Edibles. It's seen earlier on. Grows the Armageddon. This is it's a hot sauce. I mean, it was built for the heat. It's 80% chili. It's thick. It doesn't move in the bottle very much. It's really hot. If you like the taste of the Armageddon chilies, I know James Nixon chugged a bottle of this. You guys are crazy. But it's tasty. It's hot. So you don't need to use a lot of it. But yeah, that's our collaboration sauce. Then I've got my hottest sauce. I know a lot of you know this already, but this is Badger X. So this is, it's got some mango in there, it's got some lemon, similar flavours to the mango and lemon sauce, but this has got the extract in there. It's got boot jalakas in there, it's got other chilies in there, and the extract in there, it's only 1 million, but it's at 6%. So it's got a high percentage in there, so it doesn't lose any of the flavour, but you get that heat from it straight away. I'm actually working on something at the moment that's going to be even hotter. I'm just waiting to see what sort of level heat I'm going to go to, but I'm going to ramp it up with another extract sauce. Watch this space on that one. So that's pretty much it for the products. And I think there should be some people waiting in the lobby to do a couple of tastings. So I'm going to get stuck into some of these in a minute if they're ready to come in. Just let me know, I'll tell you a little bit about the deal that I've got going on this weekend. So I'm running this deal until midnight Monday. So you've got till all day, like the rest of today, tomorrow, Monday. It finishes at 12 o'clock. So running into Tuesday morning. So I've got 20% off at the moment. I'll post the details up online as well. But it's 20% off everything on checkout. If you put in the code NEUKFest20 at checkout, you'll get your 20% discount. All right, so should have some people waiting, Alex. Is that right? Are they ready to pop in? Are you there?
We do indeed. Hello,
Hi.
Hayley.
Hello. You all right?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Good. So, how are we doing? Is Jessie there as well?
Who?
No? Oh, I should have somebody else in the lobby waiting as well. He's obviously not in yet.
There's only the one person waiting. Maybe the other one's having technical difficulties getting in.
Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, so we've got Hayley. This is one of my customers. She gets through more Reaper's Revenge than even me, I think. So I've got her on today because she wants to talk about this sauce a little bit and give us a little bit of insight about what she used it for. So what sort of thing did you use it for then?
Okay, so yeah, I must admit I am probably the biggest fan. I have bottles and bottles of this all the time. I use this on pretty much everything apart from my roasting now. My wraps, my salads, not my bread. Well, to actually do my breakfast, if I use salmon or my bacon sandwiches. The reason why I really like it is because it's not so sweet. It's nice and sweet enough, but it's not too sweet. I mean, obviously, I love Nando's, the extra hot sauce, but it's not nothing as I'll patch on this. I find like with Nando's and other sauces, they've got a bit too sweet, too much sugar. This just tastes tasty, fresh. It's got that kick, and like you say, you've got that stinging in your mouth, but it's not too bad, even though your mouth's like tingling, you just want more. It's so addictive. Like you could use the whole bottle on one dish. My husband's like, it's a mental. So I've got the next, well, I've gone through the other. This is my newest, biggest one. So that's, but no, I am definitely the biggest fan.
You got special big bottle because you're such a good customer of it. I mean,
I have.
You get through a lot of this. It's like all the
Better
time.
than, I mean, I said to the butchers when obviously we had a lot of them burgers recently, I put them on my burgers on the barbecue. My friends, I've, so hopefully you'll be getting more orders in because it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, awesome. Well, that butcher's, funnily enough, that's a new stockist of mine. So, yeah, that's quite good.
Oh, brilliant.
He's in Buckden, so he's just taken all the sauces and stuff as well.
Yes.
So, yeah. Yeah, we've got a few more stockists recently, so I'm trying to work a little bit wholesale at the moment. We've got to because I'm trying to just get other businesses in there, and butchers seem to be on it straight away.
Yeah,
so they're
they're
taking
really
like,
nice in the sausages.
A whole range of stuff, which is cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. So thanks a lot for coming on and giving us a little rundown about things. So yeah, it's cool. And
All right then, thank you.
Hopefully enjoy it. Thanks a lot. See you soon.
Thank you. See you later. Bye. Bye.
So,
awesome.
Jesse didn't make it then, no? He was going to come on and unbox a box of stuff that I gave him as well. I sent it out to him. Oh, well. They're probably watching. Can't get into the lobby or something like that.
So it's badgersartisanfoods.co.uk.
Yeah. I haven't run over time, have I? I think I have nearly, haven't I?
I've got the banner there, but for those that need it orally, then we shall say badgersartisanfoods.co.uk. And it's NEUK Fest 20, is it?
That's the one, yeah, NEUK Fest 20, and that will bag you 20% off. And that's all 20% off everything, even all the collections you can buy and everything. So it's at checkout, as soon as you check out, 20% off. You tap in that code. So yeah,
blinding deal.
Happy shopping, people. Yeah, and enjoy the rest of your Saturday lockdown, almost lockdown weekend. All right, and hopefully see everybody soon. Fingers crossed. We'll be having some events on soon. So
hopefully we get back out in the wild.
Yeah, indeed. All right, so stay safe, everybody. All right, catch you later.
Good to see you, mate.
You too, buddy.
So that was Lee from badgersartisanfoods.co.uk. Get yourself over there and check out his range. As you can see there, he's got some fantastic products. And if you use the NEUK Fest 20 code this weekend, you grab yourself some real bargains there. So, what have we got next? Well, I've heard if you go down to the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise. I know that Dave Duran was lurking around in the chat earlier, so I'm sure he will be pleased to see Kaylee. Hello. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. Can you see me, please?
I can.
Right.
I can see it indeed. You're wearing the T-shirt. You've got the plate. Everything's set to go. Amazing. So, I only really have one question for you, right? Now, first of all, these things scare the life out of me. Okay. I've seen full-grown men do one and go, no, that's it. But I've also seen people do all 12. So I think it could be a personal thing as to how they affect you.
Yeah.
I'm not that lucky. They're going to affect me badly. So I'm looking forward to giving Vikki these to do. And I just need to ask you, are you doing the League of Fire or the manufacturers, the Reaper official rules?
What do you think, Alex?
I think you'll probably go League of Fire because you are just hell for leather, girl.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, so for those that don't know, the rules for League of Fire are you have 4 minutes to eat 6 of the bears. Okay. Once you have completed the 4th minute, you can then eat the next 6 bears. You get 2 points for doing the 6 bears, and then you get a further 2 points for doing the next 6 pairs. So in typical League of Fire style, a degree in advanced mathematics is needed to work it all out. But I'm sure Matt Tangent's got it all covered. It's all live on video. You've opened the pack on video. They've gone on the plate on video. We're cushy. So I'll get a timer, or do you have a timer?
No, I don't have one.
Okay, no worries.
That's the other thing I haven't got.
I can time for you.
Like Haribos.
I have come prepared to this festival. I wasn't prepared last time. So we have a timer.
So 4 minutes for the first 6 pairs.
That's it. They're ready, little. You should be fine. I will start the timer as soon as you start eating.
Oh, look. Oh,
so cute.
So cute, but they're better not. Oh, they're nice and fruity.
And we're on a roll. League of Fire are telling me I should have passed GCSE maths. So the rules, the League of Fire League for these only just came out. So you're going to be one of the first few people doing them.
Oh my God.
So we're just coming up to 40 seconds and you're on your second bear there, so you're well on target. And we've got a 2-minute afterburn, is it? Somebody saying? Let me just double check the rules. Yeah, 2-minute burn at the end. So that's not too bad. Normally they're 5 minute because these people are.
Ooh, got a kick to them, like. Whew. How many do I have to eat first? 6.
6, yep. And you're on number 3 with that one. Yep. Cracking job. So it's 1 minute 30. And you're already storming ahead. Look. The heat's kicking in because I'm sensing the dancing. Doing well. Is that number 5? Yeah.
Number 6.
Number 6. She's a machine. You've got almost the perfect pace for this because we're at 3 minutes 10. So you've just got to wait till it ticks over 4 minutes and then you can do the next 6. Amazing. Well, 20 seconds and then you can keep going. So that's 2 points in the bag already. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. And we're on to the next 6 there. Get lots of love in the chat here. League of Fire are watching you. I think there's only 3 or 4 people on the league table at the moment. So you're in the top 5. Well done. Do an amazing job. I will have a word with League of Fire about getting more chocolate challenges. Mm. We've got Heiko's in the chat there. You've got this. Got Grandpa Stu. We're at 5.5 minutes now. So, minute and a half into the second set of 6. Okay, so you've got 2 minutes to get those last bears down. Smashing it. You're doing really well. Come on, chat. Dance with Cowley. Do the sway. One minute 20 to go. Amazing strength being shown here. This is sheer willpower and determination. There we go. 45 seconds to go. Kill that last one. Go on. Smash it. Chew it up. Get it down. And then we've just got 2 minutes to go for the afterburn. It's a pretty kind afterburn, actually, 2 minutes. So I know it may not seem it at the moment, but if you compared it to a 5-minute one, ooh. 7:47, all of them down. So now we're just waiting for this to say 10 minutes.
Oh my God, I'm shaking.
Are they hot? I'm thinking they're hot. Done amazing, girl. You have done amazing. You've got Rick dancing around in his garden going, chaos! So,
God, I'm just tingling everywhere. My God. Whew.
Ride it, girl. That's that cap high. Feeling the wave of capsaicin. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go.
Whew.
Wow. I think pretty sure. Let me check. Let me check. There is a thing. You are only the third person to do the whole pack. Only 2 other people have done the whole pack. One you may have heard of is this bloke up in Scotland called James.
Oh yeah, I think I know him. Yeah.
Yeah. And then the other, of course, is Edda the Ice Lady.
Yes.
So, in 20 seconds' time, you will be the third person to have done all 12. Amazing. Yep. The creator has said third in the world. Confirmed.
My God.
In 3, 2, 1. Get in, girl. You've done it.
Yes.
Absolutely amazing. I know this is bad camera, but
oh, thank you.
Amazing. Definitely worth a standing ovation, that one.
Woo.
You've even bought the riff-raff in.
Legend.
Yay! How we
That's amazing.
Amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Well.
Oh, my God. I'm just tingling everywhere.
How hot are they?
I say that was a 9. Ooh. They are hot. Whew.
Really, really well done.
Really hot.
Third person in the world. That is a feat not many could do. That really is.
I'm enjoying this feeling though. It's better than drugs.
I wouldn't know.
Well, just what I've been told.
Well, the whole of NEUK is clapping and just saying well done, because that was.
Oh, thank you very much, everybody.
That was really something else.
Woo.
Well done indeed. So I'm going to let you.
Sick now.
I'm going to let you go and
yes.
sort yourself out.
Guys, love you all.
Take care.
Bye.
Wow. Third person in the world, Kaylee Smith. That was epic. Well done. Absolutely well done. I'm not putting that comment up, Dave, but that was funny. Yeah. So coming up next, we have Pollyanna's Kitchen. She's not quite lined up just yet. Hopefully she's not having any technical issues, but yeah, you need to check out the Rugby Bears League, leagueoffire.com. If you go there to league tables, down at the bottom, and it says Spicy Sweets Candy Challenges, and you can click on there, Rugby Bears Challenge. That will show you the league table, which at the moment is showing Edda the Ice Lady. She's had a few attempts there. 3 attempts, I believe. She did 12, 8 and 7. James Nixon, Scott's Bonnet, has done 12. Carl Richie, yep, we know Carl. He was on earlier, killing those chips. He's done 9 of those bears. And Dave Duran, or Dave Never Again Duran, as he's down on here, the creator, has done 7. So, absolutely awesome job there. You know, stack it any way you like. She's now joint second on that particular league table. So well done to her. So we're just waiting for Pollyanna to join. I'm just going to check my messages just in case. No, we've got no response from her. So maybe she's been tied up somewhere. Okay. We're gonna have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Closing for today, we have Pollyanna if she gets online. We have Wigger Wagger, And then we have a product launch. Don't want to miss that one. Then tomorrow, kicking us off, we have, well, me. Producer-wise, we have Irena and a bit of a pickle. We have Flavour Before Fire, Chili Scrumptious. We have Edible Ornamentals for another great tour there. Hot Pods with the stinger himself, Mr. Stephen Dixon. Prices Spices. We have Chili of the Valley, Howl at the Moon, North Devon Chilies. We have another opportunity for the junior Chili Warriors to come on with 2 o'clock with the kids slot. Then we have Chili Hills over in Bulgaria. Chili Pepper Pete popping on again. Chili Bobs. We have Echo Chili Oil. League of Fire doing their Super Leagues sauce announcement there, the winners. That's at 4. We have Mr. Vicky's, brought to you by Tristan himself. We have Mac Chili at 5 o'clock, Viv's Kitchen at 5:20, and then me doing something stupid to close at 20 to 6. Am I looking forward to that? Perhaps not. Okay, so if Pollyanna comes along, that'd be grand. But I do see that we do have Victor lined up down there. I'm going to give him a moment because he's come on a little bit earlier than he would have done, so he might want to get himself ready there. Absolutely amazing job by Cowley. We've seen some real feats today. We had obviously Carl earlier with those corn chips. I know at the moment he's, shall we say, not enjoying the corn chips as much as when he ate them. Yeah, they do tend to give you a little bit of stomach cramp once they get down there if you're not used to them. We had Paul Jones with that MOAB that, I mean, well, I've never seen anything like it. I didn't see the one he did in 2:33, but that one was just, the man's a machine. You know, remind me never to take him out for like a KFC or anything, because I don't think I've got enough money. So yeah, we've seen some really interesting stuff today. Hopefully at some point Victor will give me the nod, because you don't want to look at me all this time, do you? No. I think the code for Cowleys, I think there's just money off on all the products on the website, Corin. So I think it's all automatically reduced on there at the moment. So I had a finger like this from Victor. I think he's just sorting something out. So how have you found it, guys? Have you enjoyed it today? Did you catch any of the stream from down under before we started? If you did, then you know, maybe you catch it again in the morning. Go and have a look if you didn't. We've obviously got the North American stream coming up after this one. So yep, we will, when they finish the North American stream, have been round the world once. We're doing it twice. Yeah, we are doing it because, as the man with the little thingy on his beard says, if it's worth doing. So we will go round the world again tomorrow with some new producers for you. And offer codes so far today. From Aussie Hot Sauce, the code is POSH. Put a bottle of Posh barbecue in your basket, and when you get to checkout, put in the code POSH. I believe there was a spend limit there. I didn't take a note. I think it was £20, but as long as you spend over that, you get a bottle of Posh barbecue from Bunsters for free. Screaming Chimpy using Chili Fest 20. Get over there for the 20% off there. Chase the Sun from A Bit of a Pickle, all in caps. Chase the Sun. That will get you your discount. And I think it was £12. I think if you spend over £12, mystery gift. Ooh. We then had chillishop.eu. Their code was Festival Fever, which will give you a nice little discount there. Grim Reaper Foods, free post over £20 and free oil over £30. So spend 30 quid, you get free post and a freebie. Awesome. We have Curry 19 as code for Twisted Curry. Edible Ornamentals. Check out their web shop, which is Chili Ranch. .co.uk, I think. Yeah, get over there and use the code NEUK for discount on their website. We have Burning Desire, who are using Chasing the Sun as a discount code. Dorset Chili Shop with COVID-19. Topical. Check them out. It's running for 19 days. It's a 19% discount. You couldn't make this up, could you? Brilliant, absolute cracking deal, though. Chili Pepper Pete, their code is 342. 3FOR. 3FOR 12. 3 for 2. Yeah, that's great. No. 3 for 12. So 3, the word 4, and then number 12. And Badger's Artisan Foods using NEUK Fest 20. So, yeah, amazing deals there put on for you guys by the producers. Go and show them some love. They really need it at the moment. You know, we're all locked down. This is their business. So go and show them some love. So I'm just waiting for the nod from the man himself. If he gives me a thumbs up, I can bring him in. I won't bring in him now because he's like this close to the camera. And it's a strong look, Victor. It's a strong look indeed. Hopefully he's set up. Over £15 for the free post. There we go. See, you get me wrong. That's cracking. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what happened to Pollyanna. Technical issues, these things happen. So, you know, not going to hold it against her. May possibly be able to get her in tomorrow, perhaps, if she's had issues today. Who knows? Who knows? I'll offer it and see if she wants to take it up. Dave Duran there saying, yeah, if you get the Rummy Bears via League of Fire and use LOF 10. Oh, no. Hey, hang on. If you go to rummybears.com, get it right, Alex. I know it's been a long day. And use LOF 10. There is a discount on the Rummy Bears if you wanted to join Cowley in the league. That would be awesome. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Free postage over 25 and website's got 10% off on cowleysfinefoods.co.uk. So that's awesome. It's nice because, you know, I'm a bit simple and I don't like remembering codes. So I don't know if that was a wait a minute or a thumbs up. I only got the top of your finger. A thumbs up. I'm now going to bring to you somebody far more entertaining than I, Victor Nusu from Wigga Wagga. I'm a bit simple and I don't like remembering. How are you, my friend?
I'm all right, thanks. I'm all right. I've been trying to attract your attention for a while now, so you can hear me all right, and you can see me okay, yeah?
I don't know if that was a wait a minute or a thumbs up. I only got the top of
yeah,
your
I
finger.
know. It's, I've got a big thumb.
I'm now going.
Have
you got volume on there, Victor? Than I. Victor, we're getting feedback from Wigga Wagga.
Okay.
I'm a bit simple and I don't like. How are you, my friend?
I'm all right. I'm all right, thanks. I'm all right. I've been trying to attract your attention for a while now, so you can hear me all right, and you can see me okay. Yeah?
I don't know if that was a wait a minute or a thumbs up. I only got the top of.
Yeah, I know.
Alex, thumbs up.
I think there's a delay. There's.
I'm now going. Have you got volume on there, Victor?
There's a delay. Yeah, hang on.
Feedback from Wigga Wagga.
Let's see if you can sort that out.
I'm a bit simple and I don't like. How are you, my friend?
I'm all right. I'm all right. Thanks. I'm all right. I've been trying to attract your attention for a while now, so you can hear me all right. See me okay. Yeah? I don't know if that was a wait a minute or a thumbs up. I only got the top of. Yeah, I know.
Thumbs up.
Right. I think there's a delay. There's.
Is
that any better? Yeah. Hang on.
Give it a second, just to. I'm a bit simple and I don't like. How are you, my friend?
I'm all right. I'm all right. Thanks. I'm all right. I've been trying to attract your attention for a while now, so you can hear me all right. Would it be? Should I leave and come back in again? Would that be better?
Have you got two devices?
No. Oh, hang on. I've got a.
Give it a second, just to.
I've not got two devices listening in at the same time. It's just my laptop.
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on there, but we're getting a feedback loop. I don't know if you can hear it. Two devices.
No. Oh, hang on. I've got a. Oh dear. Devices listening in at the same time, just my laptop.
Okay. I'm not sure what's going on there, but we're getting a feedback loop. I don't know if you can hear it. You remember when you were at school and you like do one of those songs, row, row, row your boat gently down the stream, and then the other side, row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. If we do that, eventually it will catch up and we'll have a whole song. Oh, yeah. You remember when you were? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go, and we'll see if that sorts it.
I'll log off and come back in again, see if that helps.
Oh, okay. If we do that, eventually it will catch up and we'll have a whole song. I think I disappeared down a time wormhole down there. Wow. Do you know what? I think that is how the world now appears to Cowley after doing all those rummy bears. I think that is the way everything now sounds. It's like mystical. I can smell colours. Yeah. We'll wait for Victor just to come back in. Yeah, he might have the stream on, or he might have another device there. Bit Alice in Wonderland. You're not wrong, Kate. You are not wrong. It certainly was. Wow. God, dear. Stu, yeah. At some point, we have to agree. Yeah, if we keep going around like that, eventually we will. I think it's one of those conundrums. You know, technology is a wonderful thing until it isn't. So, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to. I can see he's back there. I'm going to bring Victor back in, and I'm not going to talk. at some point we have to agree. Yeah, if we keep going round like that, eventually we will. I think it's one of those conundrums. I think you've got the stream on Facebook behind the StreamYard. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to you need to stop the stream back there. I'm going to bring Victor back in.
Is that?
I'm not going to talk.
Is that better?
At some point we have to agree. Yeah, if we keep going round like that, eventually we will. I think it's one of those conundrums. I think you've got the stream on Facebook behind the StreamYard. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to stop the stream back there. I'm going to bring Victor back in.
Is that?
I'm not going to talk.
Is that better?
At some point we have to agree. Yeah, if we keep going round like that, eventually we will. I think it's one of those conundrums. I think you've got the stream on Facebook behind the StreamYard. So
okay, hang on.
Now,
any good?
Yes! We're there. We found the problem. Awesome. Well,
finally.
I'm good, my friend. How are you?
I'm good. Not too bad.
Oh, it's awesome to see you. We've been
Sorry
enjoying.
about the hitch there.
No, don't worry. Listen. If something didn't go wrong in a live stream,
yeah,
then I'm not awake. Okay, I'm still dreaming because something always happens. Everything sounds good now. I'm going to hand it over to the man himself, Mr. Victor Nlusu, and he's going to tell you all about Wigga Wagga.
Thanks, Alex. Hi, guys. Thanks for giving me the chance to take part in this again. It was brilliant the last time. And with that comes a challenge. How do you make it somewhat different from the last time, considering that the product range hasn't changed that much? So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to start off by taking you through I'll introduce myself first. I'm Victor from Wigga Wagga. We're based up in the northeast in County Durham. For those of you who don't know where we are, it's the #1 industrial estate up in Concert in County Durham. So as I said, I'm going to take you through some of my award-winning products to begin with, and then after that I'm going to take you through the range of the other products that I've got. Okay, so let's start with the first of these is the chili oil, which won the Great Taste Awards not that long ago. And as you know, chili oil is not just a case of putting chili in an oil. You've got to put in flavors and herbs and spices in there to bind the two things, the oil and the chili, together. And that clearly did it well enough to get the award. And the next one after that I got the award is the Scotch bonnet chili sauce, the extra Scotch bonnet chili sauce. Again, this one, the thing with Wigga Wagga is, as some of you know, is it's a fusion of different flavors from different parts of the world, from Africa, from Asia, from Europe, from the UK, trying to bring together a product that's different from what you already have out there. So the Scotch bonnet chili, I know there's lots of Scotch bonnet chili sauces out there, but that one's got a unique taste and flavor in it. It's got ginger, soy sauce, and a lot of other herbs and spices, which make it different enough for people to want to try it. So that's the Scotch bonnet chili sauce. Along with that, or next to that, is the sweet chili sauce. Now, there's lots of sweet chili sauces out there, like a lot of the other sauces, but again, every producer out there have their own take on what herbs and spices to combine to bring a unique taste and flavor for people to try. And I think the sweet chili sauce has achieved that in a good way, hence the award that was given to it a couple of years ago. And then next one to win an award is a coconut cooking sauce. Now this one won the German chili awards in last year. I think it was when we went down to Hanover. The thing with the coconut cooking sauce is that it's a beautiful flavor. It's a lot of taste and flavor in it. It's more the Thai side of flavoring. So if you're looking to make anything Thai-like, so Thai coconut curry
anything like that, this will be a good addition to it, as well as using it on its own, of course, to make coconut chili chicken, for example, and coconut pasta, coconut rice, and so on and so forth. The next one to have won an award is the Scotch bonnet chili cooking paste. Again, this is packed full of flavour, really is. Beautiful, beautiful flavours in it. It's a more of a neutral cooking paste, so you can use it for pretty much any kind of meat, fish, chicken, lamb, and so on and so forth. So it's a pretty good product, the Scotch bonnet chili cooking paste. And the other one that won an award is the African curry paste. The Great Taste Awards for that one. The African curry paste, I know a lot of you eat a lot of curries out there, but sometimes you want to try something that's different, with different herbs and spices that make it different enough for you to say, oh, hang on, that's something that I've not had before. And that's what this will provide you. And I have a recipe which is on there for using that African curry paste to make some curry chicken as a starting point. Absolutely beautiful flavors in the African curry paste. Things like mchang, oziza, and from the west coast of Africa, what we use to flavor food a lot are dried crayfish and shrimps. So you've got some of that in that curry paste to give it a unique and different type of flavor to what you're used to. Okay? I'm going to take a step back and go and talk about this product range, the jerk barbecue sauce. Now, the jerk barbecue sauce comes together in a range which includes the jerk paste as well as jerk black eye beans. Now, imagine if you want to make anything with jerky flavor to it, especially this time of the year when the weather is good enough to have some barbecues. We've got a miserable weather up here at the moment. You can marinate your food in the jerk paste for as long as possible. And then either barbecue it, grill it, boil, bake, fry, whatever you want. And then at the end, you can then add some of that smoky, tangy, sweet flavor you get from jerk sauces and barbecue sauces. And then as a condiment on the side, you can add the jerk black eye beans. So you've got a nice family of jerk flavored products there if you want to try something with a jerk flavor to it. So that's the jerk range. And I'll show you an example of something I made earlier on yesterday at the end with the jerk paste and the jerk barbecue sauce. So moving on with the award-winning products, we've got the plantain pickle, yeah, which is again different in itself in that I don't think anyone else makes plantain pickle out there. I grew up eating plantain in Nigeria, and even in this country you can get lots of nice plantain, especially the yellow plantain, which is what I use here, which has a more sweeter and softer flavor to it than the green plantain. So that in itself has a unique and different flavor to it, hence the award from the Great Taste team. Second to that, in the pickle range, you've got kiwi and lime pickle. Again, that won the Great Taste Awards. Unusual and different combination of lime with kiwi. The kiwi just tempers the lime flavoring down a lot. So you don't have that acidic, and so some people it could be overbearing with acidic flavor, but with the kiwi in it, it just tones it down to a much more palatable level. I like it. It's really good. The kids use it with when we're having curries as well. And last but not least in the pickle range is the garlic and okra pickle. That won the Great Taste Award as well. Beautiful flavor of garlic, if you like garlic, with okra thrown in there as well for a different type of combination, which I don't think a lot of other people make that product out there. Okay, so that's the garlic and okra pickle. The next thing to win an award is the chili jam. I know there's lots of chili jams out there, and lots of people have different takes on chili jam. I guess that's the beauty of having lots of different producers, is that you're going to get people with different takes on the herbs and spices that put in the product. And the chili jam is no different. That is something else. That goes a lot with burgers, with sausages, with bacon. Some people have it on toast, and so on and so forth. But it's a beautiful thing with chili jam. And then we come to the mayos. We've got 2 levels of chili heat. You've got the chili mayo, okay, and then the hot chili mayo. If you're grilling chicken or anything like that, and you want mayo flavor to it with a bit of chili kick, then this is the one to use, the chili mayo. The chili mayo sells particularly well at food festivals, whereas as you can imagine, the hot chili mayo sells better at chili festivals. Clearly, the different chili heat levels there. Okay, so that's the chili mayos. We now move on to the other award-winning product, which is the popcorn, sweet and salted chili popcorn. Again, I don't think there's that many people that make popcorns, chili popcorns out there, but this is one of the ones that certainly has won the Great Taste Award. What you get with that one is an eating sensation. You really do feel the difference when you start and towards the end. So you begin, you might get either the salt or the sugar to begin with, and then the other comes through, and then last but not least out of that is the chili kick at the end. But it's not too hot, not so hot that you can't sit and eat it while you're having watching TV, you're having a glass of wine or a glass of beer. Okay, so that's the sweet and salted chili popcorn. And then we go to the other couple of snacks, which is the Naga African peanuts. Different in that it's unusual. It has a much drier feel to it and crunchier than most of the peanuts you get in the supermarkets or anywhere like that. But it's also got the coating, unusual flavor and coating that goes with that in the African peanuts. And then we've got the other snack, which is a Naga chili chin chin. I don't think anyone else makes Naga chili chin chin. Again, that's an unusual type of snack that you can have. It's hot, but it's not too hot. It's a Naga chili, so you'd expect a bit more kick to it than with the anything with say a Scotch bonnet chili in, for example. But it's something that you can sit and watch TV and eat with a glass of beer, a glass of wine, or any other kind of drink that you'd like to taste. So I think that's the that's the other one. And then we go back and we take you through some of the sauces. I've got Furious 4 chili sauce, and I've got next to it the Beast. These are the 2 hottest sauces that I do, the Furious 4 and the Beast. 2 completely different flavors, where with those, the Beast being the hotter. The Beast is entirely made out of Carolina Reaper, but it's not just about the chili, it's about the flavors that go with the chili as well. Unusual combination of herbs and spices to give it a unique taste and flavor, the Beast. And the Furious 4, that lends itself more to African flavoring as well. That's got an chow, oziza, and dried crayfish in there as well to give it an unusual and different feel to the chili sauce. It's got 4 different chilies in there. It's got habanero, Scotch bonnet, Naga chilies, and of course Moruga scorpion chilies for good measures in there. Okay. And the other thing that I'm going to show you in a minute is our local awards, the delicious Darlington Delicious Awards. Again, I think it was given to the garlic and okra pickle. Right. Let me just show you this. Yesterday I made, as I said, I was going to show you something that I made earlier. I made some pulled pork, and the pulled pork was seasoned with my new rub, which will be coming out soon. Once the lockdown is over and I get some labels done, this will be coming out soon. But I use it to season some pork and then cooked it slow overnight. And here we are. I don't know if you can see that. And I'm going to top it up with some jerk barbecue sauce, yeah, which I'm going to have after this with a cup of coffee. There you go. Nice. Okay, that's one thing you can do with the jerk barbecue sauce and the new rub that's coming out. Right. I've got a couple of new things, as I said at the beginning, which I'm going to show you. They're not got labels on yet because they are, well, we're in lockdown. You can't really do very much at the moment. So the first of this is this product here. That's aubergine-based product. I'm not going to tell you everything else that's in there, but just to know that it's aubergine-based product. It's a condiment. Beautiful flavors in that. And then I've got this one for my son. it really is something that's suitable for every member of the family. Very little chili kick in this. You can use it for just dipping sauce on the table instead of ketchup, instead of brown sauce, instead of it really is versatile in its flavoring. And I think that's going to be a hit once I can get it labeled and tested it out there. Okay. Now, to the offers. Anyone who orders online this weekend, I'm offering 10% discount on online orders rather, and you can get that offer with the code WIGA, WIGA1, that's WIGA1 at checkout to get 10% discount. Now, because when I did this the last time, I also offered something else, which was the mug, the Wigga Wagga mug, the Hot Lips mug. Yeah, that went down really well. I'm again offering that to anyone who orders online between now and the end of the weekend as an incentive to buy some of this product. So, and I think that's about all I have to tell you, unless there are any questions. Alex?
Hello. Hello. Compliments on the size of the bottle. Need to try it in one of those. Oh. Luciano, we need to have a talk. You can't take a fine quality product and put it on a burger van burger. God dear.
Terrible. But no, we've had the lime and kiwi.
I think the kiwi and lime was what you reviewed the last time, I think.
Beautiful.
That was absolutely delicious, and you're absolutely right with what you were saying about the fact it does take kind of that acidity of the lime. You get all of the flavour, all of the texture, but you've just got that little bit of sweetness behind it that really balances it out. So absolutely loving that. So yeah, so we've got some more to try, haven't we, as well, that we're lining up.
We got a question there from Rob.
Yeah, I can see that as well. Yeah, Rob. It depends on how hot you're cooking it. If there's enough moisture and liquid in with the cooking, then it shouldn't burn. No, but he obviously you can't. Oh, at 275. Yeah, you have to for a long. No, at 275 for 15 hours. That's a long time for particularly high temperature. So there's a chance, yes, at that temperature, there's a chance it could burn, but not if there's enough moisture contained within the cooking pot or foil or whatever. It shouldn't.
So that's 275 Fahrenheit rather than centigrade. So I don't know what that is in centigrade.
Yeah, well, give you an example. When I made the pulled pork last night, I cooked it at between 130 and 150 for 6 hours. And that didn't burn.
So it's 135
Celsius
in a smoker cook. So I think he should be fine. You know, as long as you're not trying to put it on jerky and expect it to come out, you know, really moist. If you're putting it on a good joint of meat that's, I don't know, we need to talk. If he's using Fahrenheit, we need to talk in pounds. So let's say a good 3 or 4 pound piece of meat, so 2 kilos. And if you're using a rub on that, I think you'll be absolutely fine.
That should be okay, yeah. Because the one I did yesterday, that was about 2.5 kilos. Yeah.
That sounds really tasty.
I'm salivating now because we're talking about big joints of meat and I'm hungry.
Luciano's come back and actually said that it's perfectly okay to put a good quality product on a burger van burger because it makes a bad product better.
Yeah, I can see where you're going with that, but that's like serving caviar on a sort of stick. You know, it's like...
What's he saying about the burger and the burger van?
Well, he was saying burger van burgers are awful. So if you put
they are,
really good quality sort of sauce or pickle product on it, it makes that awful burger fantastic.
Well,
right.
No, somebody it'd just be used as dry rub on a pork shoulder around 8 kilos. Oh wow, yeah, do it all day. It'd be fine. If you're only doing it at like 135 centigrade, or 3 whatever it was, 275 Fahrenheit. Yeah, an 8 kilo piece of meat.
Yeah, that's huge. That's a big piece of meat. Yeah.
That is, yeah.
That's what I can see why you want to cook it for 15 hours, because you're going to need that time to cook that size meat slowly.
So, Vic, out of all of the products that you've made, which has been your most favourite?
I use my kids as a marker for what's good and what's not so good. The one that they use a lot, and we eat a lot in the house, is the jerk barbecue sauce. And the sweet chili sauce. I guess that's because the kids have sweeter tooth than most adults, but they like the jerk barbecue and the sweet chili sauce. But out of the sauces, the one, funnily enough, that sells the most is the Beast, which is the hottest sauce that I do. I guess there are people out there who like really hot sauces with good flavor to it. So, and that's what the Beast provides. Yeah. So that's on the sauce side. On the condiment side, it's the chili jam and the coconut cooking sauce. That's a favorite as well, the coconut cooking sauce. So yeah, it depends on where you are and who's around at the time. But yeah, there's a range of things that sell really well at different markets. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
Yeah, we've had very, very enjoyable meals with the.
That was another question that came up. There was another. Just gone off now. I didn't get the chance to.
Yeah, it was asking if they're the only one that. Oh, no. Oh, stop moving, chat. There we go. Right, from Kate Phillip. Am I the only one that eats these kind of products straight from the jar? No, Kate.
No, you're not.
No,
you're not. I'll tell you which one people eat a lot out of the jar is the garlic and okra pickle. Yeah. A lot of people tell me to just scoop it out and eat it out of the jar. Yeah.
Yeah, Stu Walker saying it's the only way to eat them.
Absolutely.
Well, it's not entirely true. You can, if you want to take the time and trouble of actually cooking some food, you could put them with the food. If they last that long, that's the thing.
This is the challenge, isn't it?
The trouble is, if you get a jar of something good and a spoon, it never makes a table. I think of it as a starter,
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
Right. Well, it's been fantastic to see you again, Victor.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you for jumping in a little bit earlier. We don't know. I think one of Irena's Welsh dragons may have eaten Pollyanna.
Possibly.
But yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened to us. So thank you ever so much for jumping on there.
Okay, no problem.
Awesome to see you. And yeah, guys, you need one of those mugs. They're awesome.
They are.
They are. I've got one, in fact. Oh, it's an earthquake. See it on the top shelf there?
Oh, yeah, I see it there. There.
Wiggle Wagger mug. You need one in your life, people. So get along there onto wigglewagger.com and get yourself some real treats.
That's brilliant.
Good to see you.
Thanks, guys. See you again soon.
Take care.
Bye.
So,
there's some cracking products there, and with a difference.
And we're at that moment of the stream that everyone has waited for. Now, I put this on the schedule as a product launch. It is a product launch. The person launching the product for us today is going to be all I can see is Paul's face pulling the person launching the product for us today is going to be the one and only UK chili queen, Shahina Zinad Wasim. So we're going to cut across to her. Once I get a thumbs up, just so I know she's all right. We're going to cut across to her. Just before we do, I do know that coming up on the Australian stream tomorrow, or it's going to be like 2 o'clock in the morning here for us when that starts at 4:30 Western Australia time. So that's going to be in the morning for the UK. He's going to nail the League of Fire Reaper challenge. Yeah, Demonic Dave Shorter. So if you're up and around, he's going to have a go at doing 20 Reapers. Spicy. So yeah, he sent me a promo pic as well, but there's Dave with his Reapers. He's getting ready. So yeah, it's going to be good. So we're going to cut across now to the UK Chili Queen, Shahina Zinat Wasim.
Hi guys.
Hey.
Hello.
Can you see me okay?
I can see you fine.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
And we saw Paul's like this in the camera as well. He's looking as lovely as ever.
Testing 1, 2, and 3.
Awesome. Well, we're going to jump off because Facebook cuts the stream at 8 hours, so I don't want to take any of your time.
Absolutely.
So love you.
Okay.
Love you both.
See you on the other side, guys. Thank you. Hi guys, so I'm here today at this online chili festival organised by Alex Beames. It's called Chasing the Sun, and it's involved Australia, New Zealand, America, you name it. So here we are today, and I'm going to launch. Absolutely honoured by this. I can't tell you how honoured I am by this. League of Fire have asked me to launch their Chug Challenge 2. So you guys know the hype about Chug Challenge 1, which sort of went out. There was a limited edition of 200 bottles, flew off the shelf within a couple of weeks, and people were like crying because they couldn't get to try it. So now we've got the Chug Challenge 2. So different labels, different peppers. It's more chili based. Chocolate scorpions provided by the Westland chili peppers, and then it's lime, apple juice. It's supposed to hurt you more in the mouth rather than the gut bomb the Chug Challenge 1 was. So that's pretty cool. Not for me, but for you guys to enjoy. And then we've got a few sauces by Hotpot Chili Products. They're amazing. You know what they do. Their sauces are great. There's this one called the Tropical Storm by Maisie, who I think this is the second run for her. She's done the Mild Beast, and this is the second one she's done, which I haven't tried. I'm so looking forward to it. The end game I love and I'm a fan of. Then this one here, I actually don't know how to pronounce it, but I'm going to try my best. Hikate's Cauldron. I don't know.
Right, I'm going to have to jump in. Sorry, it's the boots. Let's get on with a shot, and you can talk
Really?
while you're suffering.
Okay.
Because they're going to cut off soon.
I'm putting that off. Okay.
I know.
So, okay, guys, the first one, the chug sauce here. So I'm going to do, shall I do the...
Yeah, let's go. Hot shots.
Hot shots. Okay, so hot shots. So I'm going to crack it open. Paul, can you time that for me?
Yeah, of course.
So, guys, this is the bottle. There you go. That is the crack of the opening. Right, so I've got to pour it in, and this is the hot shots method. So I do 1 shot until I get to the halfway point, which is about there. You can see. So I've poured it into my shot glass here. All right, we're ready. And then what's the wait time? 4 minutes.
4 minutes. You ready?
Okay, guys.
Let's do this.
I'm dreading this.
This is the world's first chug 2.
So 3, 2, 1, go.
3, 2, 1, go. Chug that, and then I'm pressing the thing. Oh my goodness, I can hear it. I can hear the pain. There we go. So we've got 4 minutes.
Okay. Wow. That is hot.
What's in this one? Do you want to read the ingredients for the guys?
So it's the chocolate scorpions as opposed to the Armageddon with the chug one. The rules are the same. The ingredients are. I'll let you do the honours, Paul. I can't read it exactly.
That's exactly half. Look at that. I'll show you. On the bottle, there's a little marker, and you can see where it's half. So yeah, half the shot. And I think if you, this isn't written on the label, but if you do just half, you get 2 points. Wow. Oh my God, right, the ingredients. So we've got chocolate scorpion chili, 48%.
Wow.
That's nearly half super hot pepper. And then you have apple juice, lime juice, sugar, and salt.
So, you know, guys, chocolate pods sound amazing, but they're not. They're so lethal. I've seen loads of people being knocked out by chocolate pods, chocolate scorpions, chocolate reapers, all sorts of things. So this is not fun. This is pretty hot. I'm on fire right now. But here and here.
Put that in.
But I have to say, I just love the labeling. I love the color against the dark chocolate sauce. It's brilliant. Which brings me on to the League of 5 Chug Challenge, the original Chug Challenge. So I'd originally got quite a few bottles to take with me to New Zealand. I would have been there now doing the World Championship bout there in New Zealand, then on to Australia. So I had about 15 bottles there to take to them. But obviously they all got cancelled because of COVID. Oh my God, I hate the word. And then so I'm left with 11 bottles after having given a few away. So I'm actually going to try to attempt to top the league table in League of 5 for the Chug Challenge, original Chug Challenge 1. So guys, if you want to be there and do this, you've got to buy quite a few bottles of this because, you know, people like Atomic and I and James Nixon, people like us will buy multiple bottles. And you know Stu Walker, he's a fan of these. He's going to attempt quite a few. So get in there, get your bottles before time runs out.
I think someone said, I think it was Mr. Merrington, he said, save about 1,000 bottles for Stu.
Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't go wrong with that. How are we doing for time? This is burning me.
Okay, so you've got 1 minute and 15 seconds until shot number 2. Wow.
It's burning me, guys.
The time slows, doesn't it? How's the burn?
Feels like
Describe
hell.
how the burn is different from the first one, if you can remember.
Well, the first one kind of like went down not so badly. I mean, I was still suffering. It does hit you. This one does hit you a bit more in your mouth and your neck and your throat. But you know, it's the chocolate flavor is a lot. It's too much.
Do you think maybe because this is thicker, it stays in the mouth? The mouth harbours it.
It's a bit thicker. Oh my God! I just want to show you my prep for after. The burger and chips lined up.
Prep for after.
This is how I sort of deal with it. And chocolate milk, like God knows, a pint of chocolate milk here. Going on to my sauces room.
All right, do you want to pour it out for, what, 25 seconds?
Oh my God.
And start pouring hot shots part 2.
Do you guys? This is the rest of the bottle.
Wow. The colour looks really lovely on this. It looks...
It's a dark colour.
But it looks... The other one kind of separated, didn't it? You have to shake it, whereas this one seems to be...
There's the end of the bottle.
I feel like you could actually put this on food and enjoy it when I look at that.
This is my shot glass.
Okay, go for it. 4 minutes. Shot number 2.
Cheers, everybody.
Do you know what? I think you're going to kill me here.
Mm.
I didn't mean to do this. I don't like seeing you in pain. But I think it's actually 3 minutes. So we did an extra minute. That's okay. After 3 minutes, we'll go, and then you've completed the challenge.
It's hard.
I mean, UK Chili Queen's got to do a little bit extra, right?
Proper hard, you know.
It's 3 minutes per shot. 4 minutes is when you do a turbo chug. my apologies.
I might strangle this guy afterwards. Please don't mind me. Don't report me to the police.
Matt makes the rules up. Matt's the boss.
Coming back to the hot sauces by Hot Pot Chili Products.
Can I show them the label on that?
Please do.
Just look at that. It's so amazing. Look at the label. How do we... I don't want to get...
Yeah, that's good.
Corrosion. That's just amazing, isn't it?
I'm so looking forward to trying these because I actually haven't tried these. Even this one here, Vulcan. I haven't tried it.
Let's get the label up there because that looks like something, I don't know, from Game of Thrones or something. You can see that now. It looks a bit like James Nixon, doesn't it? When he did that, he did a Facebook picture of his face on your body with your long hair.
It's such a double take, you know, when you see something like that, you think that's my picture, there's someone else's face. Pretty cool.
Wow.
But guys, I just wanted to mention, especially Kelly Chaos Smith. How well did she do with the Rummy Bears? It's a new challenge, being on the League of Fire, and she tried it on live today in the online Chili Festival. It was amazing. So good to watch. I couldn't comment because I was watching on my big TV. It was crazy good. She's amazing. She did so well. Well done. And I'm looking forward to seeing the Rummy Bears do the rounds all around the world. It's getting more and more difficult to talk because of the pain.
Chris Sewell just said that he was meant to meet you now this weekend.
It's so sad, right? I think I was in tears last weekend because it just was like, you know, it was a dream come true holiday to New Zealand, to Australia, meet all the Chile people, do these challenges, all got cancelled. That's crazy.
So in 30 seconds, right, this challenge will be completed. You get, I can't remember the rules. Oh my goodness, I should know this. Right, so basically, hot shots, you get 4 League of Fire points, and that is 3 minutes between shots, okay? Now, we've done an extra minute, that's my mistake, but I think we got time to just squeeze in a turbo chug. I mean, do you guys want to see Shahina do a turbo chug?
What do you think?
Come on now, let's see. If we get enough people saying yes to a turbo chug, then I think we'll... In fact, we might have to just do it anyway because we've got 10 minutes before Facebook cuts us off. Yeah, they're all saying go Shen, David Hainsworth, the heat wave. They want to see the turbo. Oh my goodness, I feel bad. That looks painful.
Guys, this is no joke. No joke.
Okay, so open her up then, and let's get it down. Let's get it done. So now there will be, that's Rick the Fire Stick. He wants to see the turbo. Stephen the Stinger Dixon, of course he does. He's a doctor of pain.
Right, here you go, guys.
Everyone's saying yes, yes, yes. They want to see the turbo.
Have you got the time for?
Okay, so I'm going to reset that. So Mr. Techie here doesn't know how to do that. I actually don't know how to do that.
Turn it off on the side.
Okay.
Yeah, and then start again.
This is high-tech equipment, this watch, this clock. Right, here we go. Oh no, hold on.
So Stephen Dixon, I'd like to say I love you, but no, I hate you after this.
You chug it first, and then I do the 4 minutes, okay? So it's got to be legit. Let's do this when you're ready.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
For you guys, the love for you guys. Okay, I'm doing it. Very fun. Okay.
And we're up. There's a little extra dreg, but I think that'll be fine.
There's nothing there.
We can always wait a couple more seconds. Wow. So do you think you can beat... I'm going to throw you some questions at you if you can actually answer. But do you think you can get to the top of the league for the original? You've got a few bottles left over that you're going to take to New Zealand. Because of fate, you know, you weren't expecting that. And now there's a chance for you to go to the top. What do you think?
I have 11 bottles. I don't think we can do it. But to be honest, what's going to drive me is the trophy designed by David Hainsworth. If I could get that in my mantelpiece, in my living room, I'd be so happy. So that's going to drive me, I think.
So we're going to plan that. If you can't do it, then we're going to have to get Matt to send that off to Atomic Menace because he will be the lead. Because I think we're pretty much out of those original chugs.
Yeah, absolutely. Can I have this already? I need that. I need that. I need it. I need this.
How do you keep that figure?
Guys, it's so hot. It's so freaking hot.
Stephen the Stinger. They should put him in prison for this.
It's lovely tasting though. I mean, like it's so hot, but it tastes so good. But I just know about chocolate pods, right? Everybody thinks, oh, sounds so lovely, but they're not. They knock people out in my chili competitions.
Do you know what? I think we should give you an extra bonus point. I mean, Matt would never allow it because he's very much a stickler. He's a stickler for the rules. But Stephen the Stinger is saying that this stopwatch is actually slow. Maybe we need some new batteries.
Gosh. Oh my God.
So it gets worse and worse for the launch of the new product. He's doing it the hard way.
There's 2 bottles down, you guys. Doing it the hard way.
There's a question there. It says Facebook user, but it's a good one. It says, is that hotter than version 1?
Absolutely. Guys, this is so much hotter than version 1. Version 1 was more acidic. This is more chili based for sure. There's a difference and you can taste it straight away. Loads of saliva gathering in my mouth, not nice, so I can't talk really well.
I'm just looking at the stop clock now and it feels like it's going backwards. Maybe Stinger's got a point. But we're going to carry on. We're going to trust this little baby.
Yeah.
Even if it's a bit slow, Shannon can handle it. You could have done 3 in that time.
Oh my God. Guys, if you want to be on top of this challenge, order multiple bottles. Don't be like other people who lost out. Please do order multiple bottles if you want to be on top.
That's Rebecca. You remember Rebecca from the festival?
Love Rebecca.
Yeah, she was due to get married, I think.
Yes. Oh my God, yeah.
But hopefully that'll happen next year, Rebecca.
She loves the chili stuff. She's so into
she's well into it. It's great. Well, 5 seconds.
Okay.
5 seconds.
I've done it. I can't believe it.
And then they... Oh, hold on a minute. It's 4 minutes, isn't it? It's a turbocharge. Sorry, I keep doing this.
So I've got 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Sorry.
I've got to sag this guy, I think.
I think, yeah.
He's bad at his job here. I want this. This is like looking and staring at me. Oh my God.
So that's how you beat the cat friends. Have you got any more advice for people that want to sort of do this and what's the best way to?
I had a message from Paul Jones earlier. He has ordered a kilogram of Fritas. He asked me for advice while he does it next week. I said peanut butter and banana sandwich, double cream, yogurt, milk beforehand. And then he's going to try to do this. I'm really impressed by this guy. I don't know. He's crazy, but his tolerance is good. So he can beat me and Atomic out of the water. Who knows? So I'm looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah, it's only a kilogram. Wow.
A kilogram.
Okay, look, I don't know if I should tell you what the time is. I don't know what you reckon. Should I let her know if the time's up or should we just keep her in agony? You're allowed to have a drink now. Have some chocolate milk. You've done it. That's it, 4 minutes. Well done. Well done. That's 7 points.
Cheers, everybody. No love to Stephen Dixon here.
Stephen, I'm going to send you this stop clock, all right? That's what you deserve after that.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that feels so good now. Having this chocolate milk, I couldn't get to the shops and get normal chocolate milk. So I actually did chocolate powder, cocoa, and mix it with normal milk to make my own. I'm so relieved. But I just want to say, I feel like this is so much hotter than Chug 1, the original Chug. Chocolate scorpions is a killer. This sauce is thicker, less acidic. It didn't hit me as much as it did in my stomach with the first one. It's more the burn here. My ears are buzzing. I feel like I'm gonna, I don't know. I feel like it's like a rocket in my ears, blow up or something. It's really bloody, sorry, really, really hot. Oh gosh. Right, I think I must get off before I say something or do something that's not allowed. So thank you for having me. And thank you, Stephen. Thank you, League of Fire, for giving me this opportunity to be the first person to do.
We are not worthy.
This is crazy.
Awesome.
Oh, Vicky, you're a fine one to talk. You're amazing at what you do.
Oh no, nothing can beat that. You handled that like an absolute pro. Well done.
We're going to let you get to your burger.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for having me today. It's an honor. Thank you very much
for coming on and doing it.
Take care.
Wow.
Wow. Well done, Shahina.
That looks painful.
So we have 1 minute and 45 seconds before Facebook goes. That's it. You've had your 8 hours. What a day. What a day it's been.
Yeah.
Absolutely
thank you so
cracking.
much, everybody, for joining.
Yep. Thank you for watching. Thank you ever so much to the producers for coming on and sharing their products. Some cracking deals there, guys. I've kept a list of the various bits and pieces by way of codes, but I'll post that up after this. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you've, spent some of your hard-earned money on some of these products that you've seen, taking advantage of the offers that are on for this weekend. Don't hang about, get on them, definitely.
Yeah, but we'll be back with more tomorrow, same time, 10 a.m. UK BST.
Yeah, I might even do my hair again for it. You never know.
But for now, guys, thanks ever so much for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Love you all. Take care.